Hello. How are you? How are you? Yo. Momo, how'd you find out about me, big dog? How'd you find out about me?
Oh, because I think I wasn't here for a while, but I need help connecting a Naville my great browser.
Okay, you need help connecting a what kind of account? Connecting a what kind of account?
Naville.
What's Naver? What's Naver? Okay. Okay. Why are you using Naver? Why are you using Naver to Brave?
Oh, because it's trying to maximize my info.
Yeah. Why Brave and not Rumble? Brave and not Rumble.
Yeah, but Rumble is on Brave. That's what I'm trying to say.
So don't you mean you need to contact Naver? Connect Naver to Rumble? Naver to Rumble?
Yeah, but I'm trying to get into the studio. What? Like, there's John Green. Now, if I get on this platform, it is Jen because There's so many Koreans that want to see a foreigner, but they don't get they still like don't get to see that very often.
Okay. Yeah, so go to your settings. Hit your RTMP key.
My live streaming. Art, yeah. Wait, Rumble.
No, on Naver.
So I want to go to my channel, right?
Maybe, I don't know, wherever the... Why don't you just,
It takes a minute to convert. Okay, so it says I have to verify my real name.
Verify your real name, big dog.
Yeah, but it won't send me the link on the phone number.
What do you mean?
Like, you get contact. Like, I have an extra phone, but. Hold on a second. I'm gonna check my email. What? I don't know. I don't know. I think I'll focus on that later.
Alright, big dog.
But at least I got 7 out of 8 of them.
Okay, what ones do you have going? Hold on. Say them slowly, please.
I got.
Wait. What's it? What live?
Live.
What's Soup Live?
Live streaming platform.
Okay. Okay. Is it English? Is it English?
It converts to English much better than the other one.
Okay. SUPLIVE.
No, SOOP.
Okay. 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 And then what else do you have? And then what else do you have?
Nemo, NBNIM.
I use that one. That's good. I use that one. That's good.
Kick. Trovo.
Okay. So. Okay. What's after Trovo? Okay. What's after Trovo? What do you have after? What do you have after? What do you have after Trovo? What do you have after Trovo?
Kick.
What's after Kick? What's after Kick? Okay, so you have Rumble, YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Nemo TV, Soup, Live. What else do you have?
Hold on, I gotta focus.
You have YouTube, Rumble, Kick, Twitch, Nemo TV, Soup Live. What else do you have? What else do you have?
Nemo TV.
Kick. Look, let's do this again. You have YouTube, Twitch. Just you read them to me. Read them to me again. Read them to me. Read me the 8 that you're doing. My man, you gotta focus. You gotta focus for me for like 10 seconds. Read me the 8 that you use.
Rumble, Trovo, Kick, Live.
Okay, Trovo shuts down in 15 days. I'm just making you aware of that, okay?
What is it?
Trovo shuts down in 15 days.
Why?
They closed and D-Live closed and Trovo is closing. I don't think they can afford to do it, or they don't find it to be profitable. Google it. Google Trovo shutting down. Google Trovo shutting down June 30th.
Open.
What'd you say?
I'm trying to find another platform to replace.
Okay, but confirm for me, Trovo shuts down June 30th, 2026. Trovo shuts down June 30th, 2026.
Yes, it's not true. It's not true. Here we go.
What'd you find?
Africa.
Yep, I was going to mention that one. And then what's the one that's in? What's the one that you mentioned? Nuvo or something? Not Nemo, something else.
Never.
Yeah, how do you spell that one?
Oh, Smash.
Smash Pass?
No.
How do you spell it? T-A what? Hold on. S-M-A-S-H, then what? C-A-S-T.
Mob Crush.
What is Mob Crush?
Actually, it's something that caffeine
Caffeine's out of business.
So your three best.
person, and basically he sent me a message. I'll just say the message that he says that a guy came over there during our seal. Show you a quick video of the seal. Maybe as I'm speaking. Here we go.
Oh, never mind.
Very large seal. So he says like this. It's very important. He says a guy comes over to the seal. He says, "You might not know me, but because of you, I'm making my very first seal on the sector." We brought him a bottle of wine. And he choked up. And he forgot to ask the guy his name. So when it says during the Hebrew Shir, the guy was obviously listening and he sent him his name. What's his name? Shilutz. He's a singer or something. And then the guy sent basically sent him a written text message. But there he says, I should read it. I should really read it because his words are beautiful. He says, this is how you changed my life. I left Moshe, his name is Moshe. I left Moshe back there. Today, I don't speak during Kaddish because of this year. Today, I say Shnai Mikra. Today, I do this. Like, he gives him a list of 3-4 things that his life has changed. So, Bezer Hashem, all the new guys, you'll see that the shear has the ability to change your life. Even small ways, little things. But those little things, they add up, they become big. Somebody mentioned that during the Siyam, Noah was speaking during Kaddish. Look around, 700 people, and someone said Kaddish, everyone's quiet. So, Baruch Hashem for that, even just that is Dayenu. I'm very excited. A good friend of mine tried to get him on cheer for a while, and he promised me, he said, when Phil comes around, I'm going to join the cheer. And I said, we don't do it like that. You got to join now. He says, no, do it. He's a good friend of the cheer, and he's a good friend of Klal Yisrael. So I'm happy that he's joining, and if you know him, give him a stick of foot.
All right, Rabelli, this is going to be fantastic. Hashem, looking forward to it. I was there with you guys, and I said that I am going to join on food.
What is that?
So I got to get it together.
What is that?
Add it to the repertoire.
I'm trying to pick a
game that I want to play right now. I'm got to. Do you think Fortnite will get more views than Minecraft?
Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto. Did you hear me? Did you hear me?
Yeah, I heard.
Okay. Fortnite.
Are you Fortnite will get more votes?
No. No.
All right, so if you know him, give him a little push once in a while. And I have a rule. A little appreciation. Somebody just told me that he's a great basketball player. I never knew that. It's another. Maybe it's another. Yeah. That's how I made my one and only shidduch. It's based on the court. He's the number one. The court goes right up there. That's how it works. All right, so everybody said I do this every Masechta, and I got to do it again. It is chiyuv. This is it's good for the people that are here since the beginning, and it's good for everybody. But if you know this inside out, you can start learning the first Mishnah. But we got to talk about this. The pros and cons of Daf Yomi, and why a lot of people don't learn Daf Yomi, and how we can overcome those cons. They say it's too fast. It's true, it's very fast. They say it can't retake things. It's very true. It's so fast and it goes in one ear, goes out the other ear. But that I can tell you, over time, it's like don't have a great memory. There's so much Hadara, there's so much repetition. You see the same sugim over and over. You're gonna learn about Kim and Tahara today. You're gonna learn about certain things that a lot of people don't know. Like people that are here in the show, like, of course, this is so special, simple.
Yeah.
It is a big one. A lot of guys that came out of yeshiva.
I'm literally trying to figure out.
You say stuck. It's a good thing to learn Yom. It's the best way to learn.
Oh,
He doesn't learn the whole day, and he only has a little time. He's convinced he's going to find the Kabrusa to learn the Yom. But from my experience, every single person I ever asked, so you have a Kabrusa news, how's it going? Not bad, not bad. How many days a week do you learn the Kabrusa? It's supposed to be 5 days a week. And topless. No, we're good. You're 5 days. 2 days a week. If you're lucky in the beginning, this guy goes for Paxana, this guy this, that. It's great, but it's not consistent. And people learn after a while.
You know what?
And it hurts. You say, listen, I only do it. I can't do this with kids stuff. It's not for me. And when mice, at the end of the day, they realize what they do. They take the numbers. They haven't learned. They do not have learned. I just the shot. I saw a guy, a great learner. Didn't open up the Sefer once. Why? He's not used to it. It's not like the Bahrain. It's not. So the Shabbos comes, the Shabbos goes. But it should be like filling. You learn every day. You put on filling every day. You learn every day. It shouldn't be a thing that you go the whole day without learning Torah. I keep falling behind. That's a big problem. But people miss a dot. And they become discouraged. They miss 3 dots. They have a simcha. They have something else going on in their life. And here's the number one tip. The number one tip of MDY. It's say hundreds, maybe thousands of people to stand the dot. And that is, you're going to fall behind. You are going to miss a dot here and there. It's not a question.
I don't know how to get to any of my stuff on. Like what?
Daughter gets married. A little procedure in the hospital. Whatever it is. You're going to miss a dot. So then what do you do? And the trick is, this is the biggest number one trick. You don't make it up. If you can get that into your head, you'll win. If you fight it, because a lot of people fight it, but at the end they come back and say, you know what? I should listen. I thought I was smarter. I'm a perfectionist, and a perfectionist cannot skip. They tell me, yeah, I know. I'm also a perfectionist, and I learned it on myself. The only way to be successful and not fall is to skip. And the best way to skip is to write down which daf you skip, and see what applies for. Because that's one of the beauties of Daf Yomi, is that all applies for doing this daf. If you're in Mexico, and if you're wherever you are, I want to say Shalom Aleichem to the guys. Maybe we have a clip. All the Spanish. I have to say Shalom Aleichem to them. Well, they're more in the Hebrew. But they're starting today. They're starting. It's going to go everywhere. All Panama. Where they speak Spanish. I can't even pronounce it. Spain. They speak Spanish in Spain. Oh, and he writes, I'm not joking. In Miami. They speak Spanish in Miami. Yes. A lot of Spanish people there. So that's the number one trick. Great. What are the positives? It's not about the dot, it's about the yogi. Okay, so what does that mean? People say it, people know what it is. It's not about the dot, it's about the yogi. Says that, and this is probably one of the biggest reasons why the dot changes so many people's lives. And they write in all these emails on a daily basis because this is so the daily. The kvios. at 365. It's not how much you learn, it's not how much you remember, it's not how much you understand, and it's that you're learning of the Baruch's Torah every single day. No matter what. You're on a trip, you're on. People say that the first time in their life they went on some trip with their wife and they brought a Gemara with them. And they actually, before they went down and do that day's call, whatever it is, they learned the daf in the morning. That's what makes a difference. But on Motzei Yom Kippur, you're learning the daf. If it's a Tisha B'Av, you're learning the daf. On their Shabbos, we had here over 100 people packed like sardines in this room. Every single day, but it's Shabbos at 10:30. We're sitting here, and the next year is coming at 11:15, and they're not going to get out of here until 12:30 because every single day we do the daf no matter what. Whether you have a child that day, whether you're making a bar mitzvah, you are doing the daf every single day. The mitzvah is like, wow, I can't believe it. You do this every single day. I've never known like this. Never since I was in Yeshiva. And if I can do that, I can do a lot of other things, including exercise, including including Krishna Yomi. Start adding little things to your life, and you realize it all starts with the daf. And for the new people, you have to understand it takes time to create a new habit. But once you create that new habit, it takes 40 days, 60 days, 90 days at most. When you get into that habit, nothing in the world will break it. Nothing. A lot of people that come to the night shift here, they don't go to weddings anymore. Unless it's like a girl and daughter or something like that, they won't go to the wedding. Seriously, they'll go at 10, 10:30, 15 minutes and in and out. It becomes a new life. It becomes so ingrained in you, there's nothing that can stop you. Nothing. Everything's like, what's going to do with the daf? I did before. I go to the wedding in the morning. I don't know what it is. Daf is a daf. They will change your life to discuss that. You'll see them. And again, back to that field. I learned him my entire life, including 6 years after I got married. I'm pro-Ian. I'm pro-learning Moshe Tzara. But I'm anti not learning at all. And if this is...
Doug, you gotta mute yourself. Doug, you gotta mute yourself when you're not talking. You gotta mute when you're not talking.
Not you.
Dude, I know, but you're super loud. Dude, I know. If you're not talking to me, just mute yourself. If you're not talking to me, just mute yourself.
Oh my bad. Oh my bad.
Know what Chalada is? Chalada. Did you learn that already today? Okay, so you know. So two, three people that know. Menachem Atel didn't raise his hand. I know that for a fact he knows what it is. So you have 4 people in the room, 5 people maybe. You, 6 people. Hagrama. You know Hagrama. Shehiyah. You know Shehiyah. People say, I kind of know what she is. So this Musagim that we're going to learn today, on day 1 that we didn't know yesterday. Wow, this player is so full of ideas and concepts. At least you know this. It's your mind to get to learn it again. You don't learn this, it's okay to be talking about Israel.
Good luck with that, big dog.
All right.
Too little, too late. Too little, too late. No amount that you have. Think outside the box. Something else. No. Dude, quit with the numbers. Because I'm watching a podcast. I'm watching a podcast.
A year ago, a year ago, he didn't know what English was. He says, I'm from English. And now he finished Ryan Mickle like a target from beginning to end. Because he's it. And you have Tyler there, you have Tyler with gun, and you're done. And the rocket scientist, seriously, rocket scientist is, he works for whatever, YouTube. Some of the technology that helps flight missiles coming in, this is going on. But he's and he decided to show whatever. I thought we have that, and then right next to him, right on the thing, on the daily basis, that he's shiny with the zebras. What? So it's either way. There's Poland sitting there from the day. Guys that learned, they took Sahara and 2,200 stop come every day. Where's that like? Oh, he's here right over here. See my face. All right. The kids are, we have children that are 11 years old that don't human. We talk about them tomorrow. And we have 90-year-olds, we have all types of healing, and we're all friends. We all respect each other as humans, dance together, and that was really shit. Those are some Bakaro. Message to Rebelli and everyone. This is an honor of our parents, our children's grandchildren, an honor and very special day for you come true. We began in December 2024 with the conversation with Rebelli's fans about building up young Spanish-speaking community is becoming reality. Together with Mayor Plankton and King of NBR, we work to make this possible today. We begin pulling that base, bringing the share from the Lion, the cherish the Spanish-speaking communities, Mexico, Argentina, Colombia, Uruguay, Panama, Miami, and beyond. We thank Hashem for allowing us to reach this moment and hope this is just the beginning of something meaningful for many. Moshe Ricky, Markovitz, Shikoya, tremendous force to spread prayer around time to us. This was live on Friday afternoon. Packed up sardines, sitting on the floor, sitting and standing in front of the refrigerator. Okay, our boys say Spirit Song Mary. We're going to jump into it. This is how more business focus Mary so than lay as your full statement. Special edition Indian Shots. Step in Yao Soho. So we have a brand new sponsor. It used to be the Irani. And so we leave these families, and now this one is 7 Yao Soho. This one's a lot of nothing. That was Soho. Showing our speed, guys have been showing you the father. And in honor of our children, grandchildren, you see too. I'm not sure I say all this every day. Let's see. Paris, the Benedict family, Shkoya, Daph Bays, John, Rachel, Darius, the memory of Jack Darius, Jacob, and Harry, the forever as well from 6,000 this year. David Salmon, dedicated memory of our memory of Mesefta. We have fewer Mesefta sponsors this Mesefta, so it goes quicker. It's really far from time speed, so you can Rafa, The Positive Towns and Aces congratulating the consortium and the alliance and all they do to support MDY Anonymous. I saw the movie without Cheetah Man is back. I'll explain it tomorrow because we're running out of time. If I remember, thank you to Chief Betty. Anonymous for complete full explainment. Arisa Siam to Leah Bass Esther. Total sponsors 1. HYK Ventures. Irie Simons, the monthly sponsor of First Name will be Mary Park Lemuria. Weekly sponsors Mochi, Ricky Marcevich, and honor our parents and family proud sports. The Yoimin Spanish, reach your Spanish speaking to go to Young. Europe Ambassador. Gratitude for all MDY Belgium Patria for an amazing seal. The syndicated mountain top Joseph Stein Preston, 12 years old, that made his 4th seal. He's physical adults. If the children can do it, we can also do it. Nick Pop, get out of Heshigab, 11 years old, who learns to stop every day. Mazel tov on your seal. Zadie Ron, in honor of my grandson, Svi Kagan, upon his engagement to Tommy Lukensky. Mazel tov. What has positive family is looking for? Ready for Gershon, Junior Rice, James of the Brooklyn, some I have an idea. Are you moving on? Or Sabazi regards his name, regards Stefano Chrysler. Big Grossman, the five, with the verse in the discussion of joining the MDY family. Welcome. President Frank Preston, Mazel tov to double Preston on his seal of Mesepis Menofis. Relations LC, MDY Kids sponsor. The month, as a supposed to be the Silk of the Bay Gourmet. Used by South Coyote, ladies, Irish Bobby Davis, Nesco, Jacob, Aloko, Harvey is true perfectionist. On the first, the grandson, Linda Art of the month. We're still going to be on it. I need to remember some of Rafa. And we're still remember about Esther. The first, Ayala, Daniel, Zed, Ben, Ayala, Esther. Voice side, here we go. By the way, I have to just throw it out there. It's a necessity like Mary Cotton, which people that are some and hugging to fast before you start learning from saying. Because you point on yourself, on your neck, some surface stuff. It's like you're learning player, not you're not. So the best thing is you could give a little buck off and Bezer Hashem. We learn every dot from Shas Bezer Hashem. And if that's what does it for you, a little supper, do that. Anybody know what Queen Shinatza Parashat Kodesh is? Queen Shinatza Parashat Kodesh. What? I'm sure it's a little shy. Another thing we're going to learn today. Another mission. So we're going to be talking about Shkita. Not so much for the leaders, just general Shkita. So Baruch Hashem, got some lights here. Now I have them in my collection. I want to open up a fresh one I've never. It's the same size. This one, in the plastic stuff. Very scary to use this. But I don't think it's here. This is the real deal. This one is $700. This is another, I don't know, $500. And it goes up from there. This sheet, okay, you see there the nice. Question. Everybody say question. Speaking with plastic knife. Anybody just, if you think not, raise your hand. If you think yes, raise your hand. Yeah. Plastic, yes, raise your hand. Plastic, you know, raise your hand. is everybody. Always 5 and 5. Again. Everybody has to raise your hand. Yes. Don't raise your hand. There's people out there that need your seat. Hold on a second. You ready? No plastic. Raise your hand. No plastic. I see 10, 15 people. No plastic. Yes, plastic. So most of the room says yes, plastic. Some don't know. If you don't know, raise your hand. The answer is yes, plastic. Right on. You let it use plastic. Everything we're going to tell you is yes. Okay. 1 minute. Just time out. You blow your own steam. You try to up. Try to up. Everybody says, Benny, where's my son? The pipe. No, it's not inside. Oh, yeah. Okay, everybody's side. Whoops. Oh, it's left on the table, please. Okay. This rabbi's side is the comment. We have a trachea and a esophagus. How do you say comment in trachea? These are windpipes. As a matter of fact, here in Israel, they take these out of the animal and they make air conditioner pipes. There we go. This is what it looks like. Exactly. That is tough. So if somebody punches you in the neck, you can continue breathing. Because if there's like a muscle is collapsed, it'll be hard. It'll be like mushy. This one is the esophagus. This is where the food goes down. And it's very flexible. It's like a muscle. So when you're looking at the animal, the one behind the other, and shkita means they have to cut right through these two pipes. Two simonim called the two pipes. The trachea and take the knife and you go like this. The bird also has a trachea. Yeah. You're gonna first hit this guy, and then you're gonna go through this one. And that's what we're learning about different halachas. What's bad, what's good, who can do it. How about shaitan? Anybody can check, even HMG. Anybody can check. Yeah. What does that mean, anybody? Even a woman can check. Now, what is the question? Why doesn't person says you're the blood, it's pain, there's communities that they don't check. Your mouth says really did the same thing. I don't show this, she doesn't show what? Now, if you just look at these words, because this is what we're going to be dealing with, these words we're dealing with today and tomorrow. The first 4 words. I can't say anybody can check. So why does it say she doesn't say it? Because anybody can check. She doesn't check. So I can't say it with me. Just pointing it out here, because then say it over and over. Also, it means lechatchila. Lechatchila means in the first place. Anybody can check in the first place. There's nothing stopping you. The custom shira is after the fact. It's only because after the fact. In other words, you're talking about 2 different situations. You have to see what they are. The 6 ways that the Lord is making. Who cannot do a shkita? Yeshua is bad. So he's like in the house. Look who he's brought in. He's not bad. But he doesn't come every day. Yeshua does this because on day 1. He started this year. He went outside and stuck people up the street. Including Rabbi Steinberg on day 1. Yeah. So, I don't know what you're pointing at. I can't see you. Oh, you just rolling off the street now? What's her name? Shlomo. Shlomo like Shlomo. Great. I go first when she doesn't share it. Points, Nefarious, Shai to the bottom. 3 people don't have enough stop. Nefarious is someone who is just mute, not just a person who that. That's me. Shut. There's pretty much sitting around this room, pretty much everybody here. Besides you, Ellie. What's up? And a young child. We have any young children here? Is anybody? Oh, here he is. Come here, the young child. Tell everybody about how many sentences you finished. Come. You'll be our first carbon. Exactly. You want to hold it? I trust you. You're not going to try to do anything to me, right? How old are you? 11. So you're right? You're smarter than all the dope. How many doctors do you attend to, right? 365. Wow. We already did this for her before. How many doctors do this? 0. Wow. Crazy. So you're really a gover. And you think the player. You know more doctors, you know? There are many Zoran out there. I mean, not Zoran out there. I mean, Zoran that are above 13. Yeah. Hey, so this guy is he's a great. Hands off. You have Tanim, you're playing him, so, you know. Right? Chevy, what's your name again? Motion what? Hmm? That's really like a thumbnail of the VP Governors. Thumbnail. Yeah, I know. So, now you know what a thumbnail is? No, not this. Yeah, okay, great. How do you say thumbnail? Yes, how do you say thumbnail in English? Thumbnail. I say thumbnail. Chevy, you can't do that. That one needs to. You probably can't do it. So you speak up. You listen to the speaker. It's going to be soon pretty much what they say. They're going to pick people that sit in the front of the class. They'll pick them in the back. People that behave nice in the back, they're going to come to the front. You're not going to do it. You're going to do it carefully. This one is just shot up to it. There's a lot of things that we're going to be discussing. And I want to point it out here in the midst of you. It says, quote the third phrase of Bacham. Something not Vikula to Shabbatim. What's Vikula? The door and tells everybody. You just said, quote the third phrase of Bacham. Does it say, the in Shabbatim, not the Vikula. Vikula is like, hey, everybody else, besides the people that we just discussed, this is very good together. The first Shabbatim, I think, very nice something. If there was a witness, one guy, one eight officer, because ain't nothing number to be true. Royal doesn't change. The shit is changed. Okay? So we're going to have to see what this means. All the environment, the short list, 3 lines, but we don't have a lot of explanation. If there's a witness that saw the shkita, then it's okay. Even though it shouldn't be okay, but if you witness that is watching it, only a God saw the whole thing, it's okay. By the way, shop, see, it's just like, I looked around in my class, I looked around and shop. There's only 3 Volleys left to shot. Ulim, fires me, but that's it. The shot's is over. Remind me to do that the front thing. Okay? Sounds about it. How about say that the Katsura? Yeah, I made a little chart. The two first words I can say that means the Kapila. What does the Kapila mean? In the first place, I'll tell them. Because of Sharia means after the fact. One is green, like this perfect, it's great, keep on going. And the idea is like not the best in the world. What does that mean? So to understand, let me just show you this. It's a promo for Hulu. Very nice promo that our guys did. Good morning, Rob Boysa. It looks like it's closed. The bottom milk. But in the right, you can still pour out of it. It's not a problem. If you pour milk into the chone, bring the duck to life with the second spoon. Okay. So, there's a story that happened, it's a story, nice story, where a guy just dropped some butter in his chone. And asked the rabbi, what's that water? The rabbi said, it's got enough chone that it overcomes the butter. So then he went, from that day on, for the rest of his life, and he put a little butter in the chone. What's that? That's the Hakida and the Diaz. In other words, considering in the first place, can I go put butter into my chone in the first place? No. But after the fact, after it happened, and you ask me how, it's okay. Rebbe, my chone does not taste. Can I pour in 2 drops of it? It will be potent hashish. No, it is a soup. Rebbe, I was cooking fish soup, and by mistake, 2 drops of milk fell in. What do I do? The soup is kosher. Since it already happened, b'diavad, it is but foolish. So after Gemara, Aval Shokin, the first 2 words of the Mishnah Aval Shokin seems like you could just go ahead and do it no matter what. Because Uchi doesn't share all the others. As the Gemara is going to explain, why the double option? It should say Aval Shokin. Once you say Aval Shokin, the first the shkid is kosher. Elamai, the first 2 words mean the Katzin in the first place. The second words mean b'diavad. So what's going on here? All the Rav Rav the Rav Ashi. The Kolak Katzin. Every time it says Hakol, it means it's in the first place. see a bird here. But you ask somebody, why do you do that? Well, what's up with this thing that you do? He says, everybody does it. Everybody does it. Says, oh, I'm fine, just because everybody does it, it makes it okay, it's not okay. Hello, man, I thought, all my mirrors, and I know she went for the notion. Tomorrow, what is tomorrow? That used to be my favorite question to ask people. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna ask, what's Hagrama? No, I'm gonna ask, what's Hagrama? What's tomorrow? So everybody that's in MD will fight for a little bit of time. No, tomorrow means that if I set aside a designated animal, I said this animal should be. I'm watching the whole time. He's already sleeping. It's so clever. But you ask a guy in the street that never did that for me, they won't know. Well, 80% of people won't. Tomorrow seems like a great thing to do. You have an animal, right, Ellie? Tell me what thing it is. What is it? Switch an animal for a better one. You have an animal that you said, I'm designating this as an oiler, let's say, as a shlomo, and then I come across a much nicer animal. So it makes sense to bring the nicer animal to Hashem. So you say, this second animal should be instead of the first. That's this is the right, so it's also to do what's called Mura. The second animal gets the same exact designation as the first. If you treat the second one as the first remains like the first, the second one remains like the first, and everything's great. It looks something like this. He feels bad. He's bringing a small one to Hashem. He wants a bigger one. But so that's true. That's awesome. But it says in the Mishnah over there, Paul, everybody can do it. Meaning even some of the inherits, okay, whatever the finish is. But the bottom line is, it seems like it's according to what you're telling me, the Hafam is in the first place. So it seems like Hafam Amir. You could do Tura. Okay, now there's a Fakir. Means that you could do it. But see, if it says proportion is fire, lo yachli sign over lo yachli. You should not switch a good one with a bad one, meaning one that doesn't have a blemish, one that has a blemish. Or at the time, we're showing a large one, a small one. The point is, even if it's a good, if it's better, you still can't do it. So that's not a question. So today, the Mishnah goes ahead and explains itself. How something the credit. But it says the reason lo shadim u'shayla hamer, not because it's mutter. Hey, man, Boomer, the so excited, bro. It's because if you go ahead and you do it, you'll get Malchus. In other words, the Mishnah explains already that don't say that you should do it, that it's a mitzvah to do. The opposite. If you do it, you get Malchus. The Vayas, Hakol, Shorkat, it means it's in the first place. Says Gemara, so as usual, you go through a Daf Gemara, learn so many new Musagim. Here's the message of Erech. What does Erech mean? Anybody know? Erech. The Torah says that if somebody looks at somebody else and says, Erech call you alive. Replace him, yeah. Replace him. Very good. Okay, saying next week. This, yeah. Very good. It's coming up. Then what? By the way, did anybody pay attention today in Priest of Torah when we spoke about the Lechem HaKohanim? Did not jump out of the first five jumps out, the position are, the whole thing. Beautiful. Mine was beautiful. Let me say I'll say a quick story. I forgot to say it during the Holman office. I said it in the past. It's a famous story. It's bad to say. And Mamish fits in with the end of the Masechta. And it's what's the Shabbos and the 7 minutes left in the shiur, so we might as well just say it. Real quickly. Amoretz, that comes from Portugal, comes to Shul in Europe, and the rabbi was talking about the Lechem HaPanim and the whole thing. So he comes home and he tells his wife, I want to bring Lechem HaPanim. Make me a cup of bread. I want to bring the Shul Lechem HaPanim. So she makes him 2 towels and he brings it to the Medrash. Nobody's there. He runs over to the Kodesh and he says, Kodesh Leah, I want to give you these 2 breads, special for you. He puts them down. Comes back for Myra Friday night, and they're gone. He's so excited. He said, Hashem probably took them. He went home, he told his wife, Hashem listened to me, tefillah, 2 breads. And like this, every week, she made 2 breads, goes to the shul, puts them down, davens Hashem should accept them, and sure enough, he accepts them. One day, he puts his 2 breads down, and he's talking to Hashem, he's saying, Hashem, please take my breads, okay? And the Rav happened to be there. He was like setting up for Shabbos. The Rav runs over and says, Yeshua, what are you doing? What are you crazy out of your mind? You think Hashem eats bread? What are you doing? And he makes a whole commotion, and then the Gabbai comes in. And the Gabbai says, you're the person that puts the 2 breads there. You should go out every single Sabbath and bring it up. Oh, and you to my wife. This guy's so ticked off, and the rabbi yelled at him. And he found out it's not Hashem that takes his bread. He comes home, Mamish crying. The Arizal sends a messenger to the Rav. He says to the Rav, you better get ready. Tell your family that you're going bye-bye. So the Rav says, bye-bye. He runs to the Arizal and says, what up? He says, you're not going to make it tomorrow's the last day. Say goodbye. So because Hashem was so happy about the guy who brought a cover. And you believed it. You brought a cover. And now you took away Hashem's cover. And if it's it, the whole Lechem HaPanim, the whole everything you did from the last dot that says, Echad Amarba, Echad Amamad, Echad Shekhavim Yishamayim. Personal Kavanah, he didn't know. He made a mistake, but he told really carbon. That's what the Rebbe wants. The Rebbe wants us to give from our heart. Something Gemara. So again, a person looks at somebody else and he says, I want to give whatever you're worth in the Torah. The earth of the Torah to the way something. So you look at this chart, and you say, let's take the green cow. Anybody that's between the age of 5 and 20, go down. If he's a Zafar, 20. If he's a Keva, 10. Look at somebody between the age of 20 and 16, most of the people in this room, they're worth 50. 50. And the Keva, 30. Look what happens when you turn 60. Worry about it. 7 years, you drop. You drop from a 50 to 15. Wow, this is it's brutal. Okay. So, right. Relatively, she doesn't drop that much. She doesn't drop. She drops from 3. Okay. It's the same kind of. Okay, fine. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So anybody can do this. I can do it to you. You can do it to me. So somebody could say, I want Eli Stefanski. Now Eli Stefanski is on the blue collar in the 2060s worth 50. Not because I'm a good slave. That's what the Torah says. The other thing is, you go by slave. How much is a guy who's true value in the market? If I were to sell him as a slave, how much is he worth? Maybe he's nice, muscular, strong, great. Maybe he's a schwach, there's a belly, the whole thing, is a little more or less. So that's already Noidin Benidar. That's the difference. Okay, but it says Hakol. Okay, now we're going to, you should do this in the first place. You should say, I want to give away some English like so and so. It's not a good thing. Why? But if you send the Lindar, if you stop promising, then you won't have a sin. Meaning, if you do promise, you will have a sin. It's better that you shouldn't promise tzedakah than to promise and don't pay. Vitanya, it's even more than that. This is a puzzle reality. Vitanya, it's better not to make a nether at all. You're mayor. You would think. If a guy's if a guy's in shul, it's in the store and he buys custom tire for a lot of money, does he get a mitzvah? So before he pays, does he get any mitzvah? The Ran and Dars, he gets zero mitzvah, zero until he pays. You guys are right. I thought you need the Rishonim for that. You don't get a mitzvah stamp to now, what's the finish? So that also, I said once before, just recently, the Tzaddik says, well, what's the finish? That if you don't pay, of course you did a bad thing. Finish is, some people think, they hire these people, these professionals to up the bids. So, you think you're doing a great thing, at a dinner or something, there's a bid, guys bid more, because they're helping Klal Yisrael, they're helping this institution. No, just because you're helping, that's the finish over. How about it? I told you I was in a shul. I couldn't believe it. In the middle of just a regular week, the guy that got on the wheel, like, he's like $18,000. What? I said, wow. The guy next to me says, don't worry, that's nothing. He's so the paupers in. Next guy, $18,000 to the show. But another $18,000 to the library, another $18,000 to this. And the next guy's $50,000. It's crazy. And then I got another, that was brutal. But I'm going to see 18 cents, and then I'm a grunnig. I'm not allowed to say numbers. Don't worry about it. It'll be good. No. Says the Gemara. Natanya, you know the Kalikor. You're a mayor. You know the mayor. If you argue, it says, if you make a nether, they're going to give stuff, and you pay. That's great. But the Gemara. Now again, there's another thing that everybody in the MDY knows. What's the difference between a nether and a nadava? Nadava is dava, and that's a zoo. So when you say zoo, you're pointing to a particular animal, and you're saying, I'm going to bring this animal as a carbon. What if something happens to this animal? You're off the hook. When you say I lie, then you're not off the hook. I lie means I will bring it, no matter what. So, says review that I think review like why do you say type means if you make a nether you pay, it's great. Only when he says zoo. Because then it's not nothing can happen. Nothing wrong will happen. Because words come to words. So that will move. Oh my, I really lie. Like arrogance. I really lie. I take it upon myself. But if you don't pay, it's a bad thing. No good. Okay? So you have a problem. Yeah. Even if you pay, but he said a real lie at the right. This is a real lie after Friday. Paying later is not the. Says Gemara that base on the base. Oh, I should really say the sponsor. During the DAG, sponsored by DAG Global Specials in Financial Services by Milred, whose name I give you Mirasi, brought a lot of Askanams and Shafar Israel. So now you're telling, so the Gemara says, okay, so Hakol is not Hakol is after the fact. could that be? It says, Hakol Chayovim, El Hakol Chayovim B'Sukkah, Hakol Chayovim B'Tzitzis. Everybody's chayv in a sukkah. Everybody's chayv in tzitzis. Tzitzis became a fashion thing in Israel, especially. A lot of kids. And then I was shocked and then I was disturbed. They had a picture that came out of this kid that got someone's worker in a pizza shop got killed. And the killers, Jewish kids, were wearing tzitzis. Two of them at least were wearing it. It's crazy. Hakol Chayovim B'Sukkah. Everybody's chayv in a sukkah. Hakol Chayovim B'Tzitzis. Hachanami. So now you tell me Hakol means only after the fact. What? You're not mechuyev l'chatchila. You don't. In the first place, you don't have to go in a sukkah. You don't have to wear tzitzis if you have for garment. No. Chayavim lo gamin. It says Hakol Chayavim. Yeah, when the word Hakol goes together with the word Chayavim, Chayav you're Chayav. Then of course you're Chayav in the first place. Tell me Hakol Soimkin Echad Hanoshim. They take out the word Hanoshim. You just learned that a woman is not Chayav in smicha. What's smicha? So usually when you bring a carbon, you put all your body weight on the carbon's head. So everybody should do smicha, even somebody that inherits. It's a possible. You should do smicha. Says the Gemara in okay, fine. I give up. You prove to me that Hakol Soimkin means you should do it in the first place. We proved before that Hakol Soimkin is not in the first place. So what is it? Or Hakol Soimkin is in the first place, but these other places it's not in the first place. So what is it? Sometimes Hakol means in the first place, sometimes it means after the fact. So as the Gemara, Hakol the Hacham, we might do Hakil with the titular. It's saying Yiddish, I don't know. At least I used to say in Yiddish. Max the Hanachol, the Fretz the Kasha. You ever heard this line? In Yeshiva they used to say. You make a Hanachol, yeah, you heard it? Is that how you say it, or you say it differently? Something like that. Yeah? Say it. Okay, good. The Max the Hanachol, you're making an assumption, and then you ask me questions. Don't make an assumption, don't ask questions. You made an assumption in our Mishnah that Hakol Shoftin means in the first place. And they ask me a question, but the Shoftim Hakol is not. The Chafila it is. And Hakol the Chafila is Chafila. You ask me a contradiction within the first 4 words. Hakol Shoftim means in the first place. So then why do you say Ushki doesn't Sheira? It means only the No, maybe in our Mishnah Hakol Shoftim means B'diavad, and then fits right in to the word right afterward. Hakol Shoftim only after the fact. Ushki doesn't Sheira after the fact. Dilma, the other dude, no Kishila. I know, she doesn't share it actually, because of the word had a major problem with it. The Danish doesn't share the Eved. The second part of it is she doesn't share meat, means that it's only after the fact. Wow, then the first word, it can't be, we're going just back to these words, right? I thought she doesn't share it. It can't be that she doesn't share means to the Ebed, and Hakol Shoftim means to the Ebed. Why? Because then why is the mission repeating itself? Back to the Ebed only. So for that, we have an answer. For what? Hakol Shoftim means one thing, which she doesn't share means another thing. Different stories. And there's 6 different ways to learn it. We're going to learn 1 or 2 today. I'm going to tell you a story, but it's going to have to wait tomorrow. Put the story right over here. Great. Omer Rabba Baruch. Shot number 1. Somebody who's coming. You become tamei by touching a dead person, by touching a dead mouse, by touching somebody who himself is a criminal, he's coming himself as a zov. You become tamei. A person who's tamei to perform shkita. Why? Because we're talking about chulin. He's not going to make something new. He's a shaykhid, like every shaykhid today is coming. They check all day long, even though they tell me, what's the problem? So the first words of the Mishnah, Kol Shaykhim is the Chachil is talking about somebody who's coming. But what's the Chiddush there? The Chulin Shenasu Al-Karas HaKodesh. We're talking about something special. New Musig in Shas Rabbi Yisrael. Chulin Shenasu Al-Karas HaKodesh. What does it mean? There are people who, wow, it's late. I feel bad for Israelis, but it's supposed to happen to them. You can't rush. There are people who, because they want to eat a carpet coming up, shlomen, whatever it is, they want practice. So what do? To get practice? They pretend every time they shut the nail, they pretend that it's kosher. They pretend it's carpet. So they say everything I am makbid on chulin that should be like a carpet. So what's the problem? The problem is the sovar chulin shenasu typically speaking, is machlokes. But because you accepted upon yourself such a chumrah, sometimes when you accept upon yourself something that's mutter, right? You said this thing should be awesome for you. Why did you do it? Because you want to become public. You want to refrain from doing something that you could, but you don't. You want to give yourself extra kedusha. That's how you give yourself kedusha. The Rambam says the person that does that, he becomes kaddish like the Shekhinah. What does it mean? It says in the passage, it's kaddish there, v'yisim doishim to kaddish ani. Ani Hashem Elohim. You should become kaddish when you give yourself, when you're Irish from things. So he's Irish. And he holds that when you do that, you have to treat it like kaddish. Nevertheless, in other words, if you're tamei, you can't chef something when you're tamei. For sure not. So I would say that if you're tamei, you can't chef the chulin. You can't go to the regular shop place and borrow something shop. Or you could. As long as the most thing's going to say, as long as the night is long. What are you trying to say? The words over there just came out like that. As long as the night is long. Because I'm going to say the night is going to be Kodesh long. Can't tell the word, so how does he do it? Because he can't touch it. Maybe he's in Aruka. He brings a long knife. Oh. Yeah, you want to put it in? You know how to do this? And bring this one now. Sock in Aruka. Wow. Sock in Aruka. You stand from a distance. I'm coming. I chef like this from a distance. Really forget about touch, you know? These are the words, that's what we do. Maybe it's not going to do something about so that's the Fatila. I can go, I'm coming, I can go. First part of this, the first part of Mishnah is talking about I'm coming, but I want to chef. So I use the long knife. In the Fatila, in the first place. Yes, when it's a carbon, it's Kodesh, then the other, well, I shouldn't chef. Should have also there to be because I might come. Shabbat. If I did it, and then I go ask the rabbi after the fact. There you go. You got the enough effect in it. Besides, that's what we why? Maybe they will Cup, and crab. Now, I just want to show you this video real quickly. This artist and shop artist from the actual he took from an actual see those guys? They were real. Okay, so the word tomorrow is going to ask if the name is metal, so the metal becomes kame, and then the what? Oh, that's the amount of people that are waiting outside. Unbelievable. Okay, so let's hurry up here. Okay. So now we're going side. We're just going to go through this real quickly because I'm sorry to show the Bakata could do something bad. They could do something called the given Funi. They take the knife and push down instead of cutting back and forth. Instead of back and forth, don't worry, Ellie. They push down. That's it, yes. What's the next one? The chef? Yeah, I love that. So very good. If you take a knife and you cover the knife with a scarf and you chef the animal, that's halal. That's the one. But in other words, you're covering the knife. What you do here in this case, and this is important to everybody, is if you're able to put the knife in between the coming and then you chef. That's halal. Why? Because it's being covered by one of the simana. You're able to stick it into the neck of the animal before you shoot it. So the neck is covering the knife, and then you turn the knife and you chef. Very good. Yeah, got it? So, hold on. What do we have here? Trachea. That's us. That's regular feedback. Wow. That's halal. In between. This is Drisa. Pushing down. That's bad. Bad. This is bad. You don't want to go down. You want to cut like a knife. Slice. And this would be Shihia. What's Shihia? That means stop. Oh, what? I don't know what happened over there. Okay, that didn't look like cheating. Okay, we gotta talk to him about it. So, says the Gemara. V'kulam sheshachatu ahaya. So then you mentioned the Mishnah. That if people saw somebody who said, hey, don't watch the whole thing. What are you talking about? By the way, get this right. We're going to do this about 6 times. These same words, these 30 words, tomorrow, over and over and over. It says that anybody, if you talk about and then it says a second later, before the third word is going to one person lost, that's okay. Is it going in the first and the second? It's anything. It's just now you're right. You're right. Show you that. In Shakatu, and this, these 3 people that you just mentioned in the past. That's what you should write. You're telling me better? Hello. You should say Bidin, not Bikula. Hello. Maybe he's talking about the person who's coming and shifting, not outside of the community, he's not checking his target. Just regular food. I'm checking. You just established those are the first 2 words in his law. But if you do this in the first one, that's talking about somebody who's coming and running through his business. Before he decided, you also said that if he knows that he for sure didn't touch the animal, if the shepherd himself said, that's good enough. Why do you need somebody to witness that he's okay? So tomorrow, he's talking about the lesser come in the Shai. He ran away, we can't reach him. So somebody else comes along and says, I saw, but it's okay, he didn't touch it, then it's good. So tomorrow, I tell him, it doesn't happen. After that's not good. I tell him, it doesn't happen after, it's part of our work. Telling us the big finish of somebody who's coming and he can't chef. Some English, but if you didn't touch it, it's okay. Mazman after we had this Mishnah in Zvat, Payapsul, Shishab, and Shkidah in the Torah. Shishkita Cherub Bizarim, because he's doing by Yisrael. But nothing, you see, it's in the Torah. A woman could do Shkita, or about the Shkita K'nei, so the person in the Mishnah coming to do it. Even with the Kedoshim, even with the Pascha, the Vashon is going to the Pascha. It's not in our mission, so we're doing what? So we don't have to do it. But we were talking about Rosh Hashanah, so here's the main thing. Also, my name is Donna Shakti, and I'm not going to Kedoshim. Over there, it's so I just mentioned it because we're talking about other things, so we threw it in becoming Israel. Even though I'm saying that, we should remember this tomorrow as well, bring it up again. Pasta maker. Zvachim is the number 1 place in the cosmetology. I want to say that somebody should not check touch it. Zvachim does not. That's how we're going to come with the food. Over here, it's their Hagar. We're talking about who is the coming? So he mentions also somebody's coming with Dashim, but then guys have a good boss, a wonderful day, you play out for coming, raise the Hashem, we're all going to finish this up together. Yeah. Welcome to the guests. A tremendous mazel tov here in MDY. One of the first people, Zav Avi Karansky, his son, Zev, who's a part of this year, had his first boy. Today's the bris. It's Avi's first Einakel. And we have Zayda. The Alta Zayda. The Alta Zayda. One Alta Zayda is over here. Avi Karansky's father. And the second one, it's a grandson. The whole, and we have Doctor somewhere. Where's Doctor? Oh, he's sitting in the seat over there. Shia, all this. We have Ellie. Ellie. The guy who invented YouTube. Ayoim, בשלוש ימים שהם 4 שבועות ו3 ימים באימר לא אימר. When we have an opportunity of a lifetime sponsor of Perek or a Daf, then do I official edition of Sefer School in Volume 2. Only 3 programs available. Half the Dafim are already sponsored. The Shkok, all those who sponsored Volume 1 is getting better and better. The good news is that we have permission for Volume 2, which is 80 pages, to put in all those live pictures from Kol Trump. You'll see, as you saw yesterday, some of our pictures, the 3D that we're doing. Rabbi Isai, here we go. He's 10 years old. When I was 8 years old, we thought it was hard.
Explain to the boss step by step with charts, pictures, and videos, and even my thoughts that can bring the market. Here's how I want to and the best part is that you can join from anywhere in the world. Best friend start is that because this is how you start one step. So you can jump in scratch from everyone. If I can do 478, you can definitely start with me. Thousands of other people, such as truck drivers, businessmen, doctors, Schwab. The police staff,
all right, we're going to still put him into the contest. We're going to see more in the contest. Rabbi Isai, this is, I forgot his name. Where's Zillow? Hello. Oh, another one. What's his name? Yitzi from Southside in Lakewood. Everybody together, first seal in his life, and many other people. First seal. That's our tomorrow. You see? Looking. Southside Barbecue in Lakewood. Okay. Good on Shabbos is featured around to a ninth grader in Eretz Yisrael. Around finishes first. Daf Yomi said he joined us one after his others. Around the beginning of Menachos, we made experience that teacher Yosef. Shkoyach and thank you for inspiring Yosef to grow in his new story of his power who gives you the strength. La'agdi Torah la'adir for many years to come. With much appreciation, we said, Spitz. This Rabbi Yisrael was on Friday. It's unbelievable. We had over, well, maybe slightly under 500 people live on Zoom and on, well, it's much more than 500 people on Zoom. It was 250 on YouTube, 250 on Zoom, but check this out. Some of the Zoom, each Zoom, look at this. Look at this. Daybrock, Haifa, all these are all different satellite locations in the live. Beitar, Jam had that over 40 people in Beitar, they said. The way every night looks like that. Telestone, Ashdod, what? Erev Shabbos, 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Beria, Rechasim, one of them here. This Rabbi side, they got a big round of applause. Eilat, check this out in Eilat. It's unbelievable. Sion needs a little help. This Rabbi side gave me chills for a second when I heard it, so I'll share it with you. It's very quick and.
I think yesterday that they have taken the finish with us trying to do with again on the finish flowers go screaming loving they go the whole weekend and do them whether we should do this and we don't like it they don't enjoy it. Attempts on that and then it's the same gigs. So he was the one that brought them to flowers go. So he said that screaming loving they go.
Lovely, alright. What? You got the email, I was supposed to email you something. I don't remember, seriously. I don't remember what it was. What was it? Do you remember? Cool. Just send me something. See, satellite seal and film dot phase learning satellite location in Cedarhurst. Happy birthday to Ari Blumenthal, special gift from the Federal of the Cedar satellite phase, custom art picture of Harav David Spiegel. The rock of the Stiebel in the 5,000 is recently missed there. Two shows where Rebel gave so much to Shabbos in October. Yep. Yeah. Flapper Seal. Yeah, the MDY coffee. So, the voice side, new people, when we get to the MDY coffee corner, is the committee. See, that's the guy on the left. Shamsi Schlafrock just wrapped us, abandoned us for 2 weeks. Imagine by 11-year-old Yankee Komarski. Crazy, 11-year-olds are doing. And there he is again. So here it is. Flapper Schlafrock, Givaldi, first time to win. Bad news with first time to win. Your spindle thing that does the loom, unfortunately. What? Let's show your loom. We're gonna have, it's gonna be a labaya. It's one of your best friends that broke it too. Get over here, best friend. No, it's okay. We'll tell you later. The force has Martin Revision that I'll tell you, listen. It's 18 Ba'avanim, literally 18 Ba'avanim. Serious Ha'emer, the force has Martin Revision the official edition of the White Shot to the Sefer, the entire Sefer by Zev and Yal Sholov, the Parak by the Benedict family. The Daf Gimel, Joel Rachel Gedalius, with memory of Mary Gedalius, Mariam Bas, Chaim Zalman, Allah Shalom, Yosef sponsored that phase. David Salomon dedicated the Masechta sponsors. David Salomon dedicated memory of every Mary Rich small foreign time to be done. I don't want to confuse the two things. There's new Gemara that Ark said MDY puts out. It's called the official edition. Then you have the general Masechta, this that we're learning right now. That's Masechta sponsor David Salomon, with small foreign time to be done. The Policy Family Foundation, look who came back. The boys, you see who came back over there? The cheetah guy. The Policy Family Foundation of Gratitude to Consortium and the Alliance and Holy Youth Support of PY. Anonymous, that's stuff broken to the guys from thank you to Chief Benny. One day I have to say what Cheetah is called the new guys. Anonymous for complete report statement and Yavin Kaleo Bas Esther. Here we go. Co-sponsors month. HYK Ventures. Ari Simon. I don't do ads. I don't know how to get in there. The full name I'll be Murray from Miriam. Who's your sponsor? You try to sneak it in. Moshe Ruki Markovich. Proudly supporting the Dafyomi in Spanish in honor of our parents and family. It's very exciting. Let's see where it goes. It's going to lead to a lot of things, I think, including Yiddish. Zelig and the Zeitlin family. Mazel Tov, Ethan Zelig, 15, and Hunter Zeitlin, 14, on their 500th dot. Halfway to MDY, 1K status. Valdes. Michael Wutheimer, 1 year down, 365 Blackburn, 23:46 to go. Hey, we don't have to like. More than 13. Yeah, but who's we sound against Cincinnati but the Shabbos? And all right, good. Okay, here we go. We're going back. Oh, I'm skipping. You thought I saw your name and I went bye-bye. Yisrael Halperin, my mother, Allah Shalom, Warrior Bashlam Asfayin, Allah Shalom, a devoted Hebrew teacher in New Haven, Connecticut, over 60 years in the Shomash and Avon Aliyah. Leah Michael Bernstein, we wish myself about Yamin Bernstein. MDY, Kids, Sponsors, Monthly, Innovations, LC as a school spark, give Simcha Ben Vega, and Ricky Yudis, Basta Machaya. MDYR, Muslim, and Elkaneta, I didn't see the coffee corner. Do we do coffee corner? Oh, sorry. Hi to everybody. Done. Okay. The voice side, Givaldic. Somebody came over to me and told me, first of all, when Menachem Poker brought over 200 people to the doc just by putting it in the status. He saw they came to Drew's link, over 200 people. But he says in his status, that food is one of the hardest receptors. No, it's not going to be hard, Beis Hashem. And somebody came over to me after she says, wow, this is a lot easier than the office. So, but now, someone else, yes, what's your name? From? Shalom Aleichem Rebellion. What's your name? From Spring Valley. And you? Shalom Aleichem. I know you. You sit next to me in shul. What's your name? Ah, very good. You're a good learner. Very good. Okay. Who else do we have here? Who? It's actually very heartwarming. Your brother's back. But Shalom Aleichem. Okay. Yeah. Over here. Sat in the hot seat. Very good. You ready to go? The voice side, Daf. Today's Daf Gimel. We're going to start from the bottom. So this is what we had yesterday. It's very clear. The first 4 words of the Mishnah, Hakol Soichim, Mishkitat Sochera. So the first 2 are in green, 7 are in red. First 2 is green is go. It's the Chatchila. In the first place, these people could do Shkita. The Shkita Sochera is after the fact. So, when you do this usually. Nice. Now everybody thinks I did that noise. Great. She doesn't share it after the fact. So what we need to figure out is who produced Shkita in the first place, and who can only do it after the fact. We have six Shitas, and we're holding all the way on the bottom of the base on the base, 2 lines from the bottom. Shita number 1 was Robert Byron, who says that we're talking about somebody who's coming, and he's truck, he's the chef, Robert Byron. Here, let's see. Oh, for all you guys who weren't here last night, this is Jared. Like, oh, he's the number 1 coming thing in the world. Everybody thinks it's a rat. No, it's this guy right over here. He's the number 1 coming. You get through the Shkita, huh? It's a long night. So Rav Barulo. That's Rav Barulo. Look at Tilo. Someone who's coming. The chef. A regular animal. What's the big condition? The condition is because he's mapped it as if it's a carbon. That's why he wants to get used to dealing with korbanos, eating korbanos when he's starved. So even though it's common, he accepted upon himself not, and you can't chef the carbon when you're telling me that for sure, you can't touch it. So he's Lechatchila, he's part of Lechatchila. If you use a long knife, go ahead and chef. Make sure you don't touch it, go ahead and chef. Lechatchila in the first place. So what did the Evan? He's actually chefing kosher. And he's not supposed to chef kosher. But after the fact, he chefted this $5,000 animal. He goes to the rabbi, what should I do? I was coming, and I brought a carbon, and I chefted it. The rabbi says, did you touch it? He says, 100% I didn't touch it. Nah, without it. So then they say, okay, after the fact, the rabbi's going to say, it's a good carbon. Rabbi Sugi, we're going to have to see these 3 things. What's the seal in the Mishnah? What's the Evan in the Mishnah? And then the next slide, the who wants to shock you. The good news is that the Gemara repeats itself 6 times in a row, 30 words. What's the full shashaktu? It can mean the Pharaoh says of the cousin that we just mentioned a second before, but then it would say him. And if these Pharaoh says the cousin, so what's before? It must be what we're talking about. But like usually, it's within what that cheetah is. So right now we're talking about Tame or Kachin. Oh, the Kul Shashaktu. If they shafted Kachin and somebody saw it, the Kul Shashaktu, we have to put the word there. And they saw, the Kul Shashaktu, and they saw. Somebody was watching, there's an 8 effort, and the shepherd ran away. So we asked the guy that saw it, you see if he touched the animal by mistake? No, he didn't touch the animal? Okay, then it's kosher. That's the Kul Shashaktu. Okay, so that's the first thing. Now the Gemara asks, what kind of tumah are we talking about? What are you all seeing in the video? Did he touch a sheriff? Why did we see the video of the sheriff? Maybe he touched a dead person. So for that, we're going to see a beautiful halacha. Another Kiddush gadol. Every day we learn new Kiddush. The way it works is, and this is, of course, for the new people, guys that were here for a year or so, know this inside out. And this is second nature. This is the chart of Tumah. It goes in levels of Tumah. The worst is Aviyah Vesha Tumah. Then it drops to other things. So, a dead person is the worst of the worst. You can't get any worse than that. A sheriff is 1 step below. It's only Avatumah. A person who touches a dead person, so goes to a funeral and touches that person, he's only an Avatumah. He drops. That person that touched the dead person, that touches food or another person, whatever it is, Caleb, it drops one level to a Rishon. A Rishon, he touches food, it drops to a Sheni. Okay. So, if a person went to a funeral, and he, after the funeral, he decided to cut this knife, you guys need a knife for this? We have a smaller one. We do. Show me your salad. It's also you were going to talk now. See blood. Okay. Let me ask you something. Person went to Levaya. He's an Abatuma. Touches this. What does this become? Does it become a Rishon? It should drop one. No. Big for this. This becomes what I am. If this touches a dead person, this becomes a dead person. This becomes Avi Avatuma. If a person who's a Avatuma touches this, so this becomes Avatuma. Ask the Gemara, if this is Avatuma, and then you slice the animal with this, you do shkit with this, so what did the animal become? One step less. One step less. One step less of Avatuma is what? A Rishon. So it became Tame. What did you gain by a long knife? He said, oh, if you use a long knife, it's great. But you're Tame. And you touch the knife. And the knife is like you. In fact, the same question that happened even if the knife is not like you. The knife is you is better. But let's say it's still will be a shady, so it's no good. So or a Rishon, you can get it to be a Rishon. Even if it drops level, it can still be a Rishon. A call on it. So that's Gemara's question. What happened? How exactly is it coming? Now, this only applies to boys. That's the finish of today. Another finish. This halacha I just told you is only when it has to do with dead people. But when a sheret touches a knife, the knife doesn't become a sheret. It doesn't become an avatuma. It actually drops it onto a rishon. A dead sheret, always a dead sheret, yes. Always a dead sheret. No, it was a puddle of blood. That's why I did a puddle of blood, yeah. Was it? Here, let me show you again. I hear. We don't want to gross people out with dead shrusim, so here, look, check this out. He's in a puddle of blood. So you show, it looks alive, but that's why I put a puddle of blood. So, next, that's the Gemara. How did it come because the person poor. Let's say a person that went to Levaya. So a person that went to Levaya is an Avatuma. But Halal Feiram are Shimona. Feiram is the follow. The knife has the same halacha as the dead person. Avatuma. So he's an Avatuma. He becomes Avatuma. He's tying the sakin. So then he makes the sakin, the knife, Avatuma. Then the knife goes and touches the meat, so the meat will drop one level from Avatuma will go down to a Rishon. So he's a Rishon. Hello, a lot of people get so nervous when they hear the whole thing of Tumah Tyra. That's it. That's basically it. They keep dropping levels, and that's it. There's a few little variations and stuff, but that's the big piece of Tumah Tahara. A lot of people are not familiar with it. Hello, says the Gemara, the time of Sheret. The Sheret is a top, and the knife drops down to a Rishon. You both say Maloilam, the time of Sheret. The person, no. The person, right, 100%. The person touches the Sheret. The person becomes a Rishon. Thank you. The person himself, the Avatuma, the Sheret is the Avatuma. Anybody touches the shirt, drops a level on the Rishon. We can say that he touched the dead person. We're not dealing with this kind of knife. And that's the question I asked yesterday. What if you do shkita with a plastic knife? Are you yotzim? Yes. You're yotzim with a wrap, with a piece of glass, whatever you want. He's talking about with a wrap. famous smokers, the shop brings down that it used to be the minute that everybody used to use the rock. Sifar used the rock. Use the rock. Until David HaMelech threw a stone at Goliath, and the rock asked permission from the metal to pierce the helmet. The man said, "What are you going to give me?" He said, "I'll trade with you. You let me go in now, and then you can use knives for Mila." Yeah. The guest brings it down. The preacher brings it down. The name is Mila. You know what you got to do? Simon, hold on. Famous story. Very famous Shapana. Okay? Huh? Mila, that's not important. Yeah. So just to review that video that we had the other day. Here we go. Just this part. And this explains the end of that video. If he stands far away, it'll be dark. Wood, and then you're good. It's very interesting talk. You think we're sticking on AI today? You make me look better. This is difficult. All right. Zok the Haley Gemara. Tell you a real quick story. I just heard it, so I'll share it from Rabbi Haver. He gave a drushim for us, to the women of Amdiwa. The story that's Nagia to Tower Parent. There's a boy who went for Fahar in Philly, a rebellious space in Roma. They went with his father, and they come to the Fahar, rebellious space asks him, "Nunu, what are you learning?" He said, "I'm learning Tulim." "What parent?" The father says, "Hashoifet." Yeah, Hashoifet. So rebellious space opens up and asks him all these questions on Hashoifet. And the boy doesn't know a thing. Zero. He got a 0 on his test. Reminds me of Yaman Klein, no? Yeah. The guy from the dentist from New York. What's his name? Ben Klein. Ben Schwartz. Ben Schwartz. I'll tell you the story of Ben Schwartz later. So, the father can't believe it. The son is like a good kid. He's a massive and he knows his stuff. Like that. He went to the car. I said, "What happened over there?" He said, "If I heard me in the wrong parent. If I heard me in that shofar." He says, "So why don't you say something?" Because you said I shofar. I'm not fool with my father. My father says a shofar, I do a shofar. He says, "But you're not going to get the food." He says, "Nah, I don't want to embarrass Tom." And, in front of the... So the father calls up because of... He realizes he's not going to leave the yeshiva. My son didn't want to embarrass me. Because the Pharaoh's on the wrong thing. So he said, "Okay, he's such a kid. That's the type of kid I need." Now, of course, some of you are thinking, of course he learned that shofar. He just didn't know anything. It was a great... So, Abba P came. I would accept this guy because he came with such a beautiful sound. And if people have aim and this, just for that alone, you have to accept him into the thing. When it comes to family. Yeah. Actually, this top sheet. All right. What happened to Ben Schwartz? All the way in the beginning, he's with us. He's one of the Miyazim of the Shir. He sent in an email. It was Mamish Harder. One of those first emails that were wow. So he went to a brand new yeshiva, And his father said, okay, we'll give you a tutor to help you out and do well. And the tutor, they sat, they learned the whole Daf Gemara. He was pumped, he's going to ace the Faher. And he gets the Faher, and him and the tutor, they learned the wrong Daf. So he fills in whatever he can fill in. And the next day, the Rebbe gives out his test. Finally, he gets to his test, and he says, whose test is this? He got a 0! And he looks around and says, oh, it's a new guy. And then he's in a brand new yeshiva. He doesn't know anybody. And the guy embarrassed him from the very end. He didn't know where to bury himself. He said he never opened up a Gemara. For 30 years, he didn't open up a Gemara. Today, he found the Shir Baruch Hashem. Today, he has an hour a day where his wife doesn't let anybody in the office. There's a sign on the door. Do not disturb from 1 to 2, whatever it is. He can't. That's his kfiyus. No matter what, he's learning the daf that time. So, Zok daily Gemara. Be boy, you say Malay, no, he said it. Again, we're trying to figure out 3 things in the Mishnah. The first 4 words. Hagel Shokim seems like in the first place, which he doesn't share seems only after the fact. But then we also have the third thing in the Mishnah, what's going on with if there's a Eidecha that watches, it's kosher, what's going on over there? Says Abai. And Abai and Rabbi said basically the same thing with a small variation, so that's 2 for 1. Abai, how are we getting? I told Shachim, I feel a kusi. We're talking about a kusi. A kusi is a person who became, there's a whole nation that came to Klal Yisrael and they became Gerim. And there's a machlokes and shas, whether they are Gerei Emes, they really become Gerim. But later on, they became a little bit more relaxed, but it's too late once you become a Ger Tzedek. So that's it. It's like a regular Jew, so if you become relaxed, you relax. Or they're fakers. They only wanted to be part of the Jewish nation, but they were forced by the lions. The lions were killing them, so they said, "Oh, we better do tshuva. They pretended to be Ger. They weren't real Ger." Abai goes with the shita that they're Gerei Emes. Gerei Emes would say that they are 100% Ger. And if they do shita, we will eat from the shita, says Abai Lechatchil in the first place, on condition that somebody's watching it. Why? Because they are makir in their races. They're makir on shita. They won't touch something that didn't have shita. The problem with Kutim are that they're not makir on the rabbans. They don't have a problem with B'nai Ivra Leisida Mitchell, because B'nai Ivra Leisida Mitchell means don't put a stumbling block. So they don't put blocks in front of people. If it's not a block, if it's a shalom,
this is the Bible rabbi. Never heard of the Bible rabbi is looking for
they don't have
Bible rabbi is anything controversy
giving people trade
live discourse and unrelated, especially
in the first place. But why does the Gerei Emes? It's only when a Jew is standing right there.
Kitchen staff. This is the Bible rabbi. Ever heard of these? The Bible rabbi is looking for
having a lot of places today. Can't afford him. He's going to sit there in the kitchen.
Live is Discord and on YouTube.
She comes in and out.
Especially if it is a weekly premiere, a 10 minutes of shot premiere, or a 5-minute tweet shot. The Bible rabbi is the official rabbi of the homeless cats, the final boss of the Big Boy Squad, and president of Big Boy Nation, Ask J. What are we doing here? The Bible rabbi wants T-ball coaches who have been on creatine since they were 6 to watch any shop-related content on Discord whenever they are busy shotgunning Scorpion mouth or modding their trucks. Please type Rabbi Discord in Google to connect with the Bible Rabbi. The Bible Rabbi streams like 24/7, 365 live on YouTube from shadow banned accounts and has been for more than 4 years for world peace. The Bible Rabbi is a beast of a live streamer. Beast. Bible Rabbi is your North Star of YouTube. The Bible Rabbi is more than a vlogger, more than a YouTube. The Bible Rabbi is to YouTube what Peter Shaw is to podcast. If you want to have a group watch of the lowest rated stand-up specials in the history of comedy, Check out the newest episode of Timos for Raccoon Tweeties. Scroll PF Change together. Enunciate Carne Asada. Discuss peptide strategies. Compare storage unit murals. Crop out ugly. Start and abandon whiskey brands. Enjoy tater tots once a week. Celebrate our birthday month. Drive our kids to baseball practice. Not drink water. Wear merch. Volume punch George Carlton. Shrug walk Andy. Skadoosh Sanaz. Rent Netflix with Cat. Stream Blockbuster with Slojo. Please contact the Bible Rabbi. Search the Bible Rabbi in YouTube and filters by live to watch the Bible Rabbi watch Timos, Raccoon Tweeties, and other Papacito content 24/7, 365. Please join the Raccoon Tweeties Discord when you join the Rabbi Discord. Follow and subscribe to Timos and Raccoon Tweeties on all social media platforms and join their Patreon. And view the Bible Rabbi's link to you for Netflix content. Thank you to Gerardo and Brendan. Great guys, never met them. There is no way this call ever goes viral, and since it's Blockbuster, don't count. Beach cheese, beach cheese, beach cheese, beach cheese, beach cheese, beach cheese.
Let's see the beautiful pictures again. This is what we're gonna have today. This is also
Attention kitchen staff of PF Change. This is the Bible Rabbi. Ever heard of me? The Bible Rabbi is looking for homeless cats to live stream anything Baba Fresh related live in Discord and on YouTube, especially if it is the weakest premiere in 10 minutes of shop. The Bible Rabbi is the official rabbi of the homeless cats, the final boss of Thick Boy Squad, and president of Thick Boy Nation. Water, weed, dune, hair, seed. The Bible Rabbi wants T-ball coaches who have been on creatine since they were 6 to watch any shop-related content on Discord whenever they aren't busy shotgunning Snippy and Mel or modding their trucks. Please type Rabbi Discord in Google to connect with the Bible Rabbi. The Bible Rabbi streams like 24/7, 365 live on YouTube in shadow banned accounts and has been for more than 4 years for world peace. The Bible Rabbi is a beast of the live stream. The Bible Rabbi is your North Star of YouTube. The Bible Rabbi is more than a blogger, more than do YouTube. The Bible Rabbi is to YouTube what Peter Shaw is to funding podcasts. If you want to have a good watch of the lowest rated stand-up special in the history of comedy, check out the new episodes of Timos or Raccoon Tweeties. Scroll PF Change together, enunciate Carne Asada, discuss peptide strategies, compare storage unit murals, crop out ugly, start and abandon whiskey brands, enjoy tater tots once a week, celebrate our birthday month, drive our kids to baseball practice, not drink water, wear merch, volume punch George Carlton, shrug walk Annie, Kadoosh Sanaz, rent Netflix with Cat, stream Blockbuster with Slojo. Please contact the Bible Rabbi. Search the Bible Rabbi in YouTube to watch the Bible Rabbi watch Timos, Raccoon Tweeties, and other Papacito content 24/7, 365. Please join the Raccoon Tweeties Discord when you join the Rabbi Discord. Follow and subscribe to Timos and Raccoon Tweeties on all social media platforms and join their Patreon and view the Viral Rabbi's link tree for Netflix content. Thank you to Gerardo and Brendan. Great guys, never met them. There is no way this call ever goes viral. And since it's Blockbuster, don't count. Beach cheese, beach cheese, beach cheese, beach cheese, beach cheese, beach cheese,
Today, think about it. Nowadays, if you go to a restaurant and there's a mashgiach, it's not there in the kitchen. Once in a while it comes in. Is that l'chatchila? Can you eat there l'chatchila with the oven? No, yeah, It's lichatchila. Rabbi says, I'll prove it to you that it's lichatchila. What's the problem? What, you don't eat in a restaurant that has lichas v'yotzeh? It's not b'diavad. Most restaurants are lichas v'yotzeh. It's too expensive. Is it much gift community in every restaurant? I don't think so. Maybe they have video cameras that are community, but not. I don't think that.
What helps me? The good helps me. When those guys sitting there.
Wow.
They work there. They work there. Yeah. They work there.
Oh my Rabbi, I'll prove it to you. It's a Mishnah up with the Zara of Adnan. It says, if you sell a bunch of wine and you leave a nafri, an oibet kichavim there, Yisrael Yotzvin Nichnas, and you have a Jew going in and out, mutar. Okay. What's the idea of Nichnas v'Yotzvin? Because I'm concerned that the guy is concerned that the Jew's going to catch him. The hatchery guy, the guy that's working in the restaurant, is concerned that he's going to get caught. There's a computer technician that went to fix somebody's computer. He's sitting at his desk, fixing his computer, and the Balabas comes into the room. So he stood up. So he says, "What are you standing up? I'm a lawyer." He says, "I've been doing this for a bunch of years." He says, "I always peek around in people's history. This is the first time I went to somebody's history. It was clean. I was clean. So I'm standing up for you."
What the fuck to do that?
I don't know, but it's a good story. Probably not. No, he had to see where the problem came from, what bugs came. What? Well, it's not you're allowed. If even a guy selling wine, you're not concerned about. I'll show it, but this is an older one. This is a guy. The concern is that he's going to go into it and take some wine. And then what is he going to do? He's going to have to repair what he did, because it's obviously sealed, right? It's not an open bottle. So he's going to repair it. That I'm not concerned. Why? Because he's going to get caught. It's going to take 2 hours until it dries, just that. So that's actually what the Gemara is going to answer later on. That what's Rava bring a raya from something that takes such a long time to let? We're over here, it's just a slice of the knife, and he has reshus to chef. Maybe he'll mess up. Says Gemara. They tell Rava, Hasam, doesn't say anything about that's if he did it and he left the guy by himself, don't say you should leave him there. If he left him by mistake, then it's okay. We let you use that wine. Now we'll have another right that the English is okay. Again, we're talking about wine that's kosher and it's by the guy. Let's say it's in his house. He has to sit in his house, live in his house in order to drink it. And he's able to go in and out once in a while. Therefore, I agree with you in principle that the Mishnah is talking about a kusi. His name is talking about like a bias. We're talking about a kusi in the first place. What? I'm going to fix what you said. You said the Israel is standing with the newspaper with 2 holes. And you watch it the whole time? No, I'm saying that it's talking about a Jew that goes in and out. After the fact, you found him. Wasn't the guy there? And you found out that the kusi did shchita. What do? You give him the taste test. If he could eat it, if he eats it, great. So let's just see what goes with here. We have Rava now. He's Nichnas v'Yotzvin. He's a Yotzvin. He's Nichnas. Okay. So Rava just changes a little bit. That's not the Jew is standing there. He goes in and out. That's the chatchila. And if there's no nichnas v'yotzeh, the Kusi did the Shkita, so then you give him to eat. Now we have to understand the third thing in the Mishnah. What does it say? A deaf, mute, and a shofar, and a katan. We had a demonstration here. The katan was a demonstration of a shofar. Basically, I tell her to get the guy next to them. That feel the other nami line. Then a parasha of the katan, not the shkidara. Oh, even after the fact, why? Shema Yishu. What's going to help me? Maybe they paused in the middle. The Shema Yisru, they went downward. Shema Yafidu, they hit the knife. And when it says in the Mishnah that if they shep them, there's a single witness, then it's okay. You know, talking about the line before. We're talking about them, so the word the full doesn't fit in. But he said before that if there's a Yotz V'Nichnas, the Meshkiach goes in and out, it's okay. So why do I need a witness to witness the whole thing? Kasha, it's a good kasha. That's why people don't say like brother. What's that? Yeah, charge. The charge before I had the same thing. Okay. That was the worst kasha.
Brandon, can you hear me?
Brandon, can you hear me? Yeah.
Brandon.
We have to change the chart.
Brandon.
Yesterday, last night's shear was over. It was over at 12:30. So I didn't get to sleep until after 2, for whatever reason. So
Brandon.
once in a blue moon, but my wife woke me up today, which is not a good thing.
Hey, what's up, big dog? I want you to know, 7 o'clock your time tonight. You have the. Okay.
So I just want to point out while we're here, that Rava is actually fixing Abaya. You notice he says Abaya says Kusti. See, Rava also says Kusti with a fix. It's not a Mishgiach Midi. So Mishgiach Yotz V'Nichnas. But Rava himself doesn't really hold that. Rava himself is going to hold like Rav Ashi, because Rav Ashi actually brings Rava as proof. So Rava could go with Rav Ashi. That's all I want to point out. Rav Ashi Omar Halki Katani. What's the case? Again, going back. What is these two things? Hakol Shoshta means in the first place, go ahead and do it, which the other share means only after the fact. What's going on here? What's going on here? Talking about a guy that went off the derech. And he's a mumar. Now, there's two types of mumar, two people that went off. There's people
Brandon, tonight at 7 o'clock your time on CBS, but it'll also be on Stream East. If you would, we want to watch it's the UFC on the White House lawn. So if you can, let's stream it, okay?
He's not going to be much for other people.
Okay, so that. Yeah, that was wild, my friend.
Why? Stop.
That's absolutely correct, my friend.
Can't trust at all. So here's the burger is $3.99.
Yes, sir.
Burger is $10.99.
Yes, sir.
So
tonight, 7 o'clock, like in a little less than 6 hours, we're gonna watch just be paying attention to the clock about 7 o'clock or a little before. 7 o'clock tonight, we're gonna go to. I want you to go to Stream East and let me know when you do, and we'll watch the UFC fight. Okay? It's on the White House lawn. You know what the White House is, right? Well, it's going to be on the lawn. They're going to do UFC. So we're watching that, okay?
See, it says this goes according to Rava. So Rava actually, this could be Rava.
Excellent.
Not only Rava, the one that wrote the Gemara. The last time we read.
There's World Cup Soccer.
Rava was way before. Let's get it out. I'm waiting for it.
I'm not sure at this very moment. You can check it out on
Open
streaming.
the vents with the oven. Here we have a Jew who went off and eats nevelas because
What'd you say, Big Dog? If you want to.
It's one of the things I don't like to do.
It's not streaming for
And
you?
you do it on the other side. You go like this. You run your thumb like this. Really?
Oh, no, you don't get premium. Don't worry about soccer. We're just going to watch UFC tonight. Don't worry about soccer.
Oh, this is so we have something like that.
Yeah, you put on MLB. Well, we can check that out.
Yeah, it's just too much. Don't say if it's all right.
That's a good game, Big Dog.
Don't say what it is. Just say what
That's a good game, Big Dog. Excellent. We'll put on whatever one you want, and I'll check it out when I
I
can.
loved it as a casual. See, this actually explains the why
Yes, sir. They're playing the Mets.
Oh, I like this.
The Giants. Apologies.
You can
It's a big game.
It's a big game. What do you think? Well, exactly what I said. You're allowed to eat from him. Why? Because he's not going to do the thing he believes in. He believes in a stumbling block. He's a guy. Somebody he told me he's not from right now, but he's a grunner. He's a grunner. He said it with pride. He's a grunner. What? He's pretty mad at somebody. So, what are you doing? So, I'm a grunner. He says, you know, it's very annoying. Lubavitch comes to him and says, you want to put on. Don't. He says, get out of here. I'm a grunner. Get out of here.
It's also very funny to me.
If you didn't do it, laugh. It means shkita knife in the heart. Lo yishvoy. Bimshach. God, but it's a kinafro. So, what's the b'diavad part of the Mishnah? The chatzila is if you give him a knife, you give him a good kosher knife, go ahead, check, because you're not a. But if he didn't check the knife, you shouldn't do shkita. But he didn't listen, he grabbed it, what is a kinafro? So you check it afterwards. If the knife is good, you'll have even shkita. Also have shkita. Now here we go, freebie. Shema, you have to go mess up the shkita. Because we have to understand the words of Kol Shashachtu. Either you have to the is referring to the Kodim. If we check the knife,
It's amazing.
He didn't check the knife. He's just the gash. What's the problem? Check it right now.
Very cool.
There's no knife. So what good is it that somebody else saw it afterwards or at the time? If somebody witnessed, he doesn't know whether the knife is good or not. He witnessed the shkita. Maybe he's using a knife that has a little dent in it, a nick, and a little nick is a problem. Why? It's ikur. You could pull the. Well, we'll talk about it. We'll pull. Don't worry, we'll get there sometime. But the problem is ikur, turning of the daf. Haidar Global Specialist in International Financial Services, Chaim Milrad, Moshe Mimi Rossi, Father Baschan, Basif Shar, Police Run. Coming up, another Pshat. Rabin, and these are the last two Pshatim. Phoenix live in Arizona. Wow, Shalom Aleichem, guys. Beautiful. Keep it up. You give us chizuk. There's a lot of people there. Wow. Beautiful. Live in America. They're probably, are they in Flatbush also? Or the monasteries, whatever? Yeah? Yeah, you're right. You were live, yeah. Rabbeinu Amar, so we're going to have two Rabbinos, slight variation in Rabbeinu. So, there's two things, two halachas, two types of shaychet. This is a shaychet. Who is a mumcha in halacha. You know, all the halachas inside out. When I first met Rabbi Beisfish, our official shaychet, the amount of Torah that he knows, and then he quotes from this one down like this, and it's tremendous. The Bible rabbi is looking, and then there's a mitzvah.
Live on Discord
This
and
Shita,
on
at least
YouTube,
3 times,
24/7,
and he didn't faint.
365. Especially if it is the weekly premiere
So that's the
10
difference
minutes of
between the two
Shah
rabbis.
or
One who
Vacuum
starts off with
Tuesday.
Chatfilas on a
The
person
Bible rabbi
who's a
is
mufta
the
halacha,
official
and another
rabbi
one is
of the
a
Hummus
mufta.
Cat,
Let's see.
the final boss of Thick Boy Squad, and president of Thick Boy
The
Nation.
you know what the
Ask
halacha
Jay.
is, you could check in
Water,
the first place.
weed,
Even though
hair.
you never proved yourself.
The
You never
Bible
checked
rabbi
in front of
wants
us.
T-ball
And what
coaches
about
who have been on creatine since they were 6 to
I
watch any Shah-related content
give them
on
hair and
Discord
everything well.
whenever they aren't busy shotgunning scorpion milk
Or
or modding their trucks. Please type Rabbi Discord in any search engine or social media to connect with the Bible Rabbi. The Bible Rabbi streams live 24/7, 365 live on YouTube from multiple shadow banned accounts and has been for more than 4 years for world peace. The Bible Rabbi is a beast of a live streamer. The Bible Rabbi is your North Star of YouTube. The Bible Rabbi is more than a vlogger, more than do YouTube. The Bible Rabbi is to YouTube what Peter Shaw is to podcast funding. If you want to have a group watch of the lowest rated stand-up specials in the history of comedy,
Butter cookies. I'm vegan and vegetarian. I started a diet this morning. I've got to lose this gut after all the food and those.
attention kitchen staff of PF Chang's. This is the Bible Rabbi. Ever heard of me? The Bible Rabbi is looking for homeless cats to live stream anything Bopperverse related in Discord and on YouTube. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a week. Especially if it is the weekly premiere of 10 minutes of Shah or Raccoon Tuesday. The Bible Rabbi is the official rabbi of the Homeless Cat, the final boss of Thick Boy Squad, and president of Thick Boy Nation. Ask Jay. Water, weed, doing, hair. The Bible Rabbi wants T-ball coaches who have been on creatine since they were 6 to watch any shop-related content on Discord whenever they aren't busy shotgunning scorpion milk or modding their trucks. Please type Rabbi Discord in Google to connect with the Bible Rabbi. The Bible Rabbi streams live 24/7, 365 live on YouTube from multiple shadow banned accounts and has been for more than 4 years for world peace. Type Bible Rabbi in YouTube and filter by live to view all the streams. The Bible Rabbi is a beast of a live streamer. The Bible Rabbi is your North Star of YouTube. The Bible Rabbi is more than a vlogger, more than do YouTube. The Bible Rabbi is to streaming what Peter Shaw is to podcast. If you want to have a group watch of the lowest rated stand-up specials in the history of comedy, check out the newest episode of Timos or Raccoon Tuesday, Scroll PF Chains together, enunciate Carney Asa, discuss peptide strategies, compare storage unit murals, chop out uglies, start and then abandon whiskey brands, enjoy tater tots once a week, celebrate our birthday months, tear our handles, join the comedy rap pack, drive our son to baseball practice, not drink water, wear merch, volume punch George Carlton, chug walk Annie, gadoosh Sanaz, rent Netflix with Cat, stream blockbusters with Slojo. Please contact the Viral Rabbi. Search the Viral Rabbi on YouTube to watch the Viral Rabbi watch Timo's.
If a person, it happened to be in Meister Shot, I was walking in O'Hare Airport. The floor is like stone, like a cement. Walking, and two people next to me. All of a sudden, one guy just stops, pauses, falls backwards, completely loses consciousness, hits his head in the concrete. I thought he died. Whatever. 3 seconds later, he sits up, gets up, and continues walking. So like, sir, I think you hit your head on the concrete. He had no idea what I was talking about. No clue. He just he came to. He's on the floor, so he decided to pick himself up and start continue walking. As if nothing happened. Over here it says, he was Bari also. Bari, I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't faint. I just saw you. I saw your head crack the concrete. No, you're Meshuggah. He thought I was nuts. She does Shera. That guy is Kiddush Shera. Chutz Mecher Shoyte V'Kot. Da feel the other nami loy. Oh, Mamish freaking again. No, it's unbelievable. The Gemara does this again. Shema Yidrusu v'Shem Yachlidu a Fer Shoyte V'Kot in the Shkiddush puzzle because they could castle it. V'Klum Shishach. So we have to know what the third line in the Mishnah is. We're talking there. We're should say a different word. We're talking about somebody who didn't do it 3 times in front of us. That doesn't make sense because you said that if he says, I know for a fact that I'm good, I know for a fact, it's enough. Says Gemara, the lesser come under the Shaila. We can't ask him. So now the Gemara just goes one by one. Let's see. What's Ravina 2? I didn't see this yet. Oh, Ravina 2 means that he doesn't faint. But he doesn't know that Allah is upside down. Allah is he's looking at the book. Allah is okay, fine. So let's see this whole thing. What's what? I don't know. Oh, here, Nitchali. So now you have the whole thing together. I don't know if it'll help or not, but Ravina is the one that says we just finished Ravina. We're talking about Mumcha. He's a Mumcha. He knows that Allah, doesn't know that Allah. See, he faints. He doesn't faint. Birav Barula, the first shot that we're talking about, in the first place, somebody who's coming. Abai, Rava, Ravash, and the Aaron, they don't say like Abai. Abai and Rava both say what? We're talking about a Kusi. Ravashi says we're talking about a guy that went off the Dara. Why? Mishum the Kash. Bechulon. That Bechulon. How do you explain the Bechulon? Nobody had a good answer for that. Kulak Rav Barula. How come no one says like the first shot? We're talking about in the first place, he's Tomei and he's Shach Bechulon. After the fact, with the Eved. But I didn't realize it. I'm saying Mazda. The Maisa, he's here on the morning of his kid's breast. It's a big thing. Seriously, that's not Yaimi. My first kid by the breast is very busy all night. Up, this, that. He's going to risk what I say. Prepare speech. Learning was one of the last things I was thinking about then. Okay? Shkoyach. The new generation. Zev. What are you talking about? Okay, so if you remember, we even mentioned it today in the morning, right when we started. There was 2 shittas. 2, maybe we did. I don't remember anymore. Why? Our Mishnah talks about Tomei when the Mishnah in Zvachim talks about the same exact case. So there's 2 pshatim. The Mishnah in Zvachim is the main. Over here is just Derech Hagav. Or our Mishnah over here is the main, and that's Derech Hagav. That the Gemara says, either one you could argue with, and that's why they don't like the pshat of the person is coming. The what? Lachlish and Armis Hafek here, that our Mishnah is the main source of the halachas. It's chulin, we're talking about his shkita, so we spoke about somebody's coming. Other Rabbi Hasamaker, over there is the main part. The kachim, over there we're talking about kachim, and we're talking about someone who's coming, shutting kachim. Lachlish and Armis Hasamaker, we say that Zvachim is the main part. But over here it's only Derech Hagav, because we said chulin, so we're talking about kodesh. This whole thing is wrong. Why? The whole shot is because a person who accepted upon himself to treat mundane things like something that's kodesh, it has the halacha of kodesh. But I don't hold that. I hold that if you try to treat it, you can't treat this Gemara like kachim. It doesn't work. So you can't treat a chulin animal like kachim. And everybody doesn't agree with the rabbinic.
Attention kitchen staff of PF Chang.
That we're talking about somebody
This is the Bible rabbi.
knows that
Never
Allah
heard
as
of
well.
The Bible rabbi is looking for homeless cats to live in first shot. Live in this
we're talking about in the first place,
especially
if Allah,
if
even though
it
he
is
didn't
a
prove
weekly
himself,
premiere
he gets
of
shot.
10 minutes of shop or wrapped in the week. The
The
Bible rabbi is the official rabbi of the homeless cat, the final boss of the Thick Boy Squad, and president of Thick Boy Nation, Axe J. Water, weed, Dune, hair. The Bible rabbi wants TV coaches who have been on Tuesday since they were 6 to watch any child-related content on Discord whenever they aren't busy shotgunning Scorpion milk or modding their truck. Please type Rabbi Discord in Google to connect with the Bible rabbi. The Bible rabbi streams live 24/7, 365 live on YouTube from multiple shadow banned accounts and has been doing so for more than 4 years for world peace. Please type Bible rabbi in YouTube and filter by live to view a gearhead going wild. The Bible rabbi is a beast of a live stream. The Bible rabbi is the North Star of YouTube. The Bible rabbi is more than a vlogger, more than does YouTube. The Bible rabbi
It doesn't seem like a Bayern Rabba, but some of Kusim Ger are already saying. They're both the Bayern Rabba are talking about Kusim. Kusim are not real Ger. They don't have the right to shah. Rabbi know about Ravashi, and Rabbi doesn't say like Ravashi that he's a mummer. What?
You're pushing Ravashi to Ger right. It says Ravashi doesn't. Well, the East is out. That's what's started on Jason. So Rashi doesn't hold because Chacham right? And he doesn't hold as a dollar to push it.
Attention kitchen staff of PF Chang. This is the Bible rabbi. Ever heard of me? The Bible rabbi is looking for homeless cats to live stream anything Bible-verse related live in Discord and on YouTube, especially if it is a weekly premiere of 10 minutes of Shag or Vacuum Tweety. The Bible rabbi is the official rabbi of the homeless cats, the final boss of Thick Boy Squad, and president of Thick Boy Nation, Axe J. Water, weed, Dune, hair. The Bible rabbi wants t-ball coaches who have been on creatine since they were 6 to watch any shop-related content on Discord whenever they aren't busy shotgunning Scorpion milk or modding their truck. Please type Rabbi Discord in Google to connect with the Bible rabbi. The Bible rabbi streams live 24/7, 365 live on YouTube from multiple shadow banned accounts and has been doing so for more than 4 years for world peace. Please type Bible rabbi in YouTube and filter by live to view a gearhead going wild. The Bible rabbi is a beast of a
He
live
says,
stream.
The
The Rival Rabbi is your North Star of YouTube. The Bible Rabbi is more than a blogger, more than YouTuber. The Bible Rabbi is distributing what Peter Shaw is to podcast. If you want to have a group watch of the lowest rated special, attention PF Chang's Kitchen Stuff. This is the Bible Rabbi. Ever heard of me? The Bible Rabbi is looking for homeless cats to live stream anything Bibleverse related in Discord and on YouTube, especially if it is the weekly premiere of 10 Minutes of Shah or Raccoon Tweets. The Bible Rabbi is the official rabbi of the homeless cats, the final boss of Thick Boy Squad, and president of Thick Boy Nation, Axe J. Water, weed, doom, hair. The Bible Rabbi wants T-ball coaches who have been on creatine since they were 6 to watch any Shaw-related content on Discord whenever they aren't busy shotgunning Scorpion, Mel, or modding their trucks. Please type Rabbi Discord in Google to connect with the Bible Rabbi. The Bible Rabbi streams like 24/7, 365 live on YouTube from multiple Shadow Band accounts and has been doing so for more than 4 years for world peace. Please type Bible Rabbi in YouTube and filter by live to view a gearhead going wild. The Bible Rabbi is a beast of a live stream. The Bible Rabbi is your North Star of YouTube. The Bible Rabbi is to streaming what Peter Shaw is to funding podcasts. If you want to have a group watch of the lowest rated stand-up special in the history of comedy, check out the newest episode of Chimos or Raccoon Tweeties, scroll PF Chains together, enunciate carne asada, discuss peptide strategies, compare storage unit zeros, drop out ugliness, start and abandon whiskey brands, enjoy theater tops once a week, celebrate our birthday month, wear our hands, join the comedy rap pack, drive our son to baseball practice, not drink water, wear merch, volume punch George Carlton, shrug walk Annie, Gadoosh Sanaz, sell comic books out of our mom's closet with cats, create couples content with Slow Joe, or drive fast all gas with John Africa, please contact the Bible Rabbi. Search the Bible Rabbi in YouTube to watch the Bible Rabbi watch 10 Minutes of Shaw, Raccoon Tweeties, and other Baka C Show content 24/7, 365. Please join the Raccoon Tweeties Discord when you join the Rabbi Discord. Follow and subscribe to 10 Minutes of Shaw and Raccoon Tweeties on all social media platforms and join their Patreon and view the Rabbi's Linktree for Netflix content. Thank you to Gerardo and Brendan. Great guys, never met them. No one knows who you are. There is no way this call ever goes viral. And since it's Blockbuster, nobody wants that. Dumb count. That's my time, Dallas. Beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese. Beans, cheese, beans.
Dedicated to NDY, as you see the sign on the wall with the beautiful flat screen TV. Made a seal over there in Hollywood, Florida. Dallas seal. Beautiful turnout of 20 plus people in Dallas. Dear Rebellious fans, it's hard to put into words with these past 1,633 days, 4 years, 5 months, and 21 days have truly meant. This is from an 18-year-old in London, Shia Spiro. Day after day, through kindness, faith, you've shown up with unwavering dedication, not just to teach, but to give your time, energy, clarity, your heart. That kind of, it doesn't just pass by. It becomes part of our life, people's lives. It builds something lasting, not only knowledge, but discipline, connection, and a sense of purpose. What stands out isn't just the number of days, but what those days represent. Showing up again and again, no matter what, and giving your best each time. That kind of commitment leaves a real mark of people learning with you. 1,633 days is an incredible achievement, but more than that, it's a reflection of something deeper, genuine dedication. What is he giving me? But it's him. But I didn't start at Kindness at Base. Okay. Tap on the shoulder for him. Thank you for your patience, your passion, and for showing day after day what truth true consistency looks like. What you've built matters more than can be fully expressed with deep gratitude. Shaya Spiro, age 18, London, UK. This is one of the shortest emails I ever received. It doesn't have anything in the actual, just the subject line. Please do the daf in Yiddish, like you're doing in Spanish. Rabbi Isaac, first of all, I got to tell you, this is.
I'm busy right now, big dog. Apologies.
Spanish is going very well. Just the first shear that I looked at had close to 300 views.
Attention kitchen staff of PF Chang's. This is the Bible Rabbi. Ever heard of me? The Bible Rabbi is looking for homeless cats to live stream anything Bible verse related live in Discord and on YouTube, especially if it is the weekly premiere of 10 Minutes of Shab or Raphael Tweedies. The Bible Rabbi is the official rabbi of the homeless cats, the final boss of Thick Boy Squad, Thick Boy of Reese, and president of Thick Boy Nation. Ask Jay. Water, weed, stew, hair. The Bible Rabbi wants T-ball coaches who have been on creatine since they were 6 to watch any shop-related content on Discord whenever they aren't busy shotgunning Scorpion Connect or modding their jobs. Please type Rabbi Discord in Google to connect with the Bible. The Bible Rabbi streams like 24/7, 365 live on YouTube from multiple shadow band accounts and has been doing so for more than 4 years for world peace. Please type Bible Rabbi in YouTube and filter by live to view a gearhead going live. The Bible Rabbi is a beast of a live stream. The Bible Rabbi is the North Star of YouTube. The Bible Rabbi is more than a vlogger. The Bible Rabbi is streaming what Peter Shaw is to podcast one. If you want to have a group watch of the lowest rated stand-up specials in the history of comedy, check out the newest episode of Timos or Raccoon Tweedies. Scroll PF Chains together, enunciate Karnak Asaha, discuss peptide strategy, compare storage unit murals, crop out ugly, start and then abandon whiskey brands, enjoy tater tots once a week, celebrate our birthday months, pair our handlers, join the comedy rat pack, drive our son to baseball practice, not drink water, wear merch, create Reddit accounts with Bobby Lee, volume punch George Carlton, read 300 pages with Kalila, drug walk and the douche Sanaz, sell comic books out of our mom's closet with Cat, create couples content with Slojo, or drive fast all gas with John Africa, please contact the Bible Rabbi. Search the Bible Rabbi in YouTube to watch the Bible Rabbi watch 10 Minutes of Shab, Raccoon Tweedies, and other Bapasito content 24/7, 365. Please join the Raccoon Tweedies Discord when you join the Rabbi Discord. Follow and subscribe to 10 Minutes of Shab and Raccoon Tweedies on all social media platforms and join their Patreon. And view the Bible Rabbi's link tree for Netflix content. Thank you to Gerardo and Brendan. Great guys, never met them. No one knows who you are. There is no way this ever goes viral. And since it's a blockbuster, nobody wants that. Done count. That's my time, Dallas. Beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese.
And then you have Kiva. Where's that Kiva? Is he here today? He does a tremendous job on the coffee station every day, in the morning, in the evening. So here he is. He's Israeli American.
God Feel Me isn't just a daily study. It's a transformative journey, a movement that connects you to thousands of Rabbi Eli Stefanski and the Refugees Daf Club. Each day, a new page, a new insight, a step towards deeper wisdom. Whether you're just beginning your journey or you're a seasoned learner, come join NBY and be part of a global family that grows together every single day.
So we have some very questionable guests here, starting with what's your name? Rabbi Benzi Weisberg, he's the son of Reb Shuli, who made all these unbelievable props for MDY, including this is his name is Be'er, that we use a lot. This is a mikvah, 40-saw mikvah with the shotgun, the Israel on the right, you see the top over here, and here, it's 40-saw. Here. Take very, very careful. So you start for you, for your family, for your father. What? But he didn't show something. This was there, but massive. The size of this table, the shipping, the kiyar. What else did we do over there? The shulchan. We had the shulchan. We had one in the shulchan, and this big. I don't know where it is. We put it away in stage. We have it here like strong. What? Yeah, I'm looking for the kiyar. Okay. Let's do some sponsorship. Doğru diyor. Sonra Rüyacı Heisti. From where? Oh, you forced him in. It's okay. No business show. You do? Business show. What about you? And you don't even watch sometimes. You've been here. I've seen you 100 times already. Every Shabbat, no? Okay, so where are you from? Remind me. Oh, okay, great. Who else? What's your name? From Manchester? London. That's okay, I remember that. Great job, okay. Sphere circle. What's that memory? We said another sphere circle. Arnold and Sophia Arnold in memory of Rabbi Mori Nazmuklin, is yours at on the 32nd day of the Omer. I the memory of Aaron Ben Avram Mitzal, Vidinsky, Nifter, Lamed, Toy, Blah, 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 Design. Only I go to the corner, over that field to $1 million for me at the Omer. Fixed edition of the White Shots and Second Zev and Yal Shulhan. Perek, the Benedict family. Fixed edition of the White Shots, Joel Rachel Gedalius, in memory of David L. Davis, David Ben I. David I. Davis. David Ben Pinchas Colonel Bracha. Shir, the Resefta, our one and only corporate sponsor. Be also, if you feel like it, dedicated in memory of Avi Moiri. It's his Shmuel Baruch Baruch Time Sweet Dois Colonel Bracha's yahrzeit is today. Shkoyach, so his son, David Salmon, is the one who runs the Miami satellite location, and he's trying to open up another location in the shul in Muncie. Also lives in Muncie. So Hashem, the Neshama should have an Aliyah. He's a person who loved Shabbos, loved people. He had a lot of Yisurim with them. He was at a very young age. He never complained. So the Neshama should have an Aliyah. The Palchi Family Foundation, gratitude to the consortium and the Alliance and all they do to support MDY. Anonymous, and Gashmis, and thank you to Chief Benny, Cheetahman, Anonymous, for Shlema, and Young Kalebas Esther. Royal sponsors for the month, HYK Ventures, CFO Services for family offices, and the companies they own.
Apologies. I was checking Instagram on my B-Day for Addies and Baddies. On my B-Day for Addies and Baddies.
Ari Simon, their first name of the Miriam. He's doubting, I should say. Moshe Ruki Markovich, proudly supporting the film in Spanish in honor of our parents and family. Go well. Zeitlin family, Mazatov, Ethan Zelig, 15 and Hunter Zeitlin, 14 on their 500 daf. 500. What did I say? Fifth hundredth daf, halfway to MD1. 1K status. I said it yesterday, no? In the right way? Okay. Sorting in the Alliance, the entire New Orleans Buffalo, the English from Shmuel Gorker, Country David from Vracha, the father of David Zalman. On his 10th yard side. David is an inspiration to us all. Come on. David Amalki, Kramer, Mazel Tov, Derek and some Govi on his 5th MD1 Serum. He's at the shear this morning. Is he? Ah, Shmuel Kramer. He's a fan. 5th C with MD1. Beautiful. Is he dead? Did he die with us? He does? Okay, where he come sometime? What's the shot? It's okay, Givaldi. Oh, that's right. We want to wish Glenn Esterson, who came with us on the safari trip, so we got to know him, we're good friends with him. He's getting married tonight. So just say next to the Kaisel, you figure it out. If you know, you know. Some of us are going there tonight. To the Chasana. But Yogi Lashinsky, Lidishmas, my father-in-law, the Ari ben Yaakov HaKoyen Olav Shalom, by Yaakov Chaim Pilchik, Rebbe, bus driver. Remember, he sent in videos. Junior, yeah. Thank you, Hashem, for allowing me to walk away unharmed from a bad car accident. All right. Danny Farah, in honor of Arnold. He just, I don't know, did the thing. Got it. Tzvi Korlin, do the initial. Rav Chaim Yisrael Ben, Hayrezel Zivtzal Ibracha, Rav Chaim Abadi, Yecheskel Isengard, Racha Batzlach to everyone learning Daf Yomi. Remind me to tell you a story about Rav Chaim Abadi. What happened this Shabbos. Anyway, I can't say it for Month, before Shtemi Yohanat Anetam Ben Bashem Bracha. It's an interesting story about my interaction with him. Before I'll tell you for the book. Before Shleima Mordechai Ben Esther. Before Hayela Daniel Zev Ben Hayela Esther. All right. It's unbelievable that we're holding already at that ballot. Cool. But as the guys in the car told me, the chulin is easier than tzvachim u'melachos. It's easier. So far, it is easier. There's one or two sugyas like bas v'challah that you have the right pictures and stuff. That's why he gives it a wrap. But otherwise, it's just the easier stuff. We're holding 3 lines in the bottom of the Gimel Beis. Shchitas kusi muteres. The shchita of a kusi. This is a nation that came to Eretz Yisrael, and there's a machlokes throughout Shas. Are they Geri Emes, Geri Rayas? Are they true Gerim? Are they fakers? They shep, you eat. Bashgo. Habadatz, you shake them, you call them kusim. No problem, you eat. All days you could eat. But there are a few what? Conditions. Yisrael, or you made al gavo. You have this guy, remember from that video? Yisrael Oimed Al Gabo. That's the Imam is watching the pussy. So let's see this. Here. This is the ratio. Yisrael Oimed Al Gabo is great. Abel Bo Matzoy Sheshachar. But if you have this case, the Seifa, Bo Matzoy, you come and you find a dead animal that was shafted already. Now what? You do a taste test. You take over full kazayis. Anything less than kazayis, he might eat. Why? It doesn't really say in the Torah something about kazayis, but shir. So they don't have chatzi shirim, they don't have any of these things. So you give him a nice size piece, and if he eats it, if he eats it, you can eat it. If he doesn't, if he refuses to eat, he says he's on a diet, whatever excuse he gives, it's straight. What's missing right over here? If you look at this chart right over here, what's missing? Nichnas v'yotze. We have a case that's 100% great. It's a Yisrael standing there staring. That's the best hatchery you could have. And then you have, after the fact, Bo Matzai, he finds a dead animal, he finds a shafted animal. What's missing is an in-between case. The case of Nichnas v'yotze. The Mishgech comes in, comes out. One day he comes, one day he doesn't. One day he comes 3 times. 1 week he doesn't come at all. That's an in-between case. What's Allah for Nichnas v'yotze? So yesterday we saw a machlokes between Abaye and Rava, and the Gemara explains why we have this machlokes. Vayotze by similarly the matzah v'yadai the Kuriya shel tzipor. Well, that's one of the things that the Gemara says. Exactly that bone matzah could be nichnas v'yotze. Well, you could say nichnas v'yotze means he came in on Sunday. Okay? He came in on Monday. Then on Tuesday he came back and he saw bone matzah. That's different. The guy had a certain fear. Bone matzah to me means that he never had a hashgacha. He's shafting somewhere in Tel Aviv. Land where they live in Har Gerizim now. This person today, they have the whole thing. You go to Har Gerizim and you find a dead animal. Well, now you're going to start saying, you're going to do a test. You say, listen, I want to eat from it. Here, eat. There's no nichnas v'yotze the whole week before. It's different. The Gemara says it might be the same thing. Matzah v'yadai the Kuriya shel tzipor. You find one of these rings with smaller birds. What do? You chop off a head. The nice thing that you give it to them. You do a taste test. Interesting, I don't know. You cook it first, you eat it raw, you give it to them. The big finish is there's 10 birds on this ring. All you do is give them 1 out of 10. And then you can eat all 10. If he eats 1, it's great. He's going to question that. What's the raya? Maybe the one you gave him, he recognizes and he knows he shafted it. The other ones he didn't shaft. If he doesn't do the taste test, he refuses to eat it, you're not allowed to eat from a pussy. I was thinking to myself, imagine if you knew. I know, like, I heard many stories. To be a shaykhid is difficult. You go to another country, you live by yourself, without your mishpacha, for months at a time sometimes, and sometimes people fall. Or maybe you can't really test everything. You don't know who's Yerushalayim. He's a great shaykhid. Then it turns out, I heard story after story. Most of them are great people. Sometimes you have a guy that's if they find out that you go out at night or whatever, they send you home. Over here you have a kusi, a guy that's doesn't believe in Torah Shabbat Pedachah. His hechsher is good. His shit is good, says the Gemara. You wouldn't put up with it today. Gemara, Abaye Daig narration, Rava Daig say. You could go both ways. You could either learn from the Reisha that Yotze V'Nichnas is not good, because the Reisha says only the top hechsher in the world is good. Only if you have a 100% of the time mashgiach standing there watching, then it's okay. If the guy comes in and out, no good. Or you can be medayik in the seifa. When do you need a taste test? When there's never hashgacha at all. You came, so then you give him a taste test. But let's say there's a hashgacha that the guy comes in and out, then it'd be perfect. You can learn from the Reisha, you can learn from the seifa, the opposite things. So Abaye Daig Mereisha here. Now this is the case we're looking for. What's not mentioned at all is the Nichnas Yoyim case in the center. Abaye says, let's learn from the Reisha. That was only when you have a full-time hashgacha is a good, but Nichnas Yoyim is no good. He puts Nichnas Yoyim under the Reisha, so he comes out with something completely different. That's why yesterday we learned that Abaye holds that Nichnas Yoyim is not good l'chaftil, only with the Evan. You do the taste test on the Nichnas Yoyim. How the Yotze V'Nichnas learn? Rava Daig Mesefa, but Rava is going to go the other way. He's going to learn from the Seifa. It says that if you found the guy, time of the boat with such shochat, why do you have to give him a taste test? Because you came and you found it after the fact. How the Yotze V'Nichnas is good as Shgacha. Like many restaurants today. You don't have Mishgiach Midi. The Mishgiach that comes in and out. Shapir dummy, then it's okay. No, it's not the B'di Evan, it's not a kilo you can eat there. My wife reminded me when we were in a restaurant. And it was in the shuk. They were serving the rear part of the animal, and there was a bunch of Hasidim that ordered us. They said it's the best part of the best dish. I said, it's the rear part. They had no idea what I was talking about. In America, they don't even, it's not a thing. But over here, no, Ashkenazim, the Soymach and the thing, we do what? Yeah. Just to sell, you don't know what kind of Ashgacha is. Ashgacha with Ashgacha Midi, are they serving this kind of meat, that kind of meat? Okay. Like Lechem Basar, but they've served this thing. You have to, it doesn't say on the menu, you have to know. You have to know, like, what? It says Mefurish, and it says on the thing, okay. You have to write it. So what? So if you go to a restaurant there, so it's Chelak HaTorah, you're Ashkenazi, most likely you don't eat from it unless you have some sort of Messiah or some sort of, speak to your rabbi. Anyway, a lot of people don't eat it. Because we don't have, no. You can do Nikur, you're allowed to, but we don't have a great Messiah. We don't know how to do it well. Now, if somebody knows how to do it well, like these people that really are good at it, and you rely on them so you can eat it. There's no problem to eat it if this is the Nikur. Will Abaye Crash just say, Ifa? And some people say, no, even if he's very good, I don't have such a Messiah or whatever. Okay, not getting into it. Actually, local rabbi. But Abaye Crash just say, so we have a problem. Each one is going to have a problem with the other one. How come you can't be medayik from the ratio? You can't be medayik from the sefer? All my law will say, so again, what's Abaye going to do with what Rava says? Rava says, look, it says in the end of the brisa that if you don't come and find him, then you give him a taste. That's mashma that if you have a guy that constantly comes in and out, then it's perfectly fine. That's what Avi was saying before. That Yotze V'Nichnas is like a Bo Mitzvah. What's the difference? I come in, come out. But one time I have to find him. It's the same thing. Well, the Rava casts a ratio. What's Rava going to do with the ratio? It seems that the only time he can even lechatchila is when there's a yid standing there and staring at him the entire time. And get greedy. Anything less than that, you can't eat lechatchila. Only if you do a taste test. Rava casts a ratio. No, halachically speaking, when a guy comes in and out, it gives the guy, not the guy, it gives the kusi the same fear. He's concerned not to mess up, not to pull out a tray of chicken from the refrigerator because he knows that he can get caught any second. The guy comes in and out. So you're saying, according to Rava, why does it say a better word? It's identical. It's almost identical. I hear, but it's a good cash. Similarly, if you find a pussy with a whole ring, or a place that says it's a basket full of birds, what do you do? Chop off a head, give him a head. Shmat. Sounds like something very, very. Amai, lechosh with the eyes, with the tongue. Lechosh dilma hayu da havashaf shapir. Maybe it's the 1 out of the 10 that he recognizes. The guy with the black feather on his head. Oh, that's the one I shechted. So I'll eat it. Three things he says. He doesn't show the kusi what he's giving him. He puts all 10 birds underneath his jacket. It rips off a head. Maybe he recognizes that head. Over the crushes it. Here we even have a stick of video for this. Yeah, there's a lot over here. Some things are not given. We had a Yerushalmi yesterday. He said it's found. It was literally something. You know what's going on in Miron, right? They shut down Miron for Lag Baimer. A lot of people are upset. There's stadium 20 miles down the road that's open. Okay, they're concerned for these suicide drones. And see, easy target is right next to Lebanon, and they don't want that's what. But the fruit people, they have problems with it. But anyways, here, it's a play on that. You can't sell over. It's so good. Puts it on there his thing. Crushes it. Favorite HB. It's a lot of detail there. Only Now we understand the sugya. We can move on. A lot of everything in this one. No, it doesn't say that. No, it doesn't say that. I don't see where you see that. As it states. As a matter of fact, I saw the Kiva Eger says, he says it has to be that the head has a kazayis because the kusim are only micro. He talks about the head. But they have a shear. They don't have katsi shear. They don't have that. Okay? I had a meeting with Dali Zlatovic yesterday in my house, and he told me, I just remembered in the middle, because we're talking about the Spanish. So he says, Spanish? Our school sells 10 times the amount of French Spartan in Spanish. Something like that. He said, French, you gotta go French. That you said? He says, French is huge. You should be doing French next. I said, okay, I didn't have. It was a good idea. Anybody would think that? I thought there's very few Frenchies. Spanish is everywhere in America. Everybody, like it said in their thing. They're doing in Spain, and in Mexico, and in Miami. I'm serious. It said in a lot of Spanish speakers. I guess there's more Frenchies. Says Vimora. Here's a problem. If you think about it, look at the pasuk. Where does it say anything about shkita in the Torah? It says, it says to chef a cow or a sheep. It doesn't say anything about shepherding a bird. So since it's not unfortunately Torah, once again, you see, might not even want to chef the bird. And shkita open out there. Ask the Gemara. What's shehiyah? Taking the knife, shefting. Oh, we have here also a knife for birds. Little baby knife. Shehiyah. Shehiyah is you pause. You wait a certain amount. We're going to learn the Gemara how much. You don't do. It's not fluid. It's not back and forth. It's go for a coffee break. Come back to the rest. Drasa, we said, means pushing downwards, a downward force instead of a slicing force. Chalada explained that it goes in between. We had this nice thing. Let's see if we have it still. By the way, it's all. No, I don't have it today. This is Drisa. Going downwards. This is all our stuff, right? We designed this. This is our grubber. The next one we didn't have. Also, chalada. Chalada is you go in between the two simanim, and then you cut downwards. So at one point, the knife was covered by the simon. That's also hagrama. They're marked on all of this. Hagrama means you go. In our family, it just became a thing. I made a thing out of it because I let my sons cut the challah. I said, wait, you're not cutting it straight. So it became a whole thing between the boys who could cut straighter, like that the pieces should be even. Each one should have the same size, and none of this sideways business. Just nice straight cuts. The less back and forth. We make a whole thing out of it. Hagrama is when you go sideways. You start going into the wrong place. Instead of going straight down, you're going like this. So here you'd have a little bit of a...
Rabbi. What's going on, Brandon?
That's the Basalia. The kids are ready to go.
Look at my screen.
Okay, we'll see what it is. We'll get to the sugya. It goes in the wrong area. Means the knife.
Okay, which one?
They could pull the.
Okay, which one?
The picture of the Buffalo Bills. The picture of the Buffalo Bills.
Pull the simmer. I heard a word yesterday. The Why are the
Okay, gets for sake.
makbid on
Okay,
the
gets for sake.
It's one of the rights. What does it say in the Torah?
Okay, I'm watching.
Watch it.
I'm watching.
It says in the pasuk over there, "V'zavachta kasher tzivisicha."
Watch moment.
Do we have it? In this pasuk? I showed you.
You ready? You ready?
I think so.
V'zavachta
I
m'korban
think
tzorcha.
so.
Asher nasa Hashem
Tell me when you're
l'cha
ready.
kasher
Tell me when you're
tzivisicha.
Okay,
ready.
I'm ready.
So they say to themselves, "What's kasher
I'm
tzivisicha?"
ready.
It's in the Torah. What's kasher tzivisicha? Kasher tzivisicha
Is
means
that
to
an
them.
eagle?
There's
That's
a
the
other
UFC.
tzivim
That's
that
the
have
Oh, very
this
cool,
thing that
man.
are not
That's
in
the
the Torah.
UFC
Oh,
player.
very
UFC
cool,
player.
man.
It says
Very
tzivisicha
cool.
that I
Man, you're
have to
big.
do
That's
with
the
the
UFC
Very,
player. Man, you're big.
Torah
That's
says
That's the
perfect, man.
that you
UFC
should
player.
keep what I was mitzvah.
Excellent,
That's
big
where
man.
the Torah should be
A
mitzvah
fall
for them.
eagle flew in. A fall eagle flew
I
in.
know that, yeah.
DC. And Washington,
Very
D.C.
cool. Very cool. I see it.
I
see it.
You also
Get
follow
the
that
state
see
card.
the same
Get the state card.
I believe that's the national. I believe that's the national.
So now we're getting into a
And you have
topic, an
silver?
interesting topic.
Yeah,
And you
for
have
the whole
silver?
country.
A pussy,
Yeah, for the whole
we
country.
learn, if it says in the Torah and they keep it,
That's right.
America.
then it's solid, you can rely on them.
That's right.
It says in the Torah, they keep it, you can rely on them.
Ryan. The ball eagle
Yes,
flew
sir. Very cool.
Think about
Ryan.
it. There are things that are
I see it. Very cool. Thank you for
What
sharing.
time is
not in the
UFC?
Torah
Thank you.
and they keep.
What time is
There are
UFC?
things
7 o'clock your
that they
time.
don't keep and
7
are in the
o'clock
Torah.
your time. So in like
Okay, I'll get
There's
that
three
right.
things.
2.5 hours,
Okay,
okay?
I'll get that right.
2.5 hours, okay? 2.5
Something in
hours,
the
okay?
Torah that they don't keep, and something they keep
Okay.
that's not in the Torah.
Blood screen. Blood screen check just for you.
Thank you, big man.
Blood screen check just for you.
Yeah,
Thank you,
it's very
anything for
positive.
my social.
So they have
Thank
some
you, anything for my social.
Yes, absolutely. You got it.
Nice
We
friend.
spend more time
Could I
together
eat
as
them?
friends
Could I
than
do? Could I rely on
really
them?
anybody else who's not married, right? Even probably more.
But the Rabbanon.
Even
We
probably
be
more.
laughing under the
Have four.
Rabbanon.
Have
That's
four.
it.
Be making and
This
eat
is
from
right
their
out found the
Rabbanon.
home. Right out found
Yes,
the
you did,
home.
sir.
We rely on their Rabbanon, but they're very laughing on it.
And I'm glad I found it.
I'm glad you found it too.
On the flip side,
I'm glad you found it too. I love having you as a member of our community, and I look forward to many years ahead. Okay, my man?
they don't care. That's in the Torah. They don't care about it.
I'm lucky.
But this Kuzi says,
I'm
we're
lucky.
not going to bust
The
the
star Terry.
One day, my man.
What's in the Torah? So that's the sugi coming up now.
They say feeling happy with. They think you're feeling happy with.
That have
Lucky
Rava,
to Terry.
Halakha, Shehiyah, all
Lucky
these
to stop
Okey-doke,
halachas of Shechita is
I
even the Zika
wonder how
since
y'all
you know
start
that they keep it,
wonder how y'all start
you
loan.
can rely on
All
them.
right, big man.
Hakanami, you know, Zika,
Right,
so
big
you
man.
know, so now Suga Shechita Soy.
How
Yes,
y'all
sir.
start loan charity?
So what is it saying in the
Yes,
Torah that
sir.
you have to check the
How
bird?
y'all
What is it?
start one? How y'all start
Oh,
one?
we'll work on that in the future. Not right now. Oh, we'll work on that in
On
the
something,
future. Not
you
right
do
now.
it.
That's going to take some time, so don't you worry about it.
See, but
That's
then
going to take some time.
so we're gonna keep
I'll go.
this is
I'll
the
go
Lord
viral.
Jesus.
I'll go. I'll go viral, and then I'll go viral, and then you start any charity you want. Okay? I'll go viral, and then you start any charity you want. Okay?
You can't
I'm
rely
gonna
on them.
fire with you. I'm gonna
Yes.
fire with
Yes,
you.
sir.
After we get to it, first we're gonna do the other
Oh,
part.
for the real answer. For the buffalo. For the
The
buffalo. For the
event,
buffalo.
they don't keep it.
And
And then we're gonna go to the keep and not
and
the
a
Torah.
buffalo.
It's on
And
your
a buffalo. I can't remember.
It's in the Torah.
That's right.
And the Baltimore.
You're okay. That's right.
Baltimore Ravens.
Right.
700.
It's
700. Hey, you hear me? Give me the D word.
exactly.
Really? Really? Hear me, Rabbi?
Yes,
Is
sir. I
it
hear you.
a piece of paper here?
Yes, sir.
I
I
have
hear
a
you.
hang skipping. And that's why him is skipping.
That's okay.
Where's Rabbi Schoenberg's? There, give me. Let's see if this thing is sharp.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
That's before we did the Shkiza, whatever it's called, Ashkaza.
All right, Brandon. We'll check in a. Yeah, we'll check in about 2 hours. Okay.
Yeah, we'll check in at about 2 hours.
Okay, sit board.
10:40.
Okay, sit board. Get something.
You do so.
I gotta go get something. Oh, it's okay if I can bring. Oh, it's okay if I can bring.
You do whatever you want.
Listen to this, it's crazy.
I'm trying to keep him in here. I'm trying to keep him in here.
Yes, sir.
No, I can't.
Yes, sir.
Wank out.
Yes, sir.
I can wank out.
Why? The speeching became yeah, the map.
I'm gonna get my damn
You
go do you.
Let's see.
Okie doke.
Let's see by now.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, sister. Please.
Peace.
I'm still by here though.
Yes, sir.
I'm still by here though.
Yes, sir.
Lock.
After 5 years of begging,
Lock.
you see, you know what, this year, you see yours. This year, you're up. Oh, to bring him in there, what do I do when it's the red mark list that's taken for years? You stand right over here and you hold the towel. That's what you do. You hold the towel 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, and you have to go to the bathroom. Basically, because whatever this is, say break. Yes. So what do I do with the towel? What do you mean what you do with the towel? Well, you see the nail over there? Put on the nail over there. Nail. So all the years we had a nail. You want to come, you want to do this. So you hold the towel. Oh, that's a Dikuke mitzvah that they don't know about. They're not so much on that Dikuke mitzvah. The Fishem became Dikuke mitzvah Israel. They don't know, they really don't know all the nuances, the different things within. Maybe, I'm not going to say 18 minutes, because 18 minutes, that's probably fun, it's different, but whatever it is, that's something else we're going to get to. That's going to keep you, that's in the Torah, that's, Rabbi Shimon Yoli Loimer. All mitzvah, Shibziku Bakusim, they don't know all the right, the that it looks like a Karni Chagavim things. They don't know the little things. Kol mitzvah says remember. Kol mitzvah she'ziku b'kusim harbe medaktik v'lo yosim Yisrael. Don't read it like I used to read it in yeshiva. I used to read it. Kol mitzvah she'ziku b'kusim harbe medaktik v'lo yosim Yisrael. No. Kol mitzvah she'ziku b'kusim harbe medaktik v'lo yosim Yisrael. Reminds me of the guy who was trying to become a yid. Yeah. He said you're trying so hard to become a yid, but you have to do the basics. The basics are that go Yishushavas Chayim. You're not a Jew yet. You can't have to become a Shul and keep Shabbos and everything. He says, no, I'm on Shabbos every Shabbos. How? I carry the Shul. I carry the key to my house. My pocket. That's not full Shabbos. There's an Erev in the neighborhood. He says, yeah, but I'm not trying to come to Erev. So when a Kusi does something, it's hard for Medagin to show he's much more machmir than a yid. And I'm hard. Matzah's Kusim Yisrael Bodim Yid Videi Chavatzah. You're gonna get there. When you get to what's the machloikas? We're trying to find the machloikas. Something that is not in the Torah, like shechting a bird, and they keep it anyway. Can we rely on them or not? So we just learned Matzah's Kusim Yisrael Bodim Yid Videi Chavatzah Pesach. So now a little bit of a problem is about Pshita. What does Pshita mean? If you tell me that the matzah of a kusi is allowed to be eaten on Pesach, it's not. In other words, it doesn't have any chametz in it. So why can't I use it on the Seder? It's a problem. What's the answer? What's the answer? does that mean? Who says that's in the Shem Mitzvah? Says what? Who said that? Is that maybe it's a chumrah? Says the Gemara. It says in the pasuk, "Ushmartem es hamatzois," is a chiyuv d'oraisa. To say, to think, l'shem matzos mitzvah. It's not enough on the night, the first night of Pesach, just not to have chametz in your matzah. You have to have in mind that it's l'shem matzah. It's a what? I know. I was just messing with you. I wanted to see if you knew. You didn't tell me it's a pasuk. I asked if it's a chumrah. I wanted to make sure. He said it's a pasuk. You did. I like this one, Rabbi. This is a good one that we found. Usually in the matzah bakeries, I used to go to Satmar. I used to go to Satmar matzah bakeries, and they had a bunch of Russian women there. And the guy used to go, "L'shai matzahs mitzvah," and all these Russian, "L'shai matzah mitzvah." This one is better. I don't know if that's better though. Because it becomes a song. It's like, oh, really? It's machnish to spit his mouth. That's what it says. Okay, here. Very good. So I thought that they don't know how to do that. And the parrot says yes. Because it doesn't really say in the Torah, you have to say the Shem Matzis Mitzvah. When you say the Shem Matzis Mitzvah, but at the end of the day, yes, the makbid on it. Rabban Shimon Gamliel, so over here, B'ki B'Shimur. What does Shimur mean? The Shem Matzis Mitzvah. Oh, sorry. Mal say Malu B'ki B'Shimur, Kamash Malon, they do the Shem Mitzvah. So what does Shimur mean? The Shem Matzis Mitzvah. They don't know the nuances in the mitzvah, like when does it become chametz, when it starts cracking. So we hear the word shimur. Rabbi said, pay attention, put it in your pencil it in. Over here, shimur means to make sure that it doesn't become chametz, not the shem matzis mitzvah that we said 2 lines in top. Over there, shimur meant you have to say the shem matzis mitzvah. Over here it means shimur, that you don't let the chametz come in. This is sad, but it might have a lot of truth to it. They say about tshuva always feels like inferior. Like when are we going to come? Like when are we going to be hard? Mamish 100% of the FB. They even say FB. Filter bird, FFB. They say when does the mamish feel like an FFB? When you start choosing and shul, no davening. Because when he talks about tshuva, the chilul rechima, when a shul, he understands the importance that you covet. After a few years, so conventions even kusim, however that way is in Israel. Let me think more. Ask the Gemara, what's he adding there? When a kusi does a mitzvah, he's better than a Yisrael, than a regular Jew. Tanakama, that's what Tanakama says. You're allowed to eat his matzah. So now we're starting. We're getting there. If it says we're foolish in the Torah to do a mitzvah, and they don't do it, all of the kusim don't do it, but he does. Okay? You rely on him. Tanakama saw it. It says refers to the Torah of a guy who have zikubah, like maybe shim, or even though they don't keep it, you can rely on it. No, if it's something that they keep, then you can rely on them. If they don't keep it, you can't rely on them. Even if it says it in the Torah. See what he tells me? That all mitzvah, every mitzvah that a Kusi keeps, he's better at it than the Jew. So the word all is not good. What it should say is him. The key word is if they are Mexican, then we can rely on them. Not all mitzvahs. It's not true. Not Taryag mitzvahs in the Torah. It's only the 50 or whatever mitzvahs that they keep in the Torah. So it's him. So what's enough for me? Our case, this is what we're looking for. It's not Mefurish in the Torah, but they keep it like shechting birds. They keep that one, even though it's not Mefurish. Since it doesn't say it, it doesn't help you that they keep it because it's not Mefurish in the Torah. It's not strong enough. So by Shkidus Oi, since they keep it, even though it's not in the Torah, it's very strong, and you can eat chicken that comes from a Kusi factory. Who thought? We just learned that Yisrael Mumar to eat nevelos, a Mumar who eats nevelos with the oven. In other words, he's not a bad guy, but he has a problem with his Zara, and he likes a good strafe pork, nice stuff. So he could actually be a. So let's remember this. This is the Rava that we're going to be talking about. Rava said, even though he eats cheeseburgers, does exactly you check the knife, you give it to him, or Mokalafanish, because he's a perfect choice. If they get Harry's, if there's in front of him, the two options, the hecker and the he will not abandon the hecker. At the end of the day, he comes from a full mishpacha. He's not been on most stuff besides cheeseburgers. Now, if you have a cheeseburger and a Ken's Diner burger right next to each other, or what is it called? A burger buddy, also from the Great Chicago. He does the Great Chicago. If it's far away, whatever, then he. Okay. What do you see? At the end of the day, even over Avera, he considers them from Yidden. Yeah, just keep it tight. You go by so. Yeah, okay. Can you go to Canali? The water, check the nights. He's not going to use a bad knife. He's not a bad guy. This isn't even a Yitzhar guy. Yeah, but such a Yitzhar guy that breaks so easily for cheeseburgers, they can play fire. He'll go out of his way completely to make sure that the knife is good. So you have to give him good knife. Yeah, financial is also. That's also part of it. That's why in the video you saw there's a $3.99 burger and a $10.99 burger. They had the $3.99. That's the oven still. No, it's not his loss. He's a shotgun. He doesn't care. He's working for you. He doesn't care. I even say so I have a right to you, Robert. I want a guy that's off the derech for one thing. He just eats cheeseburgers, everything he really is filling it, he's shot the whole thing. He just eats the fire. He can be a good choice. Why? Because it says, if a guy who's over Avera, he has a little buffalo person. Mukamiyad, you're allowed to eat his hunters after Pesach. The Bnei Shehei Machlifin. Now, the Israelis got this because they speak. I wonder if the Americans also. Bnei Shehei Machlifin. What does it mean? That they change out their chametz. They switch it out with the guys. They take the chametz, Shabbat of Pesach, all chametz that stayed inside of it, and they give it to the goats. And they get in return, grab the chametz from the goats. Shehem Machlifim, does it mean they do it 100% or they sometimes do it? Is it a Sabbath or a Vada? What does Shehem Machlifim mean? Vada. Good. Shehem Machlifim is Vada. That's what the Gemara is going to say in a second. Shehem, it could have said Shani Oimer Machlifim. No. Shehem Machlifim, they do it. This is what they do. So what do you see from there? You see that in a case that the Gemara is going to fear right, but I'm just stopping here to point out. See that if it's easy to do something, don't do it. They don't do affairs deliberately to get you upset. Because it's convenient for them. What if it's easy for them just to switch out the colors with the blood, the next name, and they go to store. Here, take my comments. Give me new comments. You can rely on it. Savrua, how about a review with you? Just go to the face review with the Omar comments on the rice. You can go of the opinion that comments that remain the whole Pesach, after Pesach, you're not allowed to eat it. I let my talk. To the Shavuos on Pesach, because it says you have a whole box of brand new cookies in the front seat. We left to America like 2 weeks ago. We didn't check the car. I sold it. Had to do comments on Pesach. So that's Chosh Over Pesach. The Tony, we did Shemach. It says that even though it's their rice, according to Yehuda, eating that comes to be their rice. And he says you can rely on it. Why? Because they switch it out. You see that a guy that has a Yitzhar problem, he will, if it's easy for him, he'll switch it out. So there also, if it's easy for him, he'll do good turning of the by our global specialist in international financial services, by Chaim Milrad, which they may be Merasi, Kavaelka, Baskan, of Sid Shara, Holy Israel. That's the Gemara Ramai. Who told you that goes according to you that says they're right? So there's another person that argues. Give me Rabbi Shimon. Oh, Rabbi Shimon, Mamish, Erev, like Boivos. Give me Rabbi Shimon. Maybe there's a Rabbi Shimon tomorrow. Who knows? That 1 year with Yisrael Golfins, 4 Rabbi Shimon. Give me Rabbi Shimon. The Omar Chometzach HaPesach after Rabbanon. He says only Rabbanon. And that's why I can rely on this Balabeira. Why? Because the Kelim is the Rabbanon, the rest of the Kelim. It's only the Rabbanon, so we allow you to eat his Balabeira. Says the Gemara, no. I still have a great ride. Did the Evan have Reb Shimon say it's only the Rabbanon according to Reb Shimon? Listen to this. Miktani Shani Omer Khalifu. Does it say the word Shani Omer? And that would mean maybe he switched, maybe he doesn't. It says, a guy that eats cheeseburgers, 100% switches out his stomach. You see that even a guy that does a few affairs, you can rely on him 100%. Even into the Rabbanon, not the Rabbanon, it makes my right even stronger. You don't say anything. The Vadi Machlifim, they 100% switch it out, and then I can say, if it's a simple Rabbanon with Reb Shimon that you're not allowed to eat the chametz after Pesach, they go ahead and they just throw this it out because it's not too much of a difference. Certainly by the let me say another right to Rabbanon. What? A guy who's over about here, I could eat a shkita. Everybody, it's not a surprise. Everybody could try. Even a person, even a person who doesn't have a brismila, I can eat from shkita. And even a guy that's off. We have to see what kind of off. So it's more personal. What kind of person doesn't have a bris? You never should make a lot of machmas mila. Two of his brothers died previously. There's a story, terrible story, like 2 weeks ago here in Israel. A kid died during the bris. So they arrested the moil, the whole thing, no? Not during, right after. Yeah. Okay? Okay? I got the details wrong. The point is, people die from Mila. You die? Kid could die from Mila. Now, if 2 brothers die from the Mila, then it's not the moil's fault. It's something in the, maybe the blood, the jail, who knows what.
That's what happened. They didn't change the band. No, this is the story that was used.
You know, they change band, it's the band. Yeah. Okay. Says the Gemara. If he cannot perform, if he can't perform in person, as soon as his brothers died, so it's not a well, he's a complete Yisrael. There are some halachas that you can't go to the Mikdash, the whole thing, but he's a regular Yisrael. So why can't he do shkita? He can be a regular shofar. El shkita muvar la'arenos. He's a guy, since Rashi makes fun of. He doesn't. He's anti-bris. That's why he doesn't have it. Because Savar muvar. Davar echad, they have a muvar called Torah Kula. Because he has a stickle problem with bris milah. But like I had a friend, later, a good friend. When he had a kid, he wanted to show me that he's mamish became atheist, so that he started. He didn't want to give his kid a bris, and the Taka didn't give him a bris. The first week or two, and we got to convince him. They're throwing all these values at his head. Good, healthy. Come in, Zach. He's a mummah already. He's a mummah for other things as well. Okay? So mummah already. So the mummah dover echad. They have a mummah called what? No, it's the same guy. All my stories, though. Yom Kippur, this is all the same guy. Very good friend of mine. It's I have a lot of trauma. We can solve a movement over a phone, I don't know all their cool. Yeah. Right, because you do some good biases. Amos Sefer. So time out. So we're talking about a guy, what do we see from him? A guy that's, he's over one Avera. He doesn't care about one thing, about this milah. You can rely on him for everything else. You can be a shaykhah. Don't have him when we talk about it. Amos, let's see what it says in the end. Well, I think he's not Mumma. Yisrael, who's off the derech, he doesn't allow to be a shaykhah. I'm Mumma Akadama, what are you talking about? He's Mumma the Dover Echad. He's a Mumma for one thing, he doesn't keep Shabbos. The Dover Echad, sorry. The Dover Echad, not Medela. The Dover Echad means, we're talking about, our sugi is about Medela. No, never Medela. And Mumma so what's the difference? He doesn't keep Shabbos and he doesn't keep Bris Milah. They both don't keep one thing in the Torah. So if it says in the Reisha that you can be son of a guy that doesn't keep Bris Milah, you're son of a guy that keeps Shabbos. You're talking about a guy who doesn't eat straight. When it comes to the parts of trade, he's not marked on. And that's a big kiddush. Yet in trade, we can rely on him to be sharpest. He's straight. He doesn't care about trade. So I can rely on him about speaking. It's not like, far-fetched thing over there. He doesn't keep Shabbos, but he's doing shit. With this Vikri Rava. And that's Rava's big kiddush. The guy eats straight, but it's with the others. He only eats straight, not because he's against straight, but because he's about taiva. He likes the way it tastes. So I can rely on him on shkita. So it's a great riot to Rava. No, it's not a good riot. I'll tell you that over there when it talks about a Mumma Yisrael, it's talking about a guy that if in fact he's a Mumma in trade, you cannot rely on him. My taiva, and I'll explain to you why. Even the Josh Bay Keter David. Domino. When a person does the same Avera over and over, it becomes like a hatchet to him. Ever forget? Heard of Vars? Somebody here in the chat, I forgot his name. Albert, that is his name. Made a sefer. Some, I hope I understood his word. He says that Dosh Bakeva, you can look at it through the different ways. Something that you step on all the time, but Dosh Bakeva also comes from the foundation of a person's body. It's the bottom. It's what holds up everything. A lot of times, when it comes to, you see it in spiritual elements. You ever see the kavanah people have when they see the bracha? It's a lot stronger usually than rips the fire. Shaking, swinging. Say, bracha, looking up. What was that? Why? Because the idea is to not bid on the things that support us. The okay, the foundations of our life. The brickets of Torah, the brachas that the shachar will learn with Baras. Those are the things that hold us up. That's what we should be more after. Okay, so these are tremendous things. If I would have asked you maybe in the beginning of this year, a guy who does have a desire, goes to Torah all day, but at night he goes and does a shtickle of a desire. Could he be your shaykhah? Avodah Zarah, in the three chamuras, the worst of the worst. He's basically saying, I don't believe in Rebbeinu. I believe in something else. Rabbanan says, yeah, not a problem. The Rabbanan is on the Rabbanan, what you told me, we'll have Avodah Zarah, we'll have Shkita, you're allowed to eat the Shkita. So, I'm Rabbanan, we'll have Avodah Zarah, we'll have Shkita. Why? Shkemetzinu be in Shafat no Yehuda, Shemehem no Mitzuda Shafat. Yehoshua was a king. He's a tzaddik. He tried to get rid of Avodah Zarah. Achav was a big Avodah Zarah. But you don't understand that his only problem was Avodah Zarah. And in those days, we know the type of Avodah Zarah was so great. And when they came together to go to war against Allah, it says over there he benefited from the Suda. He ate his meat. This guy's Avodah Zarah. He ate his meat. Shenema, Vayizbach lo Yaakov, Tzonu Bachal Aroi, tremendous amount of steaks. V'lamash Shirima and everybody that he brought with him. Vayisiseu. No, how would you translate Vayisiseu in English? No, I wouldn't use that word. He manipulated him. He seduced him. Enticed is the art school word. I know. What? Oh, I like that even more. Persuaded. I don't like enticed. You like enticed? Better than persuaded? I don't like the word. Okay. His saying was that he persuaded him, he enticed him in a bad way. Yeah? Okay. Manipulate. I like manipulated. There's more. Yeah. That's later on. We're gonna see that. We're gonna see that. He still lies there as Gilad. Says Gemara. How do you know? Maybe he shechted for him. It says, but he made him a lot of steaks. Like the guy at the guy's house, he gave him some gefilte fish. He opened up the window, threw it out the window. He put it on there, he gave it to this dog. Who says he ate it? Says the Gemara he enticed him, he manipulated him, whatever the word is. So, in other words, he actually ate. But then with Var, maybe enticed him with words. That's David Saleh. I spoke to him yesterday. David Saleh from Miami. Every night there's food in my house. I said, stop at the food. See if anybody comes for the shir, not for the food. He gets bishmak stuff. No, there's no asata with the word. A shir alone is not enough. You need to bring food. As I stated before in the Gemara, on the day of his father's yard, he says it's not a big deal. It only cost me $1,200 a week. Okay. Once in a while. Every day, Hey, every day, bro, the best of the best. What's the name of that chicken place over there? Pizza over there, schnitzel from here, sushi from there, every day something. You know what I feel with Steve? You give me going what? We give cookies. Very good. Aquilo dizia, você vai se ser boy. Você quis dizer, aquilo dizia, você vai ser boy de baixo, não? That's it? Oh. Vai ser o que você deu de valor nessa história. Não, é você que se só. He'll manipulate you, seduce you, will whatever the word is. Says tomorrow, Bakir over there also get you up to there. That's which actually you have to explain who's his food and drink. But say that Sani Bakir. When you this is about the Baruch, but this is say, and the Baruch can't eat. It's obviously without food. This is you're right. When you first have the Baruch, then you're right. It's not about this. But with human beings, the way to get them today, also in business, being at the restaurant, sitting down, but more, then he's more inclined to it. Don't get the word. Says Gemara, maybe he drank, maybe they need. But you drink the yain that's over there. Says Gemara, I gotta show you this video. It's a must. Yeah. It's very nice. This is a Yoshi special. This is on the door. This is Yoshafa. He's not showing his face. He's a tzaddik. The Zaphod, he showed his face. The two kings. Yehuda and Yisrael. Look at those shawarmas in the background. Says the 8, he's up at 8. He's Sishma. Oh, from tomorrow we'll have real music. Okay, they went to war. We're almost done. We'll stop soon. You know, says Gemara, more of the allowed to drink his wine. Why? Because he's not. So what's the big deal? So he ate because he's not a mourner. So just because he did Avodah Zarah doesn't mean he doesn't pass Shkita. So Gemara, what's the right? Drinking wine is stam yain, but dayin no nesar stam yain. At that point, time in history, it wasn't also yet. Maybe the fact that he ate is a raya that maybe I could say that by Avodah Zarah, once you do one thing like Avodah Zarah, it's up. You always say Malabu for the Malcolm Mishnah, it's impossible that you just drink. If you think about it, it's not such a Jewish thing just to drink. They go to a bar, they can sit there for 3-4 hours to drink. It's not such a maybe I'm making this up. I don't know people that just drink. Shoot up and before you say more, we'll just finish this. Like he's back, we see safe. See what it says. He shafted and he convinced him. See, Tamei Sitoi, Bitzvicha, Sidiri, Rabbi Sai, have a wonderful day. Nasi numeroso was Mordecai, Ayon, Shloshim, Shloshim, Shehem, Arbosh, Kvois, Chamisha Yomim, Loimer, or Loimer. Last night, the Federal went to a beautiful, beautiful chasana. What? Gershon David's name is the Mystery Glenn Esterson. He's a brand new. Yeah, his name is really Gershon David. That's what I said. Yep, that's what I said. Gary Bummer says Gershon David. Beautiful backdrop. Now it's like right by the car. Everything we did there was by the car. But it's supposed to be the Glenn is just between the Ger Tzedek. His wife is Gyaris also. It's funny. Actually, he walked me down, I think. Look. It's like, this is the first time in history history is made. First time that the guy that walks down the Chassan also read the Ksuba. Never happened in history. Look at that. Unbelievable. Yeah, so Mazel Tov to Glenn and his wife. This is a very long email, and I think I want to read something from a book in a second, so I'm going to skip around there. Basically, how do you engage 6,000 new people? 6,000 people that are flowing through it. The only idea for engagement to remember is what's a group is really work. The high-level ideas, I think these are really functioning like a non-for-profit version of an LMM. What's LMM? LM. Multi-level marketing. Bracket and good. Right. It's not a scheme, it's a pyramid. It's the pyramid without the scheme. It is a pyramid. You can tell you that. In a good way, but with the technology the participants are bring others in. The kids are agents. I'm envisioning, listen, but this idea is more ridiculous. The question is, how do you implement it? I'm putting you on it. You get on it. I'm envisioning a well-built platform where users can have profiles, see real status, and understand their impact. For example, who they brought in, who those people brought in, how many people they connected to across multiple generations, how many hours of learning that represents. Each person represents hours, and then you get a total of your hours with your anecdotes that's in there. That represents and even visibility, they're almost giving history with FDY. Think of it almost as an impact account, something like people check your reality, check Bitcoin. Outside the celebration of Rosh B, as a famous story of the Dapper from Yomi, Iowa, Florida. Oh, this is in our little steeple over there. Oh, they're dancing outside in the parking lot. Oh, beautiful. This is in Hollywood, Florida. And then they have this MDY. I don't see anybody there. Is anybody there? Gitsi Eisenthal, our voice in Belgium. Showing all the Siumim, he says he claims it grows. I don't know. I didn't count all the people. He says it's growing. Siyum above Mitzil, Siyum above Basra, Sanhedrin, Shavuos. Abedazar, look, he's keeping track of it, right? Nice. Zvachim, Menachos. And we're talking about the satellite base like Goimer event. And a big matzav over there for MDY, etc. Sure, they're making one. Tuesday, May 5th. Okay, 7:15, the owner's invited. I'm really with MDY. So I wasn't around when you considered opening up a yeshiva. No one decided against it. But I want to tell you something. You might not fully see it, but you actually have 7 yeshivas already. At the various viewing occasions, groups of relevant yeshivas often gather every evening at the third Seder. And even sneak away from Maryam and come to learn Torah with real enjoyment. Don't force it. Persuade them. They come on their own, giving up their free time to learn and join, gaining understanding. Along the way, they take care of organizing the viewing locations properly for everyone. So maybe you don't get to wear a frock for it, but officially you're not. And officially you're not doing yeshiva. You should at least know that these virtual yeshivas exist, are growing, and are bringing new life to these sweet. Oh, and I almost forgot to mention, you're changing their lives. Your time is in the way I go. The wise. Regards, the Tommy Kong, check out the beautiful video we put together here. That was the beautiful. This guy's unbelievable. This whole job in the Bay of Club's unbelievable. Every night.
I can't do it. Like something weird, like so I like to get high right jokes in my car.
Yes, you're positive, right? He has no idea what's flying. I don't know what you're doing, but please get out of it. Let's see. Oh man, I had a whole thing planned. I'm so happy to be here. I'm so nervous. I'm so happy to share this moment with you guys. I'm going to be here for a little longer. Check on your things. Oh man, I really fucked this up, didn't I? I want my tickets in May. I was so good. Killing it. The last 20 seconds of this set, we're just talking through their style, man. Very good stuff. Oh, yeah, absolutely. That's the first time you waited around for pussy. There is for some reason makes no sense. So welcome to the show, Matt. You're new at stand-up comedy. You're the projector that's something locations. Unbelievable. Literally like that every night. Unbelievable. The video code, unbelievable. Roberta, here's the map of all the locations in Eretz Yisrael. Unbelievable. I didn't count. How many do we have now? 33. Lot Goimer, 33. A lot Goimer, 33. Beautiful. No, they just opened 3 new ones. We had 34 ones. Went down, 33. Including the lap. On one side, we have a guest in the house. He's back. Shamsi Swap right with the Arla. Used to be this, but this represents MDY. Literally, the sounding and the big gumbo pink shirt. The guy that knows how to learn and the guy that wants to know how to learn. I'm not going to say which one. I'm not going to say who's who. Those who know, those who are in the shir long enough. So this is the first day of school in the Hebrew shir. The boy said this is the first day in the Hebrew shir once in a while. Check it out. Look how it's feeling. They're gonna move. Okay, read that book. Give me the book real quick. I'm reading it first time. This is the book. Rabbi Meir Malzahn. Oh, that's who he's coming with. Arnold. A few weeks later, Arnold and I attended the Shkol Conference for Rebellious Things of Yom Siyum, and that person was there. That told me, Arnold approached Seltzer and asked if he would write a book about my father. When Seltzer responded that he would love to, if he needed Donald's approval. Arnold told me that it's not going to happen, and he said to me, there, the Pharisee spoke about dreams. Parshat Vayeshev spoke about Yosef's dreams, Sarah's dreams, and how everything begins with the dreams. If you don't dream, he said, nothing will happen. And when you dream, people are discouraged, you push forward. It's not when something flips. But the same stuff I decided to look what happens. That's it. That's the first time I'm home. I see everyone pushed me. He said, no. We heard you speak. And it's a dream. You gotta push forward. So it's true, you see? Like this is true. It's come true. Wow. You have to have a dream. You go for it. It's there. Beautiful. I don't want it without I need a good brush in there. How did you find out about this? This size, I can't slow up. I will, but I don't trust you here. Okay, boy side. We were promised the document of that stuff. It's happening now. It's pushed off a little bit. Serious, all you married. We of course have no review. This week though. Serious, all you anonymous. Zaito, Mazu. It's really full of upon finishing his lengthy accepting shots. MDY traffic corner. Men's back. Covered at field committee. Dialed him. Be at the even. Crucial addition MDY shots. Mesechta, Zebanyal, Shehov. Pered, the Benedict family. Daf Hey, Joel and Rachel Gedalians, in honor of Bella, Taya, Yehudis, Moshe Aryeh, and Devorah. She took another doctorate. First, from the beginning, I know. David Salmon, dedicated memory of every murder used. There's a yesterday, small part for and see those between the rough of the House of Benedict. The nation graduate to consortium and the alliance and only group supporting the line. Anonymous. Brooklyn to the Gospels, and thank you to Chief Benny. Anonymous for Sleeping Foolish Name and Reconciliation today about Esther, co-sponsors, HYK Ventures, CFO Services Family. Hello, I thought you would change this. And the companies they own. Beyond Roosevelt, Brother Parnasa, Innovations LLC, as a sponsor, give a simple and faithful and rich for you with this box of Akaya. Are you signing with the name of remote for Miriam, Beyond Roosevelt, and Musa the Chef. I think he's coming with us. He's Beyond Roosevelt from his coming tonight. If we could all get out of here. Moshe Rookie Markovich, for voice side, just to give you a heads up. The plan is we have a yearly MDY trip for the sponsors of MDY to keep that. I we're going this year. We're going Laser Shem to Morocco. Hopefully, we're able to get out. Getting back in is a different story. First, we have to get out. Zilligan, the Zeichen, the Zeichen family. The voice that we have a tremendous swift. Yesterday he was here. Very quick. Right, they didn't want to say anything. But Sean, Carter, and Hunter, Spencer, Zeichen's Rebbe is here. One over there. What's your name? Asher Duretsky. He's here. What is it? He's here. So Roger. You did a wonderful job. They're wonderful boys. He says they're like these kids in school. We don't want to get into it, but they're cool kids. And look, it's not about the protectionist. They grow up adopted to the school, and a bunch of kids will do it, you know? A bunch of guys are doing it. Magnified, Yidin Zay 15, and Hunter Zeichen 14, 100. Die. Halfway, MDY, 1K status. Wow, Yumi 5. Nishmas, Shingle Basra, Akil Mefle, Shalom. Yosef is on like the Omer. Daily sponsors, Mr. Motivates, Green Nishmas. I'm Yosef Ben Shmuel Ferreira, Akil Ben Abroma, Bino Christ. Of course, we're shooting by the dog. Shmuel Kleiner, which was Shmuel Yaakov Borenstein, James Alexander, Nishmas. Shooting by your thugs, this is and the 45 Doshin of the Iran tragedy. Ari Hershkowitz, the Nishmas Tzviel and Shon Ben Yom Tov Alevi Niftav Vasson Miron, Lag Boim Reflection Payala, Ari Hershkowitz is telling that Mishpachah. Listen, Salian and family in memory of Moshe Ben Shimon. Anonymous, Sleepy Belly, Yossi and Mike Benny, artists and editors helping us finish 500 back of tomorrow. Yeah, Jimmy Azula, very funky. Wow, it's really important words on Sion. Thank you for hosting the Toronto MDY Sion. Mazikov Shakaya. It's your Goldstein. Whoever started fishing some Hedron got to 500 now. Beautiful. Israel Goldstein, my grandson is real Shimon Kalaka and the 5 of Shimons from 3 years ago. It's actually 4 years ago. The Nace happened 3 years ago. Tzvi, entire toilet in honor of our son, Ezra's Upshar, and should follow in the footsteps of Rashdi. Chaim Weissman, Rashdi, Skizor Shakayama, the Torah, Rosa Ben Friba, Rosa. Misha Chabazandel, the Boira, Rob Shagin, Zeres Shakayama. NYI, for the month. Let me understand you come into the bracha. If we stay more than Esther, if it's a yellow, Daniel Zev, then a yellow Esther. Inside, very nice. Let's see. I'm going to say in honor of our son Ezra Upshar. Beautiful. She has young kids at home. The website today we have like an Agadiza tomorrow as well. Beis Hashem with easier stuff. It's turning out to be a Makin or Sesta. I hope you're still with us. You 6,000 guys. Stick around. It's just getting better. So we had a tremendous finish from Rubana, and today we're gonna knock it out. We're not gonna go with it. But Anon says that somebody that worships Avodah Zarah, he's a good choice. You can still keep him a shkita. Anyone says, what do we know this one? They're from the story of Yoshafat and Ak. Ak made a bunch of steaks and he made a tremendous barbecue for Ak and his men. And Achab ate him. Yeshua ate from Achab. And Yeshua was a tzaddik. He did not do Avodah Zarah. So you see that you're allowed to eat from somebody that's able to Avodah Zarah. So the Lord goes through a few questions. How do you know it? We're only 14 lines from the bottom, but silent on the days. Ovadia Zona, who told you that Achab, the Russia, he was the shofar? Maybe Ovadia. Ovadia was one of Achab's men, but he's a remnant. He's a tzaddik. He hid 100. He was not enough. He hid 100. Well, you asked me. He had a safer for the Bible. He hid 100 in the shoe trade, and he saved them. He saved 100. He worked hard. He risked his life. Like, think about the Shoah. Risking your life, saving Jews. He risked his life to save 100 of him. And that's because he got Nebuah. He's a special person. So maybe Ovadia was the one who was the shepherd. And for that, you certainly got to get Ovadia. Ovadia's the other. Says the Gemara, no, it's impossible for a human being to shut that much. If you remember the video from yesterday, there's a lot of food on the table. The Lord said, it's impossible for him to shut everything. The Dilma, she was halachic. With the 7,000 Yidden that did not work about the Tsar, that was basically all of society came from that 7,000, and everybody else was wiped out. The same. Yishayim Yisrael, it's a person. Yishayim Yisrael, she was halachic. I only left over 7,000. But the requirements for the Torah about all those needs that didn't bow to the Avodah Zarah. Yeah, but they're all around the shop. They're all hiding from the Zevah, the Russia, killed all the Zevah guards, killed everybody. So Dilma, Yared Achab Abimael, maybe, who said Achab was a bad guy, but maybe his people, good, know something better. That's not how it works. See, Moshe not sure about that shepherd. When the Shosha Rishon, if you have a bad leader, all the people are going to be bad. They follow him. They do the guy with the Yeshua Nami, they have him out. So maybe the Yeshua's people are also no good. And maybe they're the ones who ate the bad meat. They do have the Yeshua. Whatever the bad guys shefted, the people from Apple, so the people from Yeshua ate, because they're also bad. We already established that there's at least one good shepherd, but he couldn't shepherd enough. Okay, so he shepherded for the good people. It's not for value. For the shepherd. But the value was around, and he shepherded. Whatever he shepherded ate. And the thousands of people that came with the shepherd, they all ate the chafe meat from the chafe cows. Learn something about it. It's the same story that we said a second ago. With the most of my shepherd comes from the Rishayim. When the leaders in Russia, all the people are Rishayim. All of our enemies are Tzadikim. One doesn't lead us, follows the leader. The Torah of Rishayim is a good person, so all these people was good. And therefore, they wouldn't eat from that action. And from the fact that they all ate that meat, you see that you're allowed to eat meat from somebody who's a warlord that was desire. They weren't that bad. They were one of the Paul Shabbos. They weren't vegan. Because the Torah, just a little, it's a horror about the desire. And that's okay according to Ravana. Maybe whatever Achab's people shefted, his own people, like, you don't love these Shabbat, and Yeshua's people also shefted, not Yeshua, not right? Maybe they came with their own friends. Says, they have an happy Nashim name. You've seen that video, can you see it again? Man, let's just show it one more time. You might understand a little bit better now. You see that he shuffled and not. They're very friendly. They did everything together. Best of friends. You shuffle. You don't feel like he's tzaddik. After we good. And they themselves exceptional. Isn't that right? All the steaks, all blend something. Oh, this is the Gemara says. But how do I know Hashem name? Best friends. We're talking. They went to war together. We know, says the Gemara, how do we know that they accepted all the bad stuff and the good from you don't even say commodity. We're the same. I'm like you, you're like me. So I took it by myself, well, this isn't happening that you do. And I thought the seaside is step up and I mean, so when it tells you right there, that same person, 2 words later, it says the seaside is step up. My horse is like your horse. It also means that this and after. My horses and your horses, we all accept. They accept all this and after yours. So this in the beginning when I started saying this in Hebrew, so the other wanted me to say, Sardi Havara. And these are all my friends, so I speak like the Litvak, like the Yeshiva Havara and Sardi Havara. So I tried it out in the ring, and I feel like this is about to accomplish. Got to the Pasuk, Vela Varecha Vela, and it said, Vela Varecha Vela Bakutim. Okay, now mais história. Okay, Nami. Ela manda a rádio esse certo da suicide. It's a big problem in the room. It's a serious problem because the island, when we started out, even if we were let's call 20 guys, more modern, they all went to yeshivas. They said that you cannot talk, we don't want to start the Avara. Don't say, like speaking Hebrew. You want yeshiva shall scribe. Okay, so start yeshiva scribe, which is better for me because I'm more used to it. But then the problem is, you want to get to that people me. And they don't, some of them, they started me calling like, what do you say? They don't really talk a different language though. We don't even understand what we say. I said, no, it takes about 3 days to get into it. I think it's less. Okay, Nami. I told you guys. So the first day, I looked it up last night. The first day of the Spanish shop page, it's only close to 1,000 views. Unbelievable. Close to 1,000 views. The Shiloh is because I've said in here, so that we do in Spanish, so maybe all the Americans. We'll see. It keeps on going. Days are short. It's great. Yeah, this is coming soon. French is coming soon. Right. So what's that? Your horses are like my horses. The shot is they're like tanks. The horses is a tank in those days. Whatever happens to your tanks, what happens to my tanks? We go to war. Whatever happens to your horses, can happen to my horses. We're in this together. So, Kamani is not referring to this as a head there. It's referring to our bodies, our physical beings. We're going into war. Whatever happens to you, however many people are not going to make it, not going to make it from my side either. Hello, Mahachasari, you know, they put upon himself all the this, the head of the that you suffer. He's masking to everything that happened over there in Hapshuwai. Bella Piswar, you suffer love for you, the Yoshua, he's sitting each one on the we were boxing each other, wearing the clothes of a king. The garden is the threshing floor. I saw in a Gemara that calls it one of the top. He's masking it as a sign that I think it's a mistake. The garden means the threshing floor. That was more of a. Silo is more of a storage vessel. A goyim means a place where people come and stretch I'm just trying to not if you don't do it to silence. It's a threshing floor. Yeah? The goyim has a shine in the gates of shine. My goyim, editor, you don't have to edit. Don't leave it in. My goyim, Elay McGoyim Mamas, it can't be physically a threshing floor. There's a threshing as you walk in the goyim by the gate over there. Hello, goyim. What do we sometimes refer to as the threshing floor? That's the Sanhedrin. It's not Sanhedrin. Something like this. They would sit. 71 would sit in a half a circle. Why? Today, she runs as they can all see each other. And you don't do it in a complete circle because then you lock everybody out. If you can to come in, let's say you want to stand in front of the Sanhedrin, how are you going to get in? It's very difficult. So you have a half a circle like this. So that's what it means. That they would, it's referring to the Sanhedrin, not to literally the Sanhedrin. They accepted their halacha. Says Gemara, they would say, maybe I have proof to Ravana, which we mentioned before, it's not going to last. But we have proof that what? That somebody who's a Ovid of a Zara, it's a tremendous vision. We thought about it before we started the city itself. He's a Ovid of a Zara. He doesn't believe in the Rabbanu Shalom. He's worshiping someone else. You need to trust him for a hefsher. Rabbanu says here. So the word goes into the beautiful story. He decreed that there should be famine, 3-year famine. So, Jacob was the terrorist, he put it in an embargo. Gonna go kill him. He had to run away from him. So how did he live? He ran away from the cave. The Arden, Nevi'im was the ravens, bringing him every single day. Left him, Basar, Shmakamil, bread, and meat. About Boykin, the left him, Basar, Be'erev, and also in the evening. The morning, what's the author? Remember, if you don't know Rav, it says Rav, where did this meat come from? It came directly from the kitchen of Achov. This is a Kliyama, right from Achov. Read from Yeshua maybe. Some people actually learn from Yeshua, but not doesn't finish this Gemara. That's what the Rebbeinu Shalom does. He shows you who's in charge. The person who's trying to kill you is the person that's going to feed you. I'm going to make it like that. He's feeding you every day. Here, a voice out. Beautiful video. Some services. This is supposed to be up in. They say why Dr. Ravens? Ravens, the Gemara says are absurd. They're mean to their own children. And it's like a sign that that'll be enough. You're being too mean to guys like their family. Let them go. So the Gemara says like this: you can't bring any rice in there. This is Ravens from a Baruch Hu, and Eliyahu was saying on whatever his book. His book is sending him the next meat. I could eat it. It's from the Rebbeinu. So you don't bring a raya. Oh, we didn't come from apples and. We could eat it. So says Taisvils, that's Taisvils. We do all kinds of things. You don't know what else that they have that yet. People are teaching Domara, Bosmas is out and I and also. Obviously, you have to come out to the British William gave it. You have to come out to that answer. Says the Gemara. No, but obviously, if you don't say it from a Hezbollah, you have a different problem. See, I have to say, automatically you say from Hezbollah. She says no. So I'm telling you there. She said about the people not to show us the cover. So obviously, if you got the meat from the raven, obviously, what's the problem with the Boston and Sarah? Is it from a Jew or from a goat? Why is it came from a Those of the diet of Shabbat, even after he's a shkidus tabach in the obviously, it doesn't come to me right there a shkita of the other Gittas. That much, what? No, in the Havamim. He's going in the Havamim before. That's why I have to say no. And that's why I cannot bring a riot from. That's something else. It's not, you're not positive. Part of from Miami is just the Torah. But Torah from Shemayim, see whether or not it came from the Goy or Yid. That part, yes. So we're learning Arvin means a raven. Omar Avin Arvin is literally a raven. But how do you know? Omar later about the Arvin Yomi, but I want to break it down. We do a trick out of Shemai Arvin. Maybe their names are Arvin. So you see the Pasuk with this. Urban, two Urban. You don't say they argue is Urban. So Urban. It says this guy's name is Urban. Come on. Two people with the same funny name, two Urbans. No. You're right. The two people don't have that same funny name. The name that's a bird, that's not a bird. Raven. But maybe there's a place called Urban, and they can't do this. That makes sense. Two people from Urban. Really serious. Irvine. Irvine. They came from Irvine. You do us from the Irvine. Says they captured a narrow now anybody can learn traditional balls throughout shots. What's a time? Up until the age 12. What's a narrow? From 12 and a half. That one's open. Here, how do we know where? Here we go. Tana, boom. From 0 to 12. A narrow is from 12 and a half. For Rise, yes, some money. A Bulgarian is from 12 and a half till 120. So how can you put those two words together? Narrow, Tana. She's 12 and a half. She's 12, and she's also the work girl. How does it go? So we made the guy was bronze. Look like the bachelor on Party Love, the Party Love. How can you call it the same thing? They're opposites. They're contradictory. Robert Abdad, Tana, the middle. The shot is that she's actually a Tana. But she happens to be from. I know, but how is it in English? How does it fit into a city in this language? Don't come up with it, let me know. Tomorrow, if that's the case, if they in fact came from the two people that came from a place called Ira, they came Arvin, which is called New York Currency. They don't call it New York. If two people come from New York, they call New York Currency. Two people come from Ira, they call Arvin. Which one? Oh, it's a let me say it like I have another raya, and this is a freebie Rabbi side. We learned this sugi yesterday. I have a raya for Rabbanon that if somebody that chefs and he's a big organ, he has a shtickle of a czar going on in his house. Has a nice getchka. So the kind of street this is Rabbanon. So that that's something everybody permitted to chefs. I feel it's even even somebody without a bris milah, I feel you swear moment, but even somebody that doesn't believe. If his brothers they died after the bris milah, so they passed him, he cannot have one. So now he's a perfect Jew, of course he can be a shaykhah. He's a guy that's mizalzer when I read in the bris milah. He's mevayet. So like he kicks him, he looks down at bris. It says that if somebody that doesn't believe in something, you're not allowed to accept or hate the dummy, if he's weird over up and everything besides things that have to do with the Vela and eating. I know we're not real. Sorry, you couldn't speak that. Tonight. You couldn't speak that. Go up. So it doesn't believe in something in the Torah. One of the mitzvahs in the Torah. It doesn't believe in Lulav and Esther. So that's like somebody that doesn't believe in Bris Milah. What's the difference? It's the same thing. So why are you repeating the same thing? It can't be that you're repeating the same thing. Let's go to the Ravana. Right here about know what? Somebody who doesn't know what it's about. Again, like how you talk about himself. He's a lot of stuff. Let's look at it. Lord, they might know so no, actually, that's too much. Why? Don't mind. If you deny what the Zara, it's like you with the whole Torah. And if you do what the Zara, it's as if you deny the whole Torah. If you deny the whole Torah, that's it. You can't try. He's a moment in the Vegas. And that's the big kid is that even though he's a moment to Nevela, he doesn't believe in Nevela, but we can trust him in Shkita, which is in the same category. Please. And like Robin says, that a moment to Nevela, guy that eats cheeseburgers, with the Alvine, we can trust him as a racist. No, that's the thing. That's good to finish. No. That's Rava. We already started yesterday. We already established the Rava. That says it's not a problem. If you're a mover, I hear what you're saying. Why jump? But we already have that shooter. Rava said yesterday that a mover with the Alvine on a Vela is okay for Shkita. So the other thing, why go to Avodah take it down and step to the Vela? Why take it down from Avodah Zarah all the way down to Megillah? Take it down one step. They say, you can't. Really cool thing. So it says in the passage, so it's not everybody. Mikem, which is talking about an Oila and a Dava. Mikem, not everybody can do it. The Oichi Samumo. The Momo cannot bring his carbon. There. Let's see that. Yeah, wow. The one in the order. That's not a mistake. Let's see. I did this literally at 7:05. 5 minutes later. But it happened by itself. Maybe somebody did it for me. No, I took it from another place. It could be because some people go, oh, it's 5 minutes. That's what I'm saying. Maybe Yoshi got up and he did it. Mumo, no. But then the Lamed wouldn't discuss when we talk over that. Mummer, we can be looking at lazy some mummer. A mummer cannot ring a carpet. We can. The penalty last season, the local rumor is only in Saudi Israel, the mummer can't be recovered, but in the nations, if you have a guy who's a shtickle mummer, he could be recovered. Min Hadei, no? Even the others who don't know the behemoth is not going to talk about this on the face. There are human beings that act like animals. They're not mentioned. What does that mean? They don't keep the Torah. They don't keep mitzvahs. So they're animals. The word that got Rizal today is the day that Rizal, like Boimer. I think he invented like Boimer. He invented the beat. So the Rizal says that sometimes a person does an Aveira and he dies without doing tshuva. So the Baruch Hu puts him in an animal, puts him in something in an animal. And then another person does an Aveira, the same Aveira, but he does tshuva. And he goes to the base and he gets an animal. He goes to the animal that he shuts in the carbon, that guy's neshama in there, and you shut take out the neshama. So give that neshama of tikkun through the same aveira, the same thing through that. That's why we shouldn't be tired animals. You never know, you might be tired of your own father, just like a rough, smack his father. Okay, you can't overrule. You can't bring korbanot. The question is slow to be shiachri and the tshuva. You hear this? It's murder. Why do we accept a korban from a guy that tells us Averis deliberately? Moshe Yisrael, he doesn't deliberately. Today, shiachri and tshuva. You have to give them a chance to come back with tshuva and push them away. Say, no, I don't accept the korban. Then they push them away forever. It's not like all the psychologists that I say, you show them a lot of love, but never push them away. Give them a chance to come back. So it was like there's a song. You probably know it. Not so many people know it. But I want to. People don't know what I want to teach it to them. Not that I don't know it's a word. I don't know it's going to help me. But the few times that I heard it, I'm not joking. I cried. Every time you don't see me crying, you time I cry. It's a beautiful feeling. It's a feeling that the women get to say, us men don't get to say. They say Bayot, and now I know why they cry. You know women cry Bayot at the same time? So the words are beautiful. Especially the high part, especially the part of row. So I want to teach you and say it as a feeling. You know it. Who's going to help me out over here? You guys over there. Maybe, you know it? Alright, here we go. These are the words. Well, we'll only do the things one time, but the next lyrics will do twice. Alright, let's go. We're on the right foot. We're adding the green thing. To see our children and our neighbors' children, all of them. Asking the third with mitzvahs, they should all come back. All the so the Gemara. Question number there are two. We don't accept the word. Question number one. So you have to understand what this number is. Question number one, that's one thing. That's number two. Somebody goes up with his own class, buses with her Hesi. It was still Shabbos for Hesi. There's a thing I didn't show you yesterday. It's a Shabbos for Hesi. This guy's not the Shabbos for Hesi. I don't know exactly. It's on Shabbos.
This was very Patrick oriented set you have here, William.
That's a fair Hesi. Okay.
Gentlemen, I need the buck. You're 2 days late on the protection money. Which means I owe you everybody in your back good. But it's Shabbat right now. Shabbat, I want you to have blood. It's forbidden. So you come to me Saturday night after sundown, and I'll give you the beating I owe you.
Is it true that you have been in football? I have. My cousin Taylor, he's been Florida Gators fan. William, what have you done since we got here in Sacramento today? I have been
Okay, we're going to shout the car right quick. Let's go. Shout the Hesi. Everybody got you like you. Who's the top row? Oh, for that. I really like it. Okay. I really got you. I'm just with them, but they put some lazy some over. You have a sticker problem. Here we go. In the ratio, we had. Mikem. Just remember the word Mikem, but they put some lazy some over. One is under the top, so he said, woman can't breathe to the third. One is under the top, but one is in place you saw. Then it says you could. like that. That's not a big factor. There's some women that are very cool. You see over here, I read the women fire, the whole fire. So no, he can't do it. It's also women that don't have. The middle part is if he doesn't believe in one thing, doesn't believe in Lily, he could bring the fire. Came to say, forget about it. Just read. Besides somebody who's a woman and somebody who does have a desire for one, who will call out for us. So let's do the same. Woman, no. What do you mean? Which one is it? The purple. What's the purple? Woman or not? Every woman is called out for who line the race. That's exactly what we said in the red. The red says woman is called out for no. So you're not going to repeat yourself. I don't know. Be woman is over effort. And if he's only woman for one thing, not for the whole Torah, it says in the Torah that you could agree. The woman is over effort, but it's okay. Hello, the murmur, the Nazi Yain. Murmur and Nazi Yain is one thing. It's not two separate things. It's not a murmur. Plus, somebody does it. He's a murmur of the Zara. The Chal Shabbos is for the Hessia. So it's the Chal Shabbos for the Hessia. So Rashi says, he says, what do you do on Rashi? You got to go to the Shah, remember that. What's when I'm moving on to the Hani, Chamil. These are very severe. And we know how this comes to the culture. Okay. My Tana Kamil Shabbos got his cover. He says that Shabbos is like the king of Israel. Why? The only one is the cover and covered by Israel. Somebody goes over Israel says he believes in another entity. Ramachal Shabbos, Chayfur Ben Masa. Somebody Machal Shabbos says Rashi. This is stand on the whole. And you don't believe in the version. Why would you check? You should show us if it's going to the rest of it. You're saying that it's going to get in the rest. That's why I'm not resting. I don't believe in that whole thing. It's very severe. Almo, what do you see from here? Mumma, the Zara, but Mumma's also a killer. We just said the word Mumma over here. Mumma. The purple we have to say, we have to write over here. I didn't have time. Mumma, la the Zara. That's what it should say. And what? And he cannot bring it further. So you see, now they're about it. See, someone that does have a Zara, can he bring it further? What? Maybe it's a Jerusalem, the Gemara. This, that. Yeah. Or some people, the different things that we get out of it. We say, no, but it's good. I don't know what it's all. Let's go back. I don't know what it's all. I'm going to go through it. But you have to the Rabbanos, the Gemara goes away from Rabbano. Somebody who does have a desire to not be a good soul kept to you. It's more of a often after you bring me a whole custom of Kev that you could bring a car. You can't bring a car. Mamaretz, found the Mummer. You live in another custom. The famous days. From the concept, we don't buzz Mamaretz. Found the Mummer. Shimon, oh! Shimon is Shimon. Is the name of Shimon? I gotta remind everyone, Yossi Stolberg just sent in a thing. He's dedicated. So the quick Maisa, it's not Gaiva but Halal. I don't usually say Maisa is Gaiva. This is Stolberg Shimon 4 years ago. There's 4 Ripshims on the dock. I'm like right here. And Yisrael Goldstein, he called up, he asked me if I could mention every single time that I say Shimon, I should stop and say Zarchi Kayama for his 2 daughters. Give me the names. And I said it in Shir, look back on like 4 years ago. Stopped the Shir and he actually played a little music. And then on the 4th one, I said, the voice, let's do this Kavana. It's not true. No. And what would be interesting if his daughter gave birth 9 months later, the amount of amazing in the world. Okay. Sure enough, from 9 months later came and went, and no phone call, so no names like that. Divided. Eric, like, can't make this stuff up. Eric, like, the owner, my daughter gave birth today. Exactly a year later on the day. This is, I want to tell you something else. It's even better. My other daughter gave birth 9 months after like Weimer. I just didn't want to tell you. I don't want to mess up the whole thing. My other daughter, This is a picture. I went to visit that. I couldn't believe it. So when I was in New York, I went to visit that baby. But here's a picture of that kid. Today it's his falafel. The kid is 3 years old today. That's his whole birth thing. Not AI. The story is AI. It's made up. Neither. I was wondering the same thing. I was a little deflated. I did it. Okay. Right there. So please don't be responsible. Nice. Everybody want to sponsor this consumer for $10,000. Going once, going twice. Nobody's a believer here. A bunch of places. Rishon Shimon. Asher lo yaseh his goga ba'aseh. Doesn't believe in the Moshe. If you believe, you jump up. Yes. 10,000 join us. Started to the guy on the screen on the screen. Too late. He's saying it. Rishon Shimon. He said the name of Shimon. Asher lo yaseh his goga ba'aseh. So what? Only Hashem needs the also. If somebody is willing, if somebody you tell him, what are you doing? You're eating kale. He goes, oh, hey, are you serious? That's a guy that can bring a carbon. Not a rumor. A guy that says, I know that it's also, but I don't care. A guy that says, I know it's also and I don't care. Tomorrow you can't bring a carbon. Hashem needs the also, maybe carbon. Yes, if he would know, he would have taken it back. That's the person who brings carbon. And Hashem needs the also. But if he doesn't take it back, any maybe carbon should go to. I mean, it might be nice. But according to everybody, according to both of them, the Mummer cannot bring a carbon. Mummer left a failure, baby, carbon all down, we can be now. Let's finish this now through this concept. It says in the passage, look at this. In the same word after word, the failure, the Kodat, listen to it. Same line. So the first, it's almost the same missile. First of all, don't look at that failure, always these things. But blood doesn't do this. And he drank blood by mistake. That's the next thing. If you hold that, how do you know? Like the shit, how do you know when he went to double? So he told me, how do you know his blood went to double? That was that video we did a long time ago. This is like one of the first videos we're trying to do.
Speaking of special treats, special things, would you guys like another special treat? It doesn't seem like you guys really like it. Alright. Well, in that case, I should tell you that we have another regular on this show. He is a brand new regular. He's only done one spot other than being part of the bucket.
סבא שלי היה רב גדול בכל
This is his second ever spot as a regular, and it is here on episode 400 live from Sacramento.
Anyway, he doesn't seem dumb. Funny. That's Mendy's favorite. Funny. This is a typical, this is a classic, you know. We just said, what just happened? So we're in a passion. The parents, what are we doing over here? It's a passion. We're in a passion. Why does the Gemara say before that we learn Mummer not from the word we can? We have another passage. We have another source. Mamar is the first two words in the Psalm. This is another source. So what's going on? We have two sources that say the same thing. So the Gemara, one source is telling us that he can't be a Chatos, another one he can't be a who's reading? And then he goes, we ask for the Chatos, we're trying to go forward. This guy's not, he's not going to go forward. He's a bad guy. He shouldn't be able to do it. What I would have the door who it's a gift to Hashem, maybe the problem with it, we shouldn't accept the right thing. Because if you ask me to know, you don't have to tell me from Teheva. So you don't have to bring it, don't bring it. I don't want your Zebach, your Russia. It's Teheva, it's abomination. אבל חטוס, בחיוב הוא, but Achaz is a חיוב, אין לו כמה minutes. Why should I have a meaning should take it? Because Mendy always says, what does he say, Mendy? What does Mendy say? What's there from you? So you're fucking this guy. There's a guy getting a very saying, you know what? You don't have to pay $500. You're such a bad guy. You should have $500 in it. That's not right. Of course, you should pay $1,000. Not that you shouldn't get out of it. The board's like turning over the daf. Right, that global specialist in international financial services, kind of red. Who's going to give me Russian, Shared, the Maskana, the safe, Shared, Israel, what's this picture there? This is 2020? Really? And in Yeshua Press, he's here with us today, sitting. Wow, that's nonsense. He hasn't sat in this table.
What up, Mr. Aquarius? How are you?
Ever. He's the first time he's sitting. Are you sitting here with one? You know what's going to be in there? Wow, that's very cool. Who's the guy on the left? I don't recognize him. I said Joe Levy's on the right. Oh, Joe Levy's Uncle Joey. Uncle Joey. Joey Levy, we miss you. Okay. He's not coming with us for the raffle? So we're on the conscious. We're going to see Behema. The revival we're going at, we're doing that. We're going to see Behema. You see, every time that a person acts like a Behema, the Gemara says you're like a Behema, a person like a Behema. So the word Behema refers to the derogatory thing, but shit. Adam Behema, the Shia Hashem, referring to another reason. Adam Behema, the Shia Hashem. Remember on the Yudam Rav, ain't nobody Adam Shema Rumin the Dash. It's a great people. They're very, very clever, they're very smart, they're tremendous people. Who can see me not to the Behema. We have people like that in our trailer, I'm not kidding. Like geniuses. Why you can soar with anybody in the student kitchen, and you'll never know about them. They're hundreds of a few of them. Most of them, I think. We don't know. We don't have anybody guy, but I'm saying that you can see this guy talking regular. He looks like just a average person. He's not going to play. You never know this guy. Like contains in his brain 100 times more than a regular human being. What? I usually come to work. We're not using that in the Behema. Nevertheless, they have a tremendous amount. That's what you see. You know, over there, see, it says, Adam next to the Behema, it's the same great person. The Behema is up to when it says animal itself, the person that acts like an animal. What? That's what he's saying. He's a Arisha B'Chabura, he's a top of the Chabura, but he doesn't act like a he doesn't act like he acts like a Behema. No, he acts like a Behema. Okay, we have to understand Shadi what he said. And the Behema of production. Says tomorrow, other Behema, you see what they sing together. It's a good thing, but see, the Zerati is basically strong. Zero Behema. So Rashi over here explains. The real is also the color is like he's a hero, not that they're good at Marathon. They never won, never read. They don't go finish, they don't know studies, they finish coming to college, they start coming, you don't even, okay, so you don't want to, so you can be a murderer, playing with them in the comments, no, all of us are always Rashi, these friends, all of them, hey, what, you know. Oh no, who is running a person or a business, a brother, a boyfriend? All the people that don't have children. So the Gemara says over there, so it's a bad thing, some Chachal is correct. But it doesn't say other than Behema together. There's a word in between. It says Zera Behema. No other one called Zera Behema. Stop over here. Okay. Rabbosai, have a wonderful day.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you for coming.
All right, well, rested in bed. Rested in bed. All right, well, that's your body. Stretch your body.
Take your mushrooms, do that. Take that till I tell you too, because I'm going to be knocked out.
I sleep on wood chips and David sleeps on potato chips. David, I fucking love you, man. You are a stone cold assassin. We have so much fun every time we're around each other. By the way, fun fact.
Mr. Chris, you ready to play? Mr. Chris, you ready to play?
Yes, it's fine.
Yes, ma'am.
David and I have a very fun chemistry. We first saw each other at, what was it, like 9:15 this morning. We started festival.
Leslie sent me a friend request.
Oh, that's good.
Then I get up in the morning to take it out. I don't know what's going on. I did not want to touch it because then you say that he didn't want to have a girl with friend girls on his team because he's baseball. So why would I even touch with you right now?
Mr. Chris, you're asking good questions.
Yeah, and then he took it out.
That's a tough split, madam. That's a tough split. That's a tough split.
I don't know. Oh yeah, come back and we'll talk to him.
He was in here. He was in here a few times today.
But as soon as those guys get there, it's done.
Should we go back to this fucking one more time? Great audience. Yeah, you're damn motherfucking right. Goddamn Sacramento. We drove 6 hours for this shit.
That was terrible.
Better be a fucking good audience. Put your hands together for your next Canadian beer.
Thank you. Oh, I'm got this one though. This there. Alright, Bella, you got it.
Eric Newell. Let's talk
Finish
about
it.
what's good in
For me. Good start.
Thank you, madam.
So that street dad robbed a bank a year ago.
Reload.
Reload.
Okay, and he got in trouble for it. And how much money did he get? $0. Got in trouble immediately. So what ended up happening, he handed them a note or something. What did the note say? Do you know exactly what it said? Well, there you go. Jesus Christ, is that your friend over there? Do you know that guy? Oh,
That's
damn,
quick.
I like a guy that'll bomb for 60 seconds but won't take shit from a heckler. I like that.
How was the day today,
So far, so good. I did a podcast today, and it went really well.
Faster when they came in here. You gonna pass out? See you later.
Heckler, what's going on over there? Do you know this guy or something? But then you said that nobody loves him. What's your problem with this guy? You said something. There was something else. I can't remember the exact
Split. I mean,
or
that's
something
right
like
up
that.
there. Split. No, it hasn't been.
Dad doesn't love
Somebody.
him. You
Right.
just
Now
a
you
little
take
bit
the
drunk
muscle
or
back
something?
to
Or what's
you.
going on over there?
Nice strike.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. So did you, madam.
Is that guy still yelling over there? Did you sign up, sir? You signed up and you're now the anger is getting at you because you're realizing that you're not getting up tonight because we said one more time. Wow, dude.
Nice strike.
You should be out. You should just. Are you coming back tomorrow?
No, bye.
There you go. I guess you're not then. Dude, that dude could suck Bobby's dick.
Good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, madam.
Don't let anybody do that to anybody. These people should freeze you. They should freeze you like they should. So let's talk about it, Eric. You really like nerdy girls? Is that true? Yeah. Did you get any girl that wasn't nerdy? And now, what's your success rate with nerdy girls? Why is that?
Oh no. You win, I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
Good friendship.
Good job.
Yeah.
Very good job, Mr. Curry.
You too.
Thank you, madam.
You did.
Sounds like a race.
Okay, that being it, recommendation and colleagues and okay?
Okie dokie.
Sweet dreams and I don't talk to you.
To you as well.
Absolutely nothing to lose. You ever remember?
I go get my hair done in the morning, okay?
Okie dokie. Okie dokie.
Just call her and ask her if she wants to go on another date. You guys gotta be super quiet. Everyone has to be really quiet. And if it goes to voicemail, just remove the phone immediately. And as soon as you hit send, hit speaker and put the bottom end to the tip of the microphone. If it goes to voicemail, we'll move it right away. And you guys all shut up, especially you, and you. Serious. It'd be weird if we kicked you out before the end of the show, right? So shut the fuck up. Alright, this is exciting. You can say you're on the show, you don't have to say it, no pressure to say it. Correct number. This chick's number's 911, bro. So will you go on another date with her? That's incredible. Hey, what's up, Spurs? What'd she say? All I'm saying is that's not a no. Yeah, that's right. One in the Curtis, two in the Curtis. You know what I'm saying? How about a big hand for Eric, everybody? He's gonna get that second date. Normally that'd be the end of the episode. We'd be out of here at happy at an hour and 47. That would be considered a long episode even for the road. But you know, we only have one show tonight. I don't know. We did. You guys are down for it. That's gonna be with me. But I mean, you guys do understand that normally that would be a momentum-filled ending, and the fact that we're going later is just for you, right? You do. You understand that it doesn't make sense for us to go longer. We don't need to go longer. Alright. We haven't had a female on stage all night tonight. I'm gonna pick from the bucket until we get a lady. Does that sound good to you guys? Alright. Let's fucking do this shit. Alright, let it begin. I apologize to Dustin. I apologize to Alex. Blank. Al Shaman is not a girl. Matt Kinney. Bruce Lerner. Here we go. We're gonna get there, people. I promise. Not a lot of ladies signed up tonight. Arthur Newman is a guy. Correct. Robert is certainly a guy. That is Hunter McGregor. I apologize. Ashton Tate. Jake Leslie. Brandon. I thought said Brandy for a second. Reed Bendix. Is that a girl or a boy? R-E-I-D. It's a guy.
best damn trade I've ever made. Alright, that's all I got.
Fuck yeah. Wow. Unbelievable. My mind is completely blown. My mind is completely blown. What a great little fucking clip that is. Me talking about the fucking destiny of the side. Someone was trying to know somebody here was obviously your fate. Somebody that's fucking really and I'm like, no, the bucket of destiny on the side, and you are just fucking, you are comedy in a fucking nutshell. Thank you very much. I mean, wow. One of the best sides of the night, right? Blatantly the best side of the night. Came out with a guns a-blazing fucking opener, making fun of you, making fun of yourself, owning it. That's exactly what this shit is all about. You're unbelievable. What the fuck are you?
Thank you.
How long you been on stand-up?
I've been in stand-up for 10 years.
Unbelievable. I absolutely love it. My God. I can't believe that we're going to have an even better head gig than we would have had if we got off on the last comedian. So,
Yeah, that guy.
that's incredible. You're pregnant.
No, I'm just fat.
Is that true? Get the fuck out of here. Are you fucking... Why would you do that? There's no way that's possible.
That's okay. Everything's okay.
Is that true?
No, it's just really bad.
Get the fuck out of here.
It's okay. I got it amazing.
Wow, that's incredible. You're a badass motherfucker. You just roll
Really
that
on
shit
it.
like
It's
it's
not the Hollywood city.
It's happened, dude. You have never done a fucking sit-up in your life, have you? You only get out of bed like rolling on your stomach, then pushing yourself up. So,
My friend suggested that I do sit-ups, but I just not hard. Yeah, hard. Yeah, I really can't.
you really painted yourself into a corner.
I don't like
Jake, you are unbelievable. Are you been here in Sacramento?
No, I live in Oregon.
Oh, wow. How long you been in town for?
Tomorrow I'm coming back to lecture show.
Yeah, and then what? This weekend, anything else? Just tomorrow, and then you go back to Oregon after that?
Then I go back to my life as a sample girl.
Is it what?
Sample girl.
What's that?
I still stuff. Yeah.
It's so cool.
I still like Maybelline, L'Oreal.
Oh, Maybelline.
No, L'Oreal, Maybelline. Yeah, nothing can make me beautiful.
No, that's not true at all. No, that's not true at all, Bridget. You are absolutely stunning. What's your name? You are absolutely so funny, and since you're going to be here tomorrow, what do you say we just pencil you in for an automatic spot tomorrow? Is that okay? Is a way to do 400 episodes of Kill Tony. Am I right, people? Mind-boggling. The great Ryan J. emailed to see if he drew this episode. Look at that, everybody. Incredible. While you all sat there doing nothing, he drew that from start to finish. A big 400 with everybody in it. Plus, he drew special posters that'll be for sale after the show. We'll sign them all for you. We'll take a picture with you if you get one or whatever. There's other things as well. There's the official new Kill Tony pin. There is the new Kill Tony t-shirt. I also went through my closet, got all the old school Death Squad shirts that I have free stuff. There's a lot of like little Easter eggs out there if you need them. There you go. Literal Easter eggs you found in his closet. He's going to be selling after the show. There's also the Tony Hinchcliffe pin available for sale. If you big gay Tony Hinchcliffe pin? Yeah, it's a big gay Tony Hinchcliffe pin. If you want, I will draw my own big gay mustache on with a Sharpie marker for you. It's the gayest pin available. I shove every single one of them up my butt and in my keyhole. That's how gay they are. But there is nothing gayer than people's keyhole. I'm gonna get for the band, everybody. Come on. How long will this place get? Possibly get for the great Jeremiah Watkins, huh? Jeremiah Wonders, new episodes is on YouTube. Jeremiah Watkins, It's Jeremiah Wonders as new episodes. We just did a roadcast on the way here today, which is going to be an exciting one. What else, Jeremiah?
November 16th at Huntington Beach, November 29th through 30th in St. Louis, and then Kansas City, December 19th and 21st in Chicago, and Zany's January 2nd through 4th in Seattle.
Silent but deadly. He batted 1,000 tonight, as always. How about another hand for Chroma Chris, everybody? Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode? Varsity Chroma night. So counted as a 1,000. The stats in once the Kalahari music hits. And this is it. Well, one last big love. The one and only defended his throat and retained Joel He's on social media, mostly sorry. He's also a big part of the Big A calendar that is available for sale. There's literally thousands remaining. And it's for the year 2020, so you're thinking, wow, we need to buy these before the year 2020.
That's how calendars work. That's only 2019 calendar.
Sometimes it's easy to forget something that nobody's bought for the last 10 years.
Dude, the Almost Heart came out. We're doing a fundraiser for these calendars.
Fundraisers. You have a lot of calendars left over. You have nothing to do with it. Like you're already using it to wrap presents and shit.
Dude, what?
Yeah, they're gonna wrap presents for like because everybody they know. They're just gonna wrap other calendars over the calendar. Oh my god. I mean, this ended up being absolutely so much fun. There's nowhere I'd rather be spending episode 400 than in a crazy fucking California city like Sacramento. I love you guys. We had a blast. How about a hand for Red Band, everybody? Yeah. Love you. Good night. David and William. Yeah, let's take a photo. Yeah, let's take a photo. It's terrific. Coming live from the real famous Hotspot Sacramento for a brand new episode of Countdown to Right. Come on, Sacramento, you can do better than that. Let's look and go. Yeah, episode 401, live from Sacramento. Brian Redman's here. Give that up here. Holy Stromboli, this is exciting. This is the road to Calzone Mania, which means there's special shows. Hey, look over here. It's so special that house artist all the way from Los Angeles, Ryan J. Eagles is here. Drawing tonight's episode. He has special Calzone Mania, road to Calzone Mania posters, billboards, a bunch of other cool, awesome prints from the history of Calzone available after the show. We're going to be signing up, taking pictures of you guys if you want, blah, 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 blah. We are in Sacramento live. We're recovering. We all did last night. It was exciting. I stick to our words. We said episode 400 in Sacramento. We're all doing that. And we fucking did it. We had a grand old time. We are excited to be back. We are on the road tomorrow. 2 more shows. Final tickets just released for San Francisco Calzone Mania. 2 shows tomorrow. 2 shows the next night in San Francisco. And then we go back on Monday. Tony back home, which is going to be a very exciting episode. Josh is going to be joining us again, and then we are off on Wednesday to Brisbane, Australia, Melbourne, Australia, and Sydney, Australia. We come back, we go to DC for 2 Calzones, the first ever Calzones in the United States of America, Washington, DC. Also, 4 stand-up shows that will be headlining in spots from all your favorite Calzone cast members. And we just announced it. It's a big deal. December 12th, we're going back home to Columbus, Ohio. That's right. That's right. Bunch of goddamn winners there. We're going to be in the Newport Music Hall. And then December 14th, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania for the second time this year. This time we're going to Rex Theater. The 15th, Cleveland House of Blues, one of the coolest venues in Cleveland. One of the original House of Blues. It's an amazing place in Calgary, Canada. Start 2020. This is episode 401. We're live here tonight, and that's all that really matters. How many of you were here for last night's show? Wow, that's a pretty good amount. How many of you are here? This is your first Calzone ever. Wow. This is exciting. That's a perfect little, I like that perfect little balance. However, believe it or not, you're going to find this hard to believe, but there is a band here tonight. Every single episode of the show, they commit to being and staying in different characters. Sometimes it's perfect characters that we've seen before on a previous episode of the show. Sometimes it's a brand new character that they're debuting on this episode. We never know what they're going to be. They have separate dressing rooms than us. So we're all going to find out what they are together. They're going to join us for the entire show. They are the best damn band in the land. They're the Calzone Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Gilbert Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris is here live in Sacramento. This is interesting intro music. I think, could it be? Wait a second. I hear a lot of hoops and hollers in this crowd. Oh boy. Wow. We've seen these guys before. I believe these are lawyers. I'm pretty sure, right? I think so, yes, absolutely. I guess they're lawyers. I think so. I've never seen Jeremiah look less like a lawyer than he does right now. Wow. Slip McLowry. I'm definitely writing that one down. Goodness, I've never seen a white guy with such African-American hair before. I think that's the proper word. From Manchester, boy. Oh, wow. Manchester, England. That's in England, for those of you from Modesto that don't know your geography. And then over there, we have the great Chroma Chris is a lawyer tonight. Look at this guy. How are you, Chroma? Good. My name is Colin DUI defense attorney. Because everyone should feel safe with your drinking and driving habits. Wow, look at that. I think they have a 2-drink minimum. I think they agree with you. Mexican George Washington. It's really the first president of the United States, teeth made of wood. He does not tell a lie. A bunch of crazy shit. How hard are you? I've never seen a brown guy with such white hair before. This is incredible. It looks like a goddamn, like one of those carrot cake cupcakes or something. Vanilla frosting on that sweet carrot cake. Passing the bar is extremely stressful. Name's Jimmy Denver. Jimmy Denver. Yeah, and I just checked into my stenographer last time. He called me a Mexican Bill Clinton. Oh, wow, is that true? That is absolutely true. I cannot stop laughing. Schulberg is here. We haven't even started the show. And he's scorching hot. Now, believe it or not, even though I can sit up here and talk with these guys forever, that's not even the show. I got this bad motherfucker right here, everybody. This is the actual bucket of Death City. Arizona's on the road with us, but we figured Sacramento, San Francisco, why the fuck not? We're driving, taking a fucking crazy van. Let's bring the actual bucket. We would never take this thing on a fucking airplane with us. What part of your bag would you even keep that in? No. So we have the actual bucket. A bunch of people signed up before the show. It's really exciting stuff. You have the chance to do stand-up comedy. Sometimes it's a goddamn amazing comedy bet. We had somebody on last night's show that came in and fucking destroyed. She's gonna go up at some point tonight, which is very exciting. And other than that, it could also be something of people's first times. We have people that have been doing it 3 months. We have people that have been doing it 4 years. You never know how they're gonna do, and sometimes it's not how you think it would go.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
How are you? 60 seconds, you know your
Fine,
time
bro.
is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. Let's wrap it up then.
Are you natural?
Lavender Heights Fair.
Well, thankfully, we're about to watch the UFC event. Are you ready?
Ready? Round 3, Fury with the knee.
Remember your voice.
The stairs are right here. This is the only way to get on the stage. Do not go through anybody's tables. Do
They
not
gotta
try
go
to
to
come
the-
up from that side. What do you do? Then you get 60 seconds on it.
Yeah, I do remember you. Yeah.
Find out more about you and your life. What the hell makes you interesting? You guys ready to start this show or what? This
What's
is
good, son? How have you been?
This is the final
Yeah.
stop on the road to
You can get that out
Pennsylvania.
tonight.
This is
We used to talk with my translator.
Jesse
¿Qué he dicho?
Yeah, I'm just lady.
Ah,
another name out of the bucket. Makes some noise for Eric Jawi. I've got the law and the law one. What the fuck is going on? Is that Eric? Here he comes. Here he comes. Eric Jawi, everybody. Quite the system. They're containing all the comedians in the Sleep Train mattress store. Here he is, Eric Jawi. One more time for Eric, everybody. Your first comedian of the night. What's up? I'm Barry. I love my wife. She's awesome. But I'll tell you what, if he gives a choice, I'd consider it. Not for the dick. I do it for the back counter space. My wife has the whole thing covered. There's no room for me. I got tape it too close to the face, just have somewhere to put my shaving cream. But you think I want to grow this beard? Like, I just have nowhere to put my razor. My wife's black. Honestly, I didn't know a little white guy like me could get like that girl. She used to hang around me all the time. I thought she was just trying to steal my wallet. But it's cool being in an interracial relationship because she teaches me about black culture. I teach her about white things. Like, we go hiking and camping you? Do you think like I mean like
The guilty card.
do you think you're trying to get through TSA right now or something? Like
I'm half Polish, half French.
really?
It's funny though, because before I had my beard, I looked exactly like Boss Obama.
You still do. I love that you think growing out a fucking giant pubic beard makes you look less like a terrorist. Even the other Middle Eastern guys are laughing at you right now. My goodness. That's what they told you, half Polish, half French?
That's what they say.
Listen, son, whatever you do, tell them that you're Polish and French. And when I give you the cue, hit the button on the cell phone. Alright. Wow. So, Eric, is this where you're from? You're from Sacramento?
I've been out here about 6 years.
6 years.
Right after the mouse.
Why do you keep mentioning that over and over again? Did you maybe get away with something and got off?
No, I'm good. I moved from Connecticut, so it's just south of us. Just very close down.
That's how you end up like that. It's Connecticut. Connecticut makes everybody sound and seem that white. Like you feel like you're white. You were just raised around white kids. I've seen this happen before with like kids that are raised around tigers and things. They walk around on all fours and they pretend like they think they're a tiger and you think you're a white guy. I love that. How long have you been with your black wife?
We've been together about 7 years.
7 years. There you go. Where'd you guys meet? How'd that happen? You guys were at a conference for non-white people.
Yes, where were you the night you met your wife?
We worked together at Verizon.
Oh, fuck yeah. Can you hear me now? Look at that. I like that. Yeah. She gave you some reception.
Just give me that 4G.
Yeah, but you guys, let me guess, after that you went to 4 bars.
The best service in business.
We met at Verizon. We started dating, Jim. 4 bars. Alright, clearly a lot of T-Mobile people in this room tonight. That's right. So, then what happened? How'd you know that you guys had that interest in one another? You sort of started you have started knowing.
The whole part of me not thinking I could get a black thing is 100% true.
No, I believe you. Like, we all know that you don't think you can get a black girl. We're not even sure if you can get a brown girl, actually. Too white for brown girls. It's like Goldilocks. Alright.
She definitely let me know.
How did she let you know?
Just a workout and drinks and stuff.
Yeah? Then what'd she say? You remember there was a moment where you're like, holy shit, I think I have a chance.
Yeah, I wish I could remember the exact moment. Remember this,
Oh yeah, and you're like, you wanted to play some blackjack. Yeah. So what happened? You remember the moment you're in the casino, you're rolling the dice, Snake Eyes comes up, and you're like, let's fucking make out in blackjack.
I want to bet it all.
Yeah. Fucking double or nothing, right? Did you go all in or just the 10?
I mean, I'm late. I gotta go all in.
Again, we don't believe it. You can say it as many times as you want. Then what happened? You're in the casino. There must be, again, you're giving us like a broad thing, but I want to know the moment.
So, this cheesy thing when it comes to Japanese stuff, there's a bar at the casino. It had like a starry night feeling. So I did a funny move. I made her lay down on the carpet and look at the stars.
Very much love.
Then it flew away. We laid down on the carpet and we faced to the Mecca. It's a starry night. You guys are laying down all of a sudden in a casino floor in what, Connecticut?
The Bible rabbi usually also has been on screen that they resist any shop-related content like this book. Whenever they find that the shop-related scorpion smell on the drop. These type of rabbis in this book include the Bible. The Bible rabbi streams like 24 streams on live on YouTube as well. Shadow Bandit Johnny has been doing so for 4 years with their team. These type of Bible rabbis usually by live view a airhead and live. Bible rabbi is on Facebook and Google live stream. Bible rabbi is the North Star of YouTube. The Bible rabbi is more than the blogger. The Bible rabbi is streaming what Peter Shaw is to podcast content. If you want to have a group watch of the lowest rated stand-up special in the history of comedy, check out the newest episode of Team Up for Enunciate Hanegasa, discuss peptide strategies, compare sword unit heroes, drop out uglies, start and then abandon business. Enjoy Tater Tots once a week. Celebrate our birthday month. Share our hammies. Join the comedy rat pack. Drive our son to baseball practice. Not drink water. Wear merch. Create Reddit accounts with Bobby Lee. Volume punch with George Carlin. Read 300 pages with saliva. Drug walk Annie. Juice Shanaz. Comic book out of our mom's closet with Cat. Create epic content with Flojo. Or drive fast all gas with John Jasper. Please contact the Bible Rabbi. Search the Bible Rabbi in YouTube to watch the Bible Rabbi watch 10 minutes of shots, best tweeting, and other Baptistino content 24/7 365. Please join the Rasmus Tweeties Discord when you join the Rabbi Discord. Follow and subscribe to 10 minutes of shots and Rasmus on all social media platforms and join their Patreon. And use the Bible Rabbi link trees for next content. Thank you to Eduardo and Brendan. Great guys you never met. No one knows who you are. There is no way this ever goes viral. And since it's wildfire, nobody wants that. So now, that's my time, Dallas. Bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese. Attention to his death.
Like a hiking camping mate is like those white people things. Try to think hard, try to go one level harder. You don't have to try to make these people laugh. You're gonna have better luck using arguments that we haven't heard before than something we've heard much. You know what I mean? Well, another time for another game for Eric. Yowie, wowie, there goes Eric Jowie. Start the motherfucking show. Here's up here. I would have loved it if you brought his wife up and it was just a wedding girl, like a redheaded girl. She's clearly black. Brother Chris looks like elderly Ellen DeGeneres. Older DeGeneres. He didn't get the call for her match. He's really in a very difficult time. Dylan Strader's making his way to the stage. One more time to go to lounge for Dylan, everybody. That's strength. How to get some weed from the dispensary. I'll pick up the sweeter's call. Alaska. See, I don't know if it's from Alaska. I don't know, like, this makes sense. Why you said it here? That shit fucked me all day. 3 years. Well rested. I switched it on my girlfriend and Let me tell you, it's just like giving up a lifetime subscription for a 7-day free trial. Yeah, that 7-day free trial might be the shit. Best that you ever had. After that 7 days, you start seeing all the things. Psychotic behaviors. Gonorrhea. Chlamydia. Lavender Heights Air has arrived for the first time. Yeah, I like your energy, man. That 3 shit's really good. You love Microsoft. Sing a song or something. How'd it come out like Paula? Dylan, so many questions after that. Alright, sorry. How long have you been doing stand-up? Well, I've been running to change the world as the saying goes. You take Washington into Washington, but nobody has ever done it like this. Live from Washington, D.C. The 250th birthday of the United States Congress. 2026. Once in a lifetime celebrity enters center stage on the South Lawn outside of the White House. We're here to celebrate the occasion, the thrilling athletes, the sport of mixed martial arts, and this great country we are. So, this is true. The International Flowing descended upon our nation's champions, the biggest and best UFC watch party there has ever been. The energy is high. Potential to come in as well. The UFC and Paramount Plus. To bring you UFC Freedom of Beyond the color. Still have that. It's here. Oh, wow. To the camera. Yeah. That's me. Hi, Haley. Goodness gracious. Wow, her knees are getting fucking hopefully she is. It's true. God, it's what made you cheat on her 3 weeks and then you also 3 weeks and I got better options. How do you have better options? Hey, 22 sometimes you just roll the dice and they say, yeah. Wow, so this happened to you in the casino as well. All in. So, maybe forward. I'm actually a butcher. What? A butcher. How long have you been butching? About a year. Spot on, you do look like a butch life. Nurse, alright! So, did you have fun? Did you never get gonorrhea? Unfortunately not. Why unfortunately? Trying to lose weight in any way possible. I heard AIDS was the way to go. What do you like to do for fun, Dylan? Smoke weed, hang out with my friends, party, whatever keeps you honest. Let me ask you this. You claim your 3 naps smoking weed. Have you ever seen a heart doctor before? Yeah, I got type 2. Do you really? You did it again. I'm sorry. Veteran style jokes sneak in on me. Totally believable joke. So, you have any heart conditions at all? You heard anything? Oh, yeah. What do you like to give when you go to McDonald's? Oh man, I can make chicken and make noodles. Like Cola, make gangbang. Other people do that. That's like a gangbang, right? You guys are fucking disgusting. What we are dealing with right now is the immediate is you got the sleep choice who's on the same part of the state. It's an outsmarting event in a competition outside when this sport is always climate controlled and indoors. This occasion, we have prepared for this. All there, WWE is here. Moving through the Washington, D.C. area. Very exciting. Joins us will be very Dylan, anything else crazy we should know about you? You seem like such an interesting guy. Some guy in some guy in Coventry. wants to give it her coverage. I think it's just not much more stuff. Cameron, how's it going over here? Is this your first time doing stand-up? Do you think it's Cameron's first time ever in Chicago? Cameron used to run a comedy club in Boise with Labs, correct? Absolutely. So you decide now you live around Sacramento, correct? Yep. California, and you decided to start stand-up comedy tonight. Yeah. What made you want to do this? Does it? Do you feel happy right now? Yes, I do. Oh, that's so sweet. Like something you've always wanted to do. Okay. So you want to be, and you don't have any other problems. Very good. Ourselves at the end of this.
Stage challenge on the other side. Justin Gaethje is excited for a reason. Since he first in the UFC back in 2017, defense on the side of the octagon, he has continued to deliver. He's getting the interim heavyweight title earlier this year against
division
Oh my
champion
God.
in UFC history. Should he be able to
Northern
turn down
California.
Cyril Gane on Las Vegas as a true
One of the great comedy clubs in
this
the
fight
country.
intrigues many people more than any member we've seen maybe this year. And listen, he's done things that we haven't seen anybody else do. Going for 3 division championships is unfairly. He has a real chance to do it. He took out the middleweight championship, light heavyweight took out the championship there, and now he's going to light heavyweight. And he has a real chance to knock out and finish Cyril Gane. He's only been able to accomplish his crazy every single time. I see that left hook. Every single time I see him throw a left hook, it could be game over. He just always goes for it. He gets better and better. But his hits today made his debut at middleweight yesterday.
Makes us tell you this, and we all fucking sometimes we flush, sometimes we all have a couple drinks too many, sometimes we smoke a fucking demons too much of a blunt, maybe. Takes real balls to sign up for the shop. It's time to everybody. Before we go back to this scene, I want, the last thing I wanted is for female comedians to get that reputation because the show has always been great supporters of equality and equal opportunities. And last night, before I get to this thing that I was told about, last night we had absolute murders of a female comedian to go on. She's been doing it 10 years. Let's just bring her up right now. She's doing a special spot. She was so interesting last night. Put your hands together. Here we go. Special treat for you. I got so drunk. I found myself in an alley sucking big heroin. Funny thing is, I didn't even use heroin. My friend asked me, how do you know when a guy likes you? I was like, I stick it to your face.
The way he's able to move his feet, switch from orthodox to southpaw so fluidly, and be dangerous in both ways. The way he kicks out guys' knees,
I lost my beer drink the other day,
diverse with his strikes, and he does
and I just don't know how I feel about it.
chance to get his
My friend said there's no such thing.
Washington, D.C., nation's capital. You're looking at the
I was like,
Washington Monument. We come to you from inside the White House, and we're just moments away from President Donald J. Trump and UFC CEO
I like your style.
UFC
I like everything about you.
250. Again, 2 title fights, 8
Goddamn
cards in action
I've
tonight.
been doing this 10 years,
Hours
right?
of
Yeah, 10
preparation
years.
planning
11 years.
across the spectrum of the
Stand-up
UFC
comedian. I want to see what people think about it. I mean, I can. I physically can. But if you're ever down there, I'll introduce you to something. I don't know what you want to do or what your life is like. You're such an interesting fucking creature. I'm open to why? What else do you do? Let's check in with the law firm over here. Okay. What else do you do when you're not doing stand-up comedy? I do improv. I like to shoot guns. You shoot guns? Yeah. Get the fuck out of here. What kind of guns do you shoot? I like small caliber. Yeah. Hell yeah. I'm a pretty good shot. Yeah. Last time you shot a gun was when they made a documentary about Evil Genius, right? Yeah, maybe. I love that. I watched it again last night. Good time. So what do you shoot guns at gun ranges? Yeah, I like to shoot guns at the gun range and stuff like that. Yeah. You just think you're so amazing. What? You just seem high. Anyway, back to you. Yeah, I just sound like I'm high, but I'm not really high. I always try to pull over to see things like the gas station. It's always late at night. And I gotta drink when I'm doing comedy and driving. I need an upgraded vehicle. Right now I drive a Ford Mercury. It's like a grandfather car. Mercury is a planet, right? Oh, you got that. Jesus Christ. Wow. It's either on fire or he's burning down. My goodness. You have a boyfriend, Brendan?
History begins with a revolutionary idea. We hold these truths to be so
On any of the apps or anything like that? You on any of Catfish or something like that? Now you don't believe that? You're talking about it when you're like religion or something like that.
I've had a lot of friends that use the apps, and I think it's the way that like
Slide into some of these DMs or slide out from under the bed. by the way, this is the one from just before we
Hey,
celebrated
Steve.
the next comedian. It's Matt Medina. Matt Medina. Hey, maybe we saw this guy last night. Seems like a familiar name. Matt Medina? Matt Medina? Hey. Oh, it is. We met this guy last night. That's incredible. Yes. Here he comes. Do you guys like wacky restaurant ideas like Heart Attack? No? You look like you do. Okay. You guys are like this. Carved out home Rainforest Cafe. Welcome to the Grilling Fields. Las Vegas South Vietnam War themed restaurant. That's right. Want American food you better. All of your waitresses and waiters are named Charlie, and it's your job to find them, soldier. You want platoon-sized appetizers? P-10's desserts? Is it just me? Is it just me? Handshake. Is it just me? Or did Magic Johnson take AIDS at the right time? Stay wrong. Or did, like, God keep losing money on, like, betting against the Lakers in the 90s? He was just like, get it done. Oh. You got it, Matt Medina. Matt Medina. You got to pull it out of the bucket of destiny. 2 nights in a row. 2 continuous nights. Awkward bonding because it's like a series. It just keeps happening. Style you came out and said these people look like they love bad food and you're obese. How'd you feel last night after your set? Oh, very sad. Yeah, very sad. Yes. Yeah, you let everybody know, for those of you that weren't here last night, you made everybody aware that your wife, the mother of your children, cheated on you. She was 8 months pregnant and she let a guy named Jeff come inside her. You were John L. Sullivan. Mitsubishi Jeff. There you go. Hey. Even though I was sort of a fan of his work, I sort of thought it was cool. It gave us a lot to read.
To UFC Freedom 250. Here is the President of the United States of America, Donald J. Trump.
Anything changed since then? Wow. Yeah, Mitsubishi still break down that easy. Very, very reliable. What do you have? I have no car. Wow, Jeff must double be laughing in your face right now. I'm glad you're back because I didn't get to ask you this question. What happened to your blood? Interesting stuff, Matt. Is there anything we didn't talk about yesterday that you realized, like, oh, I probably should have brought that up? Interesting about me? Right, and that was the news report. Did you ever meet Bridget Bennett lying there when you were at the mortuary? She over there, you started to work on her, you realized she was just taking it. I've seen you remove yourself after dying on stage. Any allergies? don't mind following. I have a buddy in there. He's well separate. He's South Bucky. All right. Let's see. There it is. You had no idea where you were going, huh? But you just pretend he was on active because you had no idea. It was on and it serves like it was. That's a bad edge. Not bad. Classic Ace of Base. So you're single. Give me not single. Next level elite fighters. With each generation, they see less years of technique. Ilya represents the peak of it all. It represents an undefeated fighter with perhaps the most spectacular three-fight resume in the history of the sport. Knocks out Alexander Volkanovski, knocks out Max Holloway, and knocks out Charles Oliveira. The all-time great. Tonight, just a touch.
Stop the podcast. Stop the podcast. Just the agents. By the way, so I also wrote down this other storyline for about 25 seconds and you're set for an idea of what Jeremiah is saying right now. And your line was, some of you get it, some of you didn't. You're saying that?
I mean, three divisions. I talked about dreamers. A UFC champion is a dreamer. A 1% is the double champ. You are the one that's speaking on an entirely different level. Even to attempt to become a division champion. So this guy just got here. He was one of the best fighters we have ever seen in our career. And the confidence he needs to go on A's. Champion in that way. It is unreal and perhaps the most difficult puzzle in that division. Four striker is Cyril Gane. Cyril Gane is the most athletic, all the heavyweight season elite Muay Thai striker. Lots of skill from the feet. He has developed his wrestling and his takedown defense, and he has tons of experience at the highest level of the sport. And sure,
Tell us more about you, buddy. Let's talk about it. Anything interesting? Let's see, this is my first time up on stage. Yeah, that's a good one.
so ladies and gentlemen, this is
So, 31 is your time for us. Yeah, we do this now.
John Paul's history.
Changed. Times have changed. Massive, you think by yourself? No,
This is what it looks like. You are a mathematician. You are, I feel like you got it till and never stopped. That reference to all the things.
Can I just say you fast?
What happened? Did you ride your motorcycle to the stage? I didn't see all that exactly.
I was actually out there in the hall. I got tickets last night and sat over there and watched the show. And tonight, I took a detail about this film. Sitting on that comments. Just waiting. They just said my name. Shit. If anybody gets a chance to do this, you guys let me know. I mean, in your life, like, you know, on stage, do something like this. That's what you guys do.
I absolutely So really, you ride a motorcycle. Not many like you ride a unicycle. This is not a lot of the news. This is your first time, right? First time I got on stage. I know about it's called. Pretty sick. Okay. This helmet has Alright, so let's talk about something like the so tell us about your life. What part of Sacramento do you live? Something you just said, over and over again. So you live in Carmichael. What do you do? I work at a hospital. I serve on surgery instruments. I'm pretty good at what I do. Like that, it seems like the surgeon drops an instrument and they need it reprocessed. They call me on the portable phone and I go to that room and we show up on where it's going. We're about 9 rooms of surgery every day, about 33 patients a day. So you have like a dishwasher. For surgical instruments and surgeons have to but I'm a lead in tech, so I don't really watch them. So you have other people that do it for you, you just basically go gather it. Yeah, I've worked there for like 5 years, so I can help you. I'm also, how long have you played the drums for? Tony, I've played the drums for 32 years. That's classic. There's a true story call behind it. So whatever you do, do not fall backwards. The crowd's going crazy. Took it from Vietnamese. The helmet is on, ladies and gentlemen. 32 years of playing the drums. He's spinning the sticks. This is amazing. Wait. Before you go to that, Jump solo battle in which performance, comedy, and obviously drumming are involved. In the end, the audience decides who wins. Now, I must warn you, our problem, Joel Gentleman is undefeated all time. The event is named after him. Nobody has ever defeated him. However, figures in the face of wearing a motorcycle helmet, completely on crystal meth. Joel's not even 32 years old. This is very exciting. Now, let me also remind everybody, if Ron wins, he becomes the neutral cocktail Tony. That means the 35 laughs that Joel has contributed to the show so far this episode alone will be nothing from now on. It'll just keep growing. Sitting right there with the helmet, walking up to it more because of one night in Sacramento. Will be canceled immediately. That means he's going to do 4 shows in San Francisco. This means if he wins, he's going to Australia with us next week, to Brisbane, Melbourne, and Sydney. You guys will decide this man's destiny. The inside of his helmet is steaming up. This could play a factor. Ladies and gentlemen, the jump solo of Grub Jeremy. That's Grub Jeremy. Let's have Grub safely clear the stage. Jump him and make sure he doesn't fall through the glass. There's nothing but glass behind you there, Grub. Alright. Okay, so now you stand over here next to Red Band, sort of. Let's get him right over here. No, it's okay. Stay right next to Red Band, right fucking there. Right there. Just like that. Just right there. Don't move anywhere else. Face that way. Stop fucking moving. Face that way, girl. Live show. And now, defending his throne, undefeated all time in the history of Mexican drum-offs, El Tonizo. With his life on the line, if he loses this, he has to move to fucking Carmichael. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of my funniest friends on the planet, the one and only Joel Gentleman. Water cooler. He's got the dick from yesterday on his mouth. He just spiked a dildo. He's got water cooler. He still has his tie on. He has a giant purple dildo. This is unbelievable. He is furious. He just flipped off Grub Jeremy. He's undefeated all time. He has no shoes on. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? I present to you the winner of the This is is going to be absolutely down to the wire, ladies and gentlemen. He came out with a little white penis in his mouth. He's wearing a that was his final hit of the drum. He threw the outside the girl. There you go. Yeah, all right. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get a verdict here. How many of you have the defending challenger, Rob and Jeremy, winning this thing? Oh, that is a lie. That is a lie. How many of you Wow, stand still. The retaining Mexican Drop champion. I will say this, if you guys are wondering, we've been to all of them, and I'm pretty sure everyone up here will agree that is the closest anyone's ever come to winning. Give it up for Karen West. Yes, the one that went a long way. The one that got a lot of points for originality, and you stayed true to John Morgan celebrating his hitting symbols with his feet, the ultra Mexican. Anything you want to say right now, Joel? You're out of breath. Your tie is on your head. You threw a you fucking autistic psychopath, fucking motorcycle idiots. I'm trying to this. Children gentlemen, takes this shot very seriously, and now obviously this is a comedy show that takes all these challenges very seriously too. How far played with Rob Jeremy? Thank you, William. Rob Jeremy. You surprised me there. I did not see the Mexican drum off coming with that guy. It was very serious. He really fooled us. He pretended like he barely knew anything about the show, and then played drums 32 years. It doesn't get closer than that. That was a great challenge. Wow, sorry, it's incredible. My goodness gracious. Great balls. Alright, let's just keep the momentum going. You guys want to do something fun right now? Obviously, it's not good enough. So let's do it some other time. You say that. Okay. Well, in that case, I will tell you that obviously we have a band on this show. Obviously, we have a bucket, red band, and me, and all these fun things. But I should tell you that we also have a regular on this show. He played with us. He's here all the way from Los Angeles, California. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one and the only William Montgomery. Here he is in the flesh, live in Sacramento, California. Here he is, the real deal. You just told me impressive. Garcia's got him reacting to the feet there a little bit. That's what we gotta let his hands go. Are you ready? Find a way to stop backing up so much and really take this. Just trying to give a shout out to Scott Garcia's confidence right now. That piece of shit really threw me off. No, you're good. Everybody else, you know, a lot of people are doing their first minute ever. William is one of the longest tenured regulars in the show's history. How long have you been with the show now, William? That's it. All right, William's one of the guys in which it feels like it's been the longest. William and William, we've been having been playing on. So I tell you guys, had some fun last night. We are staying at the same big house right now, and we now have to leave away from the coffee club, and I realized William is funny all the time. Even if he's just sitting on the couch watching something really all the time, if you ever just look at William, you start laughing. It's pretty interesting. William, you're one of my favorite people I've ever seen before. What's winking at people? Are you wow, that is giving it away. We've never seen this before. He's demanding a LinkedIn photo from the mayor of Sacramento. Daryl what? Steiger. Do you want to say that again? Please stop it. Wow. This is a big fan, obviously. He follows you on Instagram. Is this correct? Oh, we've seen this before. This is where William recognizes somebody in the audience. Michael Richards? Yes, that's him. So nice to see you. Talks about dreams about nightmares. You had dreams about nightmares? I had dreams about nightmares. That's incredible. My goodness. You've been having fun. This is your first time to Sacramento, correct? Daryl t-shirt. It says on the front of it, it's not lupus, it's lupus. I like that. That's pretty fucking catchy. It's pretty goddamn catchy. Yeah, the guy in the audience just referenced something about a bathtub. I did see something earlier on Instagram that was you. Is that you in the bathtub? Was that in the bathtub in the house that we're staying at? It was Las Vegas. It's from a different time. Okay, just checking. I don't know, William, were you listening to me? What can you do? Sometimes he fades in and out. It's a normal thing with him. It's all good. So today, anything that happened today in Sacramento that you enjoyed in real life? I just jock edge. I have some chafing and now this is something that you've been mentioning in real life. It's so how do you end up getting jock edge? You sweat profusely down there? Yeah, I can let you know. It's when your thighs rub together. A lot of waiters have. What did you just say, bro? I'm talking about wearing a lot of what? Waiters, like servers. And if you put some flour in there, it helps. Yeah, in a restaurant. There you go. Red band. Getting it all out there. This segment of a show brought to you by Double Tito's and Soda. Sam Advil. Took 2 Advil before I walked up on the stage. I was feeling real loopy. The Advil got you a little buzz. It has. What else do you do to get buzz sometimes? What else have you been taking recently? Man, that Advil's really kicking in, huh? I feel horribly avenged right now. This is a bad mistake. What do you want to do about it? Can I tell from my best friend? No. Objection, Your Honor! Objection, Your Honor! I have a friend who's paralyzed from the waist down, which is a blessing because he's a dancer. There you go. I like that joke. That's a good one. I like it when my mom goes out of town because I get to sleep on her side of the bed. There you go, the classic. That's one of my favorite jokes of all time. Here, why don't you tell us another joke? We love just like $1 a you know?
She let me fuck her, but she wouldn't let me tell anybody. That's not complete consent. I want the coochie and the credit. I don't wear condoms. I don't use condoms. You think I'm gonna give a girl another 30 seconds to change her mind after she sees this?
Wow, look at that. That's how you do it. Right down the barrel. Fucking awesome, dude. I love your fucking style, bro. You set him up and you fucking knocked him down. You played soft in the beginning. Oh, lonely. And the next thing you know, you're just fucking this audience.
Coochie and the credit.
Yeah, dude. I fucking love you, bro. You're like a real dirty Santa or something like that. Let's check in with the walk room over here. I think you might have some new lawyers.
Yes, are you single man?
I'm single man.
Yeah. Absolutely. Heck yeah. I like, yeah, go ahead.
My first wife.
Oh, I like that. There you go. Fuck yeah. Such a creepy hand pie. You can see the little girl glitter just snowing in front of me right now. Wow, that is incredible. How long have you been on stand-up, Joe? You take your time, you actually give a performance, you're not just up here rambling a bunch of words that you memorize, you use timing, you're listening to the crowd, you're waiting for moments, just mind-boggling. You do this a lot, huh? You do a lot of mics? Yeah, exactly, and that's exactly it. It's a great place to work on that type of stuff because, you know, you can't just practice in front of the mirror, you clearly are listening. I bet you make those comedians laugh. I bet you get a real, yeah, it's a little shaky sometimes. You probably got some ruins here and there. Is all your stuff mostly like sort of like dirty? And, yeah, hell yeah. Stick with what you know. Absolutely. So the last time you hooked up with a chick, like what was that? What was that like? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I want to know about the free ones. Either one. I want to know whatever you paid. It was free. There's a massage place right down the street on the left side. It's really good. Yes, there is. Again, very good. Hell yes, there's always a massage place down the street. I've been always the closest one. Yes, indeed. Okay. How about the free one? Let's go.
Girl, I never screwed me. She was winking at me.
Butthole?
Yeah, she was giving me.
She giving you the old William Montgomery look? Hell yeah.
Is that what that means?
She winked at you. Yeah, she winked at you with her snake back. Okay, there you go. There you go, Gary. I got a brand median. There you go. It's on. There we go. Lots of attention over here right now. So let's keep following there. So you saw a girl's butt. She hiked up her skirt. Is this true? I'm just asking for an honest answer. Just like, what happened?
Well, that's not the first thing.
What was the first thing that happened? Is that true? Yeah. I mean, you probably would have done it for free, right? How big is this girl?
You said she was a waitress?
She's a belly dancer and she rides dirt bikes. So she went from dirt bikes and belly dancing to just being on a dirty bike. My goodness.
So I said, 200.
Power negotiator. I like that. Oh, yeah. Someone read the art of the deal. Oh, damn right. You made her want it. So you ate her pussy for $200 and then what? Salad pants?
Salad pants.
What are salad pants? Potato pants.
By the way, before we his voice was this grizzly.
Yeah, I ate it for 200. Oh, man. You still
confident like you like it. Like, yo, most of it's right here.
My goodness. What's the weirdest thing you've ever had in your butt, Joe?
Well, I fell down on a Barbie doll once.
Really?
It was a mistake. The doctor didn't believe it.
Wow.
But, it was a couple years ago, so it was all good.
Feet first or petty first? Actually, a good question. You sure it was a Barbie or was it one of those kids? You know what I mean? I don't do that. I don't do that unless I accidentally go down lavender hats. You know what I mean? One time I went to Faces and ended up getting on those hats. And I'm not talking about the reading. You're so much fun. Anything else crazy that we should know about you? You seem like it. I feel like I could talk to you fucking forever, man. If it was up to me, I would just keep you up here until tomorrow morning. He looks like a Colonel Sanders now. It's true. It's true. Absolutely. You do have quite the look too. You look like Kenny Rogers got high on his own supply. Chicken. Chicken. My goodness. Joe, that's so much fucking fun. Do you have any other hobbies or anything like that? What do you do to pass the time now that you're retired? Yeah. Especially when people are offering you $200. You're eating a lot of stuff.
It looks like Jeff is up in
Hey, look at that. Yeah. Yeah. All right, Joe. Well, I mean, so much fucking fun. I absolutely love comedians like you. This is proof that, it's not about when you start. It's not about how you fucking, approach things. It's not about trying to blend in. You're a guy that came up with a look. It's the same thing. I think that it did with all over 10 years of experience. You're talking about your point of here, like you're giving us misdirects, you're setting it up, you're sneaking in punches and getting big laughs, and that's what this shit is all about. You have a great knack for it. I can't wait to see you again. How about that? Let us know if you're ever in LA, man. Yeah, let us know for sure. And how about this, Joe? Next time we do a show here in Sacramento, I want to see you again next year, so you'll get a minute out of that. How about that? There you go. Joe Konyu. He's on Facebook at Joe Konyu. Konyu. Ron Jeremy, by the way, is on Instagram at GRONJERONEY. It's a very hard spelling there. My goodness, such a fucking fun episode. You guys having fun out there, huh? How many of you guys listen to this show every week? Well, then maybe you guys actually know. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but we have a brand new regular on this show. Do you guys know that? Would you guys like it if we brought him all the way up here with us tonight? Great. Well, then I present to you the brand newest regular on Film Zone. I believe this is only his second or third regular spot. He's a goddamn anomaly. Put your hands together for the great David Lucas, everybody. One more time, good and loud for the great David Lucas.
Don't you hate
How dare you? We're lawyers, David. Not yet. Not yet. The only person that's skills tips the scales of justice is you. David. Tony got arrested for chewing that's actually true. It's fucking best flavor of pickle yum there is. And now let me get salty to make it. It's true. First degree. You chew a lot of gum too, right? And then you swallow. It's because you can't digest it. You got a bunch of stuff in there. I love this. I love this shirt you're wearing. I've never seen you literally looking black before. Damn, Scuba Steve. How do you know Scuba Steve? How do you know anything about anything underwater? I'm on your shit. I was playing with my favorite school. Yeah, we found out yesterday that he actually knows a bunch of. We realized that he loves white people music. It's been a while since I've been my head up high. It's been a while since I first saw you. Look at this. It's not happening here. It's a long intro. I actually like country music better. Really? What kind of country do you like? I mean, other than you like country rock or country rock? Mark, look. Hey, how many people know this song? Living on the roots. I showed up in boots. It ruined your black tie hair. The whole crowd is singing. Last one to know. Last one to show. I was the last one you thought you'd see there. And I saw the surprise in the fear in his eyes when I took his glass of champagne. Let's sing it, Sacramento. We will both be. You never. Cause I got friends that roll places where the whiskey is brown and the beer chases my blues away. I'll be okay. I'm not big on social. Think I slip on down to the oasis. Oh, I got friends in low places. Fuck yes! Fucking amazing. How about one more time for the great David Lucas, everybody? Unbelievable. Unfucking-believable. One of my favorite Kill Tony moments ever. I don't think we've ever had the entire crowd sing a song quite like that before. God, I love that motherfucker. I can't believe he knows. Can you believe he knows the words to songs that people in Sacramento know? Mind-boggling. That was incredible. Didn't mention Santa once. Wow. There you go. All right. Give it up for Chroma Cristo. Playing that immediately. That was incredible. I mean, the band is absolutely the best damn band in the world. What do you guys think? Go to the bucket one more time? Is that how you say bucket? All right. Now, normally that would be, a great way to end the show, and we don't go out happy. This is a real risk going back to this bucket of destiny one more time. Are you guys sure you want to do this? All right. Let's see what happens. Yeah, Sacramento's like, we know nothing about happy endings. Let's go back to that bucket. Down the street. On the left. Marianne Taylor, your final comedian of the Chavez, everyone. Michael Chavez. I feel like there could be multiple Michael Chavez's in this room, so perhaps there's going to be a traffic jam here anymore. Here he comes. One more time, Michael Chavez. Oh, this is way more intimidating from this part of the stage. I really hate dating. Like, I'm so single. I get ghosted by foreigners trying to steal my private information. No, I'm kidding. I'm actually single because I have commitment issues, but it kind of runs in the family. Like, even my mom couldn't commit to my bullshit. No, it's true. She said she went to the surgery, and the doctor was really late, and she was really tired, so she fell asleep. And in her sleep, she almost rolled off the table, and she took this aside from God to just sleep. And I was like, really? God? The same guy that made me 4'10", 10 kids, all boys? Yeah, 10 kids, 10 all boys. My mom has the same amount of kids as you have toes. And all boys. So imagine if your toes had dicks. Alright, Michael Chavez. There you go. I guess so. Michael Chavez. There you go. There you go. I'm gonna hold on to this thing. Shit. Amy, why are you so afraid? What's going on? I have really bad anxiety. Joel, how are you doing? Good. That was a heavy high five. Ouch. Oh, sorry. I need some advice. CBD after that. Yeah. So, Michael, what was that? First time doing stand-up? No, actually, I've done it about 10 times. 10 times? 10 times since May. Okay. Yes, sir. And what do you do for work? I'm a merchandise and inventory manager for some random fucking random retail. How would you get into I liked it. I thought he was silly. I thought that was a lot of fun. Same dude. I liked it too. So I get emotions too. So is that true? Your mom told you that she was going to have an abortion? Yeah, when I was 13, my mom told me that. Why would I know? What were you doing? I mean, I don't understand. That's where she has 10 kids, but she almost aborted you. Yeah. I didn't know why. I mean, I think it was just a really hard time for her. Were you like in the middle somewhere? Oh, yeah, number 5. Wow, number 5. What would make I just don't understand. Like, I mean, maybe it was the way that you kicked or something. Like, I don't know. No, it was just a really tough time between her and my dad. Yeah, that was my next question. Is it all the same guy for the kids? No. Yeah, how many different dads are those? There are 5 different dads. Oh, damn. 5 dads, 2 kids each. Shit. 2 kids each? No. No, the first dad, she had 2. It's okay, we get it. That's enough. So, I was just going to make a joke. I know you guys can all have competitions like 2-on-2 basketball. Can your mom tie Cherry Stippen in a knot? I've never asked her to, so yeah, I want to. Don't put that thought in my brain for man. God damn it. Hell yeah, absolutely. So, Michael, what else do you do for fun? Tell us more about your life. I just adopted 2 kids. 2 kids? Yeah. Same dad or 2 different? No, and you know what the funny thing is? I found out that it actually is 2 different dads. Yeah, they have 2 different coats, same eyes. But 2 different dads. So, you've got 2 cats. You live by yourself? Yeah, I do live by myself, yeah. Yeah, how long have you lived by yourself? Actually, let's see, since December, so 11 months. 11 months? Yeah. Have you ever got any girls back there? I have a lot I'm talking to right now. Yeah. She's cool. Where'd you meet her at?
see. I met her. She works at a casino in Reno. That's where I live. And that's why I met her. Wow, you live in Reno? Yes, sir. I was out in Fresno, California, but I went to What brings you to Sacramento tonight? To see you. You drove here from Reno? Sir, wow. How long of a drive is that? 2.5 hours, maybe 2 hours. Jesus, I didn't realize we're that close to Reno. Yeah. It feels like we drove further to be here tonight. Yeah, no, I came here for too. Wow, that's so cool. So you stayed around here and you drive back to Reno? I had a doctor's appointment this morning, so I had to go back out. Wow, how'd the doctor's appointment go? I found out I have gallstones. Gallstone? Wow. Okay, so you have a gallstone. Do you have any allergies? I mean, I might be allergic to I might be allergic to Oxycontin. You really? Have you been doing it? Oh my God. How long have you been doing Oxycontin? I did it one time and I got like really bad shortness of breath. You did it one time? Yeah, just one time. When was that? And you just loved it, man? No, I didn't. No. I was in a lot of pain because of my gallstones and my friends gave me it, so yeah. Gallstones? Yeah. Is that a Mexican thing? No, I have gallstones. You have gallstones. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, no, really, I have gallstones. It's really fucking painful. Yeah. So how do you get them in your balls? You have gallstones. Creamery. Oh, look at me, Michael, over here. Say it. Gallstone. It's pronounced tamarind. Tamarind, yeah. So, how do you, are they gonna end up doing surgery on you? Or are you gonna pass someone? What happens? No, you can't pass them. You basically have to get your gallbladder taken out. Lucky. Yeah. Gallbladder. Yeah. Please, I can say words. Yeah, no, it's the one thing that's really bad. I really fucking suck at saying words. Instead of Disneyland, say Disney. Disneyland? No, it's the other one, Disney. The big one. What's the big one? Everybody else can say Disney World. Yeah, even you can say that word, but you can't say any day of your life. Disney World. Yes, very cool. So, interesting stuff. Your love life. We've been talking about this. I mentioned, yeah, you've been talking to a girl, and you, what's the latest you got with her yet? Have you put it in her vagina yet? No, I haven't put it in her vagina. Even you took that bad version of the word purposefully that I made, and you made it even worse. You called it a vagina. I said a vagina. Even you're like, no, you're gonna be worse. No, I have not put it in her vagina. Put it in my vagina. Just for you. Yeah, no, we have a lot of friends. Yeah, I don't know if you guys know this or not, but you're not allowed to do Asian accents anymore if you're a white guy. I don't know if you know this. You're not allowed to do that. However, Asian guys are allowed to try to sound like a white guy. They are. They've been trying for hundreds of years. It's a new stand-up joke that I've been doing. I don't know why I just threw it out for no reason on this show. Free one. Oh, wow, you guys like that? Oh, okay. You guys are an appreciative, smart comedy audience, and I love you for that. Can Mexicans do it? Can you do what? An Asian accent? I don't know. Why don't you try? What is the audio thing? What do you think? Trouble. The Asian lady in the front row signed up for it. Oh, she did. Look at that. Give me something to say. What should he say? If you're the Asian, you're a resident Asian, you should give him something to say. You don't have to do it in the accent. I'll do it for you. Yeah. I don't care about SNL. Anything works. You can literally say anything that you want. You can make it your name. You can make it. You can have him look at you dead in the eye and tell you that you want him to eat your asshole. Yeah. Oh, okay. I like her out. Alright. Michael Chavez, lunchtime. Thanks for coming on the show. There you go, Michael Chavez, everybody. And we did it. That's enough.
another episode of Kill Tony, episode 401 live from Sacramento. After the show, there's going to be a little line out there, and if you guys, oh look, Ryan changed for tonight's episode. After the show, there's going to be a little line, and Ryan J's going to be slinging posters. We're going to be signing them, and taking pictures with you, and having a bunch of other fun things. There's the new Kill Tony pin, the new Tony Hinchcliffe pin, available with or without facial hair. I draw it on with a Sharpie myself. If you want it, those are only $10. And there's also the brand new Kill Tony t-shirts. It's the first place that they've ever gone to. They literally just went for sale. You're the first people that have a chance of getting the new Kill Tony. That's not it. The new Kill Tony t-shirts, and there's a bunch of sweatshirts out there, posters, the gayest calendar you'll ever see. That's right. How about another hand for the great, the one and the only Jeremiah Watkins, huh? Jeremiah is the leader of the band. He's also the host of Jeremiah Wonders, the podcast. He's on YouTube, Jeremiah Watkins, on social media, Jeremiah stand-up, and the gayest calendar in the history of all time. The Kill Tony, the band calendar, is for sale. They sold a record amount last night, and they're also for sale here tonight, Jeremiah.
Yes, I got some headlining dates on my calendar. I've got November 16th at Newport Beach, also in St. Louis, the 29th and 30th of November, and I'll be in Kansas City December 19th through 21st, and Chicago January 2nd through 4th. Tickets to Jeremiah.com. Thank you.
There you go. And how about one more time for the one and only Silent but Deadly Chroma Chris, ladies and gentlemen. He batted 1,000 tonight. Chroma, what'd you think about tonight's episode? The show will never lose its appeal. That's it. And then here we are. A lot of work for this guy tonight. How about one more time for the one and only Gilbert Jimenez, huh? Busy episode. Busy episode. This guy throw a white cock and a snare drum 4 times tonight. You know, that's a busy day at the office. Right. He's on social media mostly. Sorry. He's sponsored by Ludwig. He's one of the official artists. Right between Dave Grohl and fucking John Bonham, Ringo Starr. Yeah. Anything else? I want to give a shout out to Brian Redman for taking a fucking flight home to have a play a minute. There you go. You're the real hero tonight. Yeah, what a superhero. He got the equipment in Los Angeles. Yeah, let's give him more shout outs. But it took to get it all back together, and I love you, Brad. Sure, yes, absolutely. Would agree. Let's give him extra credit.
Joel, if you loved him, you would have never brought it up on this podcast.
Yes, indeed. Redman flew all the way to LA today and back for him because he forgot his equipment in Los Angeles yesterday. Or there was 5 comics all outside my house, 20 suitcases, and that was like the suitcase. I take it back. Yes, there you go. Joel, there you go. Shout out to all the people that don't forget their most massive responsibilities at work and life. But how about one more hand for Redman? Sure. Oh, thank you, Tony. Thank you so much. I'm not 3 hours of sleep. I love you. And make sure you Google image Kathy before you go to the next one. You go to infinitecbd.com, use the code Tony15 and save 15% on all the amazing products. We're not selling anything crazy. We literally believe in this product. Use it. Use the promo code so that they know we sent you. Sacramento, these last 2 nights, I swear to God, you guys that have been here know they're 2 of my favorite episodes ever. Thank you guys so much. Love you guys. We love you. Good night.
Yo,
Yo, look who it is.
is Joe Rogan not on the mic?
He is on the mic.
Oh, word. Are you sleeping? You can go to sleep. I didn't mean to wake you up.
No. I want to watch it. I just waited for it. How was your day?
I literally just woke up. But, yeah. So far, 10 out of 10. We got UFC in the White House. We got Joe Rogan.
I think for his.
Nice. Yeah.
They advertise the people who will stop your YouTube stream live on UFC. So I have to be careful. I click too far.
I don't hear any sound. Your device is so tiring.
My Brandon.
No, I'm just saying, like, coming from your microphone right now, I don't hear any UFC.
No. You're not going to. It was just muted on my end. Okay. Here we go.
Here's your pick for this fight.
Right on the left of it.
I feel like Brazilians are always like really good at UFC.
Oh, for sure. And Dagestan and Chechnya.
Come on, guys, you gotta get louder than that. I brought a bunch of fucking special treats for you. I don't know, I guess I've been calling it's gonna get louder. Maybe the infinite series is getting bigger skull. Maybe you're a little bit too relaxed here. How about a hand for the great Brian Redman, everybody? How about a hand for your house artist right over there from Los Angeles, California, Ryan Chino?
Alright.
It's been a year. It's been a long time. We shouldn't have left you without a tweet to send to. This is episode 402 of Phil Tony. How many of you bring Phil Tony Mania last year for episodes 299 and 300? We've done 100 episodes since then. Same 1 year. It is unbelievable. We are the #1 live podcast in the world. We have surpassed other live podcasts by tens and tens of live podcasts. And here we are. 402. I'm so excited about this. I feel like a lot of you in the audience are very nervous. Perhaps because you signed up, perhaps because your expectations are sky high right now.
Ooh.
You're expecting UFC data to come in here and masturbate on you for something else. Anything can happen. I'm very excited that you're all here. Redman, we have 100 episodes.
Honestly, I have no idea how they could like take a punch, like a hard punch, and just like continue. Like they're able to just shake off like so many hits. Or like, so if that happened to me, I'd be like, well, I can't be effective at fighting.
I bet a lot of it has to do with adrenaline.
That's true. It was like a strange phenomenon that like your brain is just able to just like reject.
Oh, look at this. Yeah, I'm gonna do this.
Hey. No, none. The adrenal glands. Is it against the rules to like take a, probably is, but like take an EpiPen before you play?
I remember this one. Oh.
Oh, it gets up. Damn.
This guy's running.
Oh, like, that would be me if I was in that ring. I'd just be running around in circles trying to not get caught by the guy.
Oh, end it.
Brazil got yeah. Always bet on Brazil. Do you know if like Brazilian jiu-jitsu is like a separate brand off of jiu-jitsu?
Yeah,
You know how they
it is.
vary.
Yeah. I think it was the Gaethje family trained on it. They're Brazilian, but I think that the guy was originally a Chinese or a Japanese thing, and then they took it to Brazil, and then the Gaethje, not what is his name? I just said it. It's not Gaethje. A family took it from there and like perfected it, and then brought it to America. What is his name? What is his name? His name is something like starts with a G. I'll think of it in a second. Horace. I'll look it up.
Forrest Whitaker.
No, Horace.
Gracie.
The Gracie family brought it. And then they opened up a bunch of gyms in LA throughout the United States that everybody learns from.
Okay.
They brought it in like the 1990s.
Like what percentage is similar to just regular jiu-jitsu?
That I don't know. But what I do know is there was a question in combat sports up until the mid-90s that like maybe karate was the best, or boxing was the best, or wrestling was the best, or judo was the best, or taekwondo was the best, or jiu-jitsu was the best. And then when people saw the Gracies, they recognized, oh no, Brazilian jiu-jitsu, that's the best of all of them. But like, they never That was never clear to people until the mid-90s.
Okay. There he is, the man. Joe Rogan looks like a little henchman there.
There, there.
So, did you say that Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is the best for, like, UFC fighting, or just the best overall?
Best in combat sport. It's the best way to fight, period.
Okay. Even better than, like, Muay Thai?
Yep.
Where are you getting this data from?
Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan said that before the mid-90s, no one really knew what the best was. It was always like, my guy could beat your guy. I know a karate guy is better than your judo guy. I know a Muay Thai guy who's better than your karate guy. I know a wrestler who is better than your boxer. And then when Royce Gracie brought Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu to America, it spread immediately because everybody saw that it was the best way.
Okay. Are the UFC rules, like, based on Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu?
Yeah, they are, but in the beginning there were no rules. I think aside from like no eye gouging and no I think no eye gouging or something, that was like their only rule. Maybe something else, but then they eventually added rules and then got really specific about what you couldn't do. You can't eye gouge, you can't fish hook, you can't hit a guy in the nuts, you can't I was always like, I wonder why these guys don't get the guy in like a wrestling move and then just break their finger. But you're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to isolate one part of the body and break it.
I mean, if it's like an arm bar or something.
Yeah, I should be specific about that. Not like a small. I think arms are okay, and ankles are okay. I think, but not like fingers and not toes. You can't just straight up break a guy's bone.
You can't just stomp on the guy's toe.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. There's no. It's called no soccer kicks. You can't do a kick like straight up. Your kick has to be like I think like it can't be like straight up like you kick a soccer ball as a goalie. It's called a soccer kick and it's illegal. Another thing that's illegal is
It's like an upper side basically, like you'd be kicking like their head.
yeah,
straight up.
I think so.
Yes, on Peltoni tonight.
They just said Rumble. That's my streaming platform.
Shout out to Rumble.
Tony Hinchcliffe.
Joe Rogan invited Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yep.
How many invites did Joe Rogan have?
Don't know.
Like, probably a lot of people have been asking him for one of the 15 tickets or whatever.
I don't know.
Joe must really like Tony then.
Yeah, he does. He basically makes his club the center of the comedy universe once a week.
Right. Yeah, true. Makes sense. Do you think if Kill Tony wasn't there in Austin, it would still be doing well?
Not even close. Kill Tony brings in people every single week who move there just to be on that show. They quit their jobs, they become homeless, they live in their cars, they become passionate about doing stand-up. Without that show and the ability to basically create legends in comedy overnight, it would just be a club that Joe Rogan in Austin. It would not be in competition as one of the biggest clubs in the world.
Yeah. What are the chances of actually betting on Kill Tony? Like, you put your name in a hat, and that's like a 1 in like 200 chance? Like,
No, I know the answer.
300.
No, I know the answer. Okay, so there are, let's say, between 200 and 300 people, but then they draw like 12 people a week or something, 10 to 12 people. So it's like closer to 1 in 10 or 1 in 15 because they're drawing more than what you would think. And I saw somebody else do the statistics. They said if it truly is random, and let's say they might not pull 12 a week, they might pull 6 a week or something, because they've got regulars, they've got golden ticket winners and stuff. The odds are between 6 and 7 months, you will have more than 50% chance of being on the show.
Jeez. So you have to keep going and watching the show every time and keep putting your name in the hat, basically.
Yeah, but you don't have to pay. So you just watch it at another bar called Four Choices. Or in the past, it's been a place called Shakespeare. And they might change again. But basically, you watch it from there, and then if they call your name or whatever, they come from the mothership to the bar, and they announce it on like they just like yell your name, and then everybody gets quiet so that they can say it, and then the person goes, and they're usually enthusiastic for you, and then you run back and you get into the mothership. They check your pockets, they take your cell phone, they don't let you have anything but props. If you were a prop comic, they would let you have that. But aside from that, they won't let you have anything else. Or anything that could be used as a weapon. And then they let you go up and do your minute or whatever. You do your interview. And you go off stage and go back to the bar, Shakespeare's.
They don't like announce.
Or
they announce them all like 2 hours before the show starts? During the show?
I guess it's Four Choices now. You're asking when they announce the people who are going to be on the show?
Yeah.
It's during the show. Tony pulls from the bucket. He gives it to a production assistant. The production assistant runs the four choices, yells, Riser or Zoot or whatever, and then Zoot or Riser comes back with them and then gets into the club of the comedy mothership. They check to make sure they don't have any weapons, and they do their 1 minute.
Okay, is there like a sign in at the bar so they know that everyone's there? Their name on the list?
Is there a sign there?
Yeah, can you like sign up and then just leave?
Yeah,
and then they go to the bar and call your name. And
yeah, and it happens. Rarely. It used to happen a lot more often when they would do it at the comedy store because it wasn't as popular.
So if they just yell your name when you're not there, they just go to the next person.
Well,
and
so
that person comes out and they're like, I was in the bathroom and they're too bad. Sorry.
sometimes they let people back if they were in the bathroom. If somebody's like, oh, they're in the bathroom, like, they'll be right back. But you know, it's a pretty quick turnover, so you've got to be ready, and they're told to be ready. And then Red Band always says that there's a blacklist where if you sign up and you don't perform, you're on the blacklist, but they've never been able to enforce that because there are so many different people who sign up, and you'd have to check that whole list every single time. And then if somebody changed their sign-up name to a character or something, you still wouldn't be able to do it. So they say there's a blacklist, but there really isn't.
There you fucking go, you did it. I'm gonna hand the staff here at we are live at Cobb's Comedy Club. Wait, hey, no, Rob, get your ass back. I'm not done with you. That applause was for the air conditioner, not you.
He's like, finally, I'm kidding. I don't know what I'm doing.
Swan, you said you give out technical people have not went up. What do you do for work exactly? Technology savings. Yeah, Swan, yeah, probably pretty successful.
He looks like some man's.
You have a big house, Ron? What part of town you live in? Is that a fancy part of town?
All right, this is a fight I want to see. I like Derek Lewis, so if you're asking me who I want to win, it's a guy in the red shorts. Derek Lewis is Derek Lewis is arguably Donald Trump's favorite fighter, and he's arguably my favorite fighter.
Who's favorite fighter?
Donald Trump.
Donald Trump?
Yeah.
He doesn't look like shredded.
No, he's not. He's kind of chubby for it, but he's a heavyweight, and he's funny, and he's cocky, so people like him.
Oh, here's be a great like UFC, like or not like a UFC thing, but like basically like an equivalent of the UFC is like you take instead of getting like a bunch of people that like train their whole life and shit, you just pull up like random like American dads that have like their like dad bod and like their beer bellies, and put the mitts on them. And they'll do it for like 10K. They'll fight for 10K.
Oh yeah.
I think people would like to see that. It's like, you're a professional fighter, that's great, but watching two people that have no idea what they're doing with their bodies.
One of the main reasons why they have that is because the liability is too much for insurance. I'll be right back after you stretch.
Wow. Alright, very good. artist are you? Maybe anything you might recognize or know of? Yeah, why'd you break up? Why does she suck?
Derek Lewis doesn't look like he can kick your ass, but he's one of the baddest men on the planet.
Is Derek Lewis the white guy or black guy?
He's a black guy.
The white guy?
He's a black guy.
Oh. Yeah, no, that guy looks intimidating.
Right.
Looks like he would not fall over in like a category 9.
He himself is at least a 0.8 on the Kardashev scale. He's very funny. Without trying to be funny. He's very entertaining. He's very memeable. Did it freeze on your end or no?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna. Are you watching it on Brandon's stream?
No. I have a link if you want.
No, I don't. Dude, I did something I never thought I would do, but I kind of always thought I would. There's this show called 10 Minutes of Shab. It's like one of the commentary channels of one of the commentary channels of anything Brendan Schaub related. And they have a telephone number that you can call in and leave a message. And I've always thought about calling and leaving a message because people leave messages, and some are funnier than others. And so today I drafted like a 3-minute call that are all just inside jokes with Brendan Schaub like community, but also really promoting people to come into my Discord and to watch Brendan Schaub content with me. And I sent it to them, and I hope they play it on their podcast this week. Be baller.
Nice.
Word.
Play those messages.
Yeah, every week. They don't normally get a lot of calls, so that's, I think I have a high chance of them playing. And like I just thought to myself, you know, like the podcast I did today has 11,000 subscribers. These guys have 10,000 subscribers, something like that. If I just keep eating away at different, you know, small to medium creators like that, we'll be viral by a month.
Big time. You know, Ari Shaffir and Duncan Trussell?
Yeah.
They're at a UFC event one time, and they have like really good seats to the point, and they figured out that like the camera, when it was like the fighters were facing a certain way, like you could clearly see them on TV, like they're in like the perfect spot. And so Duncan Trussell, in order to like mess with his viewers that are saying he's like part of the Illuminati and stuff, like when the camera went by, he like held up like a triangle the first time, and then like every time he'd go by, he'd like subtly like just like fuck with the camera, and then one time they were just like running out of ideas to spice it up, and so he like turns to Ari and he was like, "Alright, next time the camera goes by, we're gonna have to make out." And then Ari was like, but he was like, "Can't say that, I guess." And so the next time the camera went around, there's like a shot of them just like making out in the background, and people like obviously noticed. Apparently, that particular fight that they decided to do it on was like extremely boring. So people are like, "Wow, the fight was so boring that like these middle-aged old dudes just started making out."
That story does not surprise me. It seems like something they would do. Did you know that Ari Shaffir got married at the Comedy Store in like 2005, but quickly divorced? Is he giving him the finger?
What?
The guy gave, what's his name, the finger. Oh, the ring girls look really cute. They're not like in their normal sports bras and stuff. They look super cute.
I didn't notice.
Alright, so it just started for me. Did it just start for you?
Yeah, at 4:25.
You're at 4:25?
Yeah. Where are you at?
4:43.
I can pause it.
Please
Let me
do.
know when you get to 4:15.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, countdown.
What a difference of experience and goddamn.
4:20, 4:19, 4:18, 4:17, 4:16, 4:15, 4:14, 4:13.
Okay. The stream won't let me pause. Apparently it jumps to live every time.
Okay. Well, then you don't comment.
My other one is at 4:16.
Okay. Just you don't comment. I'll comment. You just watch it.
Well, what's your stream at?
3:42.
Okay, I can watch it 20 seconds behind you, I guess.
No, watch it ahead of me. And just don't comment. Have you ever watched one of the Joe Rogan, they call them fight companions?
No, I don't know what that is.
They're amazing. They're like Joe Rogan invites like Joey Diaz, Brendan Schaub. The last one he had was Joey Diaz, Brendan Schaub, and Eddie Bravo. And they watch a UFC that Joe Rogan is not, on which Joe Rogan is not commentating. And since they can't show the UFC itself, they just sync up the time with the UFC and then comment on it, and it's like you're watching it in the room with them. It's really cool. Except Joey Diaz left before the end of the last fight. Was the previous time he did it. You know Joey, he's always got to be different. He had a flight or something to catch.
Oh, he's in trouble.
Oh yeah, he's fucked. Oh, that was a big hit. elbow to the face. Oh, Derek Lewis, get up. Oh, we dropped.
Not good.
It is not
That's
looking
crazy. That's crazy. Like, that's just this guy needs to like spin quickly or something. Oh.
He's not as agile as that other guy. Derek Lewis is older, and that's always been an issue against him. He has power, but he's not that agile. He's like Bowser in Mario Kart, and the other
No
guy
way
is
this guy
like
can hold on for another.
like
No way he holds on.
Yoshi.
No way. Damn.
Armbar.
That's crazy. He did not get a good enough lock on the armbar because, like, if he had leverage, he would have tapped out. But he's like pulling on his arm, but it's like not doing anything.
What's her name? Ronda Rousey, that other lady fight. Ronda Rousey got that girl in an armbar, and it was done in 16 seconds. So I have an invention. I have an invention. You see how they take that ice pack and they move it all over the guy's body to like cool his body down? Okay, so they take a bag of ice.
Yeah, like just a regular like ice pack.
Yeah. So it would be like a vest that the guy wears. Like immediately once the round is done, they get it out of a cooler, and then the guy just puts on a vest that's ice that cools his body down, like the whole thing, as opposed to just some random ass guy with a Ziploc bag.
That'd be way better.
I agree.
I cannot believe that guy survived the round, the last round.
Derek Lewis just looks slow. But if he gets you with that kick, you're fucked.
Guys, like glasses, but he's like so bigger than the other guy.
Right.
I feel like he's pretty tired probably after the last round.
I agree. You can hear the people yelling Lewis.
This guy's random single money guy. Is this guy not good at like wrestling at all, like on the ground?
I don't know.
Because like you think with his body, he just needs to take the guy down and he'll never get him off.
Hey, do you have your second stream?
Yeah, the leg one.
Yeah, tell me what.
320.
Okay, watch on that one, and I will slow it down. Let me know when you are at 3 minutes.
305, 403, 213.
Okay. Now we're 256, 255.
Yeah.
Okay, this is better now. I was always like worried. Like, oh, he's gonna see it first, and then. Oh wow, this guy just. Oh, he's fucked. You can tell he's taking gas. He doesn't have. He's old now. He doesn't have the agility that he once had. This is a payday for him. He wasn't even on this card until Donald Trump asked for him to be. This was a late edition fight.
They also put him against someone that he.
Dude, he's throwing these haymakers that are just whiffing by. So slow. I think I could dodge him at this point.
He hasn't thrown like a single kick.
Yeah, and that's where he's dangerous. He gets that big leg on you. You move.
It's like trying to bring down like King Kong. Not falling. I don't understand how you can take a intimate draw like that. Standing up.
Derek Lewis is exhausted. Oh, he's done.
Yeah, but he took a beating. It was like a video game watching his health just like slowly drain.
Right.
9 minutes. Jesus. One of like the worst UFC fights I've ever seen, like from like one guy getting his just not able to fight at all.
I agree.
He was like he threw more punches than Mike Tyson.
Why did you just put it around Donald Trump's neck? Look how cute the ring girls look.
My screen was showing him talk to Trump. It's like some. I'm just watching that now. Card or something.
No, it was a necklace or something.
It was like a little like rectangle. I don't know. Yeah, then UFC goes dressed a little bit more modestly.
Yeah, I like it a lot more. I think they look great. They look super cute.
They don't have like the same exact outfit or like pretty different.
Yeah.
How many followers do you think the UFC girls gain after this event or any event?
Huge amounts. It's kind of made some of them into mini celebrities, like random Instagram models. Dude, did you hear him? Did you hear him?
No, I don't have the sound on.
He just said Michelle Obama is a man.
Nice.
Dude, that's gonna be controversial as fuck.
I think Donald Trump will appreciate that comment, I guess.
Dude, that's gonna be fodder. That's gonna be fodder for tomorrow. Like, people are gonna eat that shit up.
So, you said about a year you were talking to her before you basically asked her to start dating with you? Yes. And when you finally did, how did that go down? How did you muster the confidence for that? What happened? She kind of just
Michelle Obama is a man. I thought that was like a meme from like 6 months or a year ago. It's been a meme for like a little bit.
People have been talking about it for 15 years. Perhaps more than that.
What's the evidence to that she's a man? Obama has called her Michael or whatever, maybe on numerous occasions.
Yeah, her ring finger is longer than her index finger, and that's a sign. There's like a 99.9% chance you're a male if that's true. So she always has to have like a manicure where that nail is a little shorter. She has really wide shoulders and extreme muscle for a woman, and her arms. Everybody was talking about how muscular they are. She, for many years, they did not have any pictures of her pregnant. And then allegedly they put out some pictures of her that were pregnant, but like, allegedly they did not, like you know how easy it is to fake a picture nowadays on somebody. The big one is their kids. Their kids look nothing like them and look exactly like their best friends. I mean, exactly like their best friends. Like, that's the biggest one. If you look at their kids look like their fucking best friends. Like, oh, this is obviously their best friend's kids. So, like, Malia and Sasha, their kids were like, so the story is that Barry and Michael or Michelle or whatever needed to have like the perfect family look, and so they just had very close friends of their family that were like, hey, you're gonna pretend that you are your kids are going to be the mother and father, or that Michelle and Barry are going to be your mother and father. And in exchange for doing that, you'll be able to go to college wherever you want and be able to start film careers and do whatever you want. Sasha was in the Hunter Biden laptop. I think Sasha was getting bought by Hunter Biden.
Who's Sasha?
The younger Obama girl.
Like the alleged daughter that is like a surrogate daughter?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I thought, wouldn't you be able to, I guess you'd need like an actual like skeletal like x-ray or whatever to determine it, but like wide shoulders, I guess.
Yeah, so a woman, her head is 1.5 times the, 1.5 times? Like in a man, a head is 1/3 of the body, and in a woman, it's 2.5 times the shoulder size. And that's why they allegedly always have Michelle have like really big hairdos so that her head doesn't look as big on her shoulders. Or I'm sorry, apologies, that her head looks bigger on her shoulders so that her body looks smaller.
Yeah, when you just like still just like look at her face and then check the ratio.
Yeah, it's subconscious.
They might fool people from far, but like if you literally just take the measurements, when you be able to get those.
And I've heard this as it's been like a stand-up comedy thing, but like I kind of almost at a certain point agree with it. All right, so if you're not a man, show us the vagina. Let's see it. Same with that Macron chick. But they're not going to do that. And even that could be fake. So, I don't know. I personally am like, I can't believe that they would pull something like that, but stranger things have happened.
Yeah, I'd have to see the ratios of the body before I form a full conclusion.
They usually compare her to Melania because that was the first lady after, or Jill Biden, or that Trump, or what's her name, Bush, and Michelle Obama is definitely much bigger than all of them. Well, she maybe not taller than Melania. Melania's a tall woman because she was a model, but Michelle definitely has my money if they have to have a fist fight with any of them. Laura Bush is her woman.
Do you think Trump would be able to pardon himself if he was being accused of any crime?
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing that says that he can't. And he'll use the precedent that Biden pardoned his whole family, so why can't he pardon himself and his whole family?
Isn't that only while he's in office, though?
No, you can pardon yourself as far back as you want.
I thought you have to be like the current president to have that like pardon.
That's true. That's true.
Joe Biden can't just start pardoning every person.
That's true now, but while he was president, he could.
Okay, but if they brought the charges on after he was out of office, he'd be like not able to pull that card.
They can't bring the charges unless something new happened after the pardon.
He didn't pardon himself yet.
I'm against the pardon. No, he would do it the last day in office. And the reason why they do it then is there are already so many distractions with the new president coming in that people don't pay attention to it.
Yeah. It's a nice finale. Well, he freed the Silk Road dude.
Right. I think Edward Snowden deserves a pardon.
I don't think the American government looks at it like that.
No, they don't, but he's a hero.
I mean, yeah.
I'm against the pardon system. I think we should get rid of it. It's very monarchical. Now that a pardon just makes you just affects federal law. So state courts could still bring you up on charges. All right, we've got Sugar Sean O'Malley. He's a big draw. He was I believe, the bantamweight champion for a while. Maybe not bantam, but something. This is a hobby guy. I could be wrong, but one of these guys is like the son of an Armenian billionaire. And he's just like extremely wealthy. Oh, it's not him. It's not him. I like that floor that they have. That's cool.
It's like the TV.
Yeah.
They really planned it for like these aerial shots.
Yeah, it's really good. Advertising. In my opinion, it's a huge advantage to have a beard and to have a lot of hair and cornrows, like you'll see Sugar Sean O'Malley have with the cornrows. The beard, because it's a little bit of padding before you get teed up on getting punched, and the cornrows are like an extra layer of protection to protect your
I
skull.
feel like there would be like some. I mean, I'm sure they checked this maybe, but it doesn't seem like they check it at all. Like no one's going through this guy's beard right now to make sure that there's not like some like hardened foam inside of his beard.
I mean,
that might make it like way more padding.
They're looking at it like they're right in front of them. They can see that. I get what you're saying, but that idea.
There could be like a foam or something like shaving thing they put in it, and then just like harden it out.
Okay, I mean, I don't know if that will give you that much of an advantage. But all they'd have to say is the other fighter would just have to say, "Hey, his jaw is really hard," or check his jaw, and the referee can just put his hands on the beard or whatever.
Yeah, they have gloves on. I don't think they're gonna You're gonna notice like much of a difference.
They had gloves.
It's just like a.
They had gloves on. They had gloves on, but their fingers are exposed.
Yeah, you're rarely gonna feel a guy's beard, I guess, if you're fingertips. And even that, it'd be like underneath.
Sugar Sean O'Malley, the guy who's. Hey, are you watching? Zoo will love this. Zoo, one of the guys who just won his match screamed into the microphone Michelle Obama's a man. What up, Zoo? Alright, just block it, dog. You know you love that shit. You know you love the attention.
I'll send him 50 cents and I'll send him that 50 cents and it'll go up like 2 hours to like, we don't appreciate it. We don't even say thank you. I'll send you 50. Like, I'll send him $2 and it'll be like, it'll go out like 5x and then when you thank you, it's $10.
You know you love it. You love the attention.
Send me $50. Right. So send me one site.
I don't know how he burns through that much money.
I can tell you how.
Honestly, people in the Harry Potter chat say that he's like super ungrateful for the donation. Don't contest with that.
The Urso site is ridiculous what it is.
I don't know if there's any evidence for that. I've never really seen it.
Riser, do you see Sugar Sean O'Malley?
What?
Do you see Sugar Sean O'Malley?
Yeah.
He's a guy that, like, looking at him, I would not think that he's that good of a fighter, especially like a world champion. He's just like skinny, but he can fight like a motherfucker. Okay, is he running around the ring right now? Is there a midnight commercial?
Probably around there.
Okay.
I'll let you know what the time is.
When it's gonna start. Okay, Zoo, Brandon is streaming the fight, or you can watch it on StreamEast. StreamEast.sk.
Guys, I'm sure it's for the credit by mistake. Can you run the credit?
Maybe.
Sugar Sean O'Malley, because he has pink hair, he was one of the first fighters that actually knew that was different than any of the others. Zoo, go to StreamEast.sk and watch this fight. You're on it?
Right. We're about to have a shower.
Alright, we'll go shower. Alright.
What the fuck? No way. No fucking way, dude. You know Oliver Tree? Yeah, so, he died in a helicopter crash in Rio de Brazil.
Who did?
This guy named Oliver Tree.
I thought you told me like.
He was like famous for like 3 years. And then, yeah, that sucks, dude.
I heard that.
Dude, I love these dresses. They're so pretty. Okay, are they gonna start? Did they just start? 450. 450. Are they up? Okay. So they haven't started yet, right?
They just started the top 12.
Okay, tell me when they're at 4:35.
And that's 450. 445. 440. 435. 430. Can you think that?
Yeah. Maybe 1 second ahead of you, so I'm gonna pause it. Okay. Are you at 4:15?
Yeah.
Okay. Like if I saw Sugar Sean O'Malley and he looks strange and everything, but I wouldn't think like this guy is a straight up killer. He would beat the shit out of like anybody, taller or smaller than he is. He just seems lanky and skinny and stuff. Like not super muscular, but he'll fuck you up big time. So will the other guy. The other guy's small. Sugar Sean's 5'11", the other guy's 5'8". Sugar Sean O'Malley's so quick. Like you can really tell a difference in the heavyweights versus the bantamweights. Just how much faster the smaller guys are. What I find interesting is the smaller guys have shorter careers than the larger guys. I would think the larger guys, usually in sports, the larger guy doesn't have as long of a career because it's more wear and tear on their body. But the smaller guys actually have shorter careers because their quickness goes out first, and they can't recover because they don't have the same quickness as their opponents.
And they actually like fight like the heavyweights sometimes. Just fighting things.
Yeah, they depend on their size, right?
Oh, God.
What up, dude? Dude, we have this discussion earlier today. Spain, no World Cup talk. Watch the MMA, dog. I forgot. You don't like combat sports. I forgot.
Why don't you think of MMA?
I'll answer for him. He doesn't like fighting it reminds him of bullying and stuff. So I get that.
I think violence does the same damage as whatever he does to function.
That's what it is. Would you say the same thing for rugby or Australian rules football?
No, it's different.
How is it different? Rugby is incredibly physical and could be considered very violent.
But the goal of rugby is definitely on the other side. So the goal is to injure your opponent.
That's true. That's true. That's a valid point, too.
You can have no contact. Those sports can be no contact.
You can have no contact rugby?
Yeah.
How?
Touch rugby with tags.
Like flag? Or tack?
When you have like a ribbon. Or you have a ribbon and you obviously have a ribbon.
Okay, we call that flag. Flag rugby. Guys, I saw the picture you sent me of the Big Red Machine in Tony Hinchcliffe's hometown.
Yeah, it was a really scary picture.
I thought it was nice.
Still alive and well, clearly. Ohio. They're trying to take each other down.
I don't know. I feel like I would just go at the guy's leg and then just take him to the ground and then, like a bull constrictor, take out the leg.
But then, the hobby is Canadian. Let's go. Let's go, Zahabi.
Get him, Sugar Sean. Do it for the red, white, and blue.
Now this is personal.
Oh, dude. Sugar Sean is gonna whoop this motherfucker's ass on my behalf, on behalf of.
Blame that on the White House lawn. Blame that on the White House lawn. Not like a
This motherfucker is gonna make this motherfucker leak. Oh.
Rambo, that's not gonna work. Get out of here with that. Get out of here with that. You think Rambo is a good move?
Yeah, I do. So does Tony Chin.
Don't sound a hell of a really know what he did.
Don't tempt the hungry wolf.
We're not line dancing, buddy.
Don't tempt the hungry wolf. No, you're dude. This isn't fair.
My guy's dominating right
Not even close. Sugar Sean's 1-3 fucking rounds. Oh, you're not allowed to headbutt either. And you can't bite. Do it for America, dog. Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
Get up. That's not a KO. Come on.
I agree with you. What the fuck happened there? I agree with you. What was that?
I mean, the ref determined that he was or something. Like, oh, that was rigged. They paid off the ref.
Dude, if I were up there, I'd be all over Melania. I'd be feeling that bitch up. Yeah, dog. Go straight to the first. Go straight to the first lady, and then the UFC girls, and take a selfie with them.
You want you to
interview you? I'm going to interview you,
Yeah.
You want you to kill Tony at the same time?
Yeah. I don't know if I would have stopped the fight at this point.
He took. Oh man, his face.
It shows that Canada's basically full of pussies. Look at this. He can't even take. Oh wow. Sean O'Malley knew it was over.
Yeah, you ain't contact like way too hard.
Okay, Riser, do you know who Mike? Do you know who Bruce Buffer is? He's the announcer, the guy who goes, "It's time in the red corner." You know that? You know what I'm talking about? The guy in the bow tie.
Yeah.
Okay, how fucking crazy is this story? Okay, I'm not even gonna make it up. I'm gonna look it up because this is so wild. What's the deal between Michael Buffer and Bruce Buffer? And they both grew up in like Malibu, and they're brothers, but they like didn't know each other or something. This is such a wild story. Okay, so Michael Buffer and Bruce Buffer are half brothers who did not know each other existed until 1989, when Bruce was 29 years old and Michael was 49. Despite both becoming iconic sports announcers, they grew up completely in separate environments. Michael Buffer was born as Michael Huber. His parents divorced when he was an infant, and he was raised by foster parents in Pennsylvania under a different surname until his name was legally changed to Buffer during his military service in 1965. Bruce Buffer grew up with their birth father and mother in Philadelphia and later in a surfing town near Malibu, unaware of his older half-brother. The brothers reunited after Bruce saw Michael announcing a boxing match on television and recognized a family resemblance. They immediately connected, and Bruce soon became Michael's manager, helping him trademark his famous catchphrase, "Let's get ready to rumble!" Which, by the way, Michael Buffer gets $1 million for every time he says it. Their partnership transformed Michael into a multimillionaire, while Bruce went on to become a legendary voice of UFC. How crazy is that story? How wild is that story?
He gets $1 million every time he says that?
Yep.
How many times has he said that?
Who pays in the middle?
The boxing promotions. Let me look up that statistic. Michael Buffer makes $1 million every time he says, "Let's get ready to rumble." And nobody else is allowed to say that. The statement that Michael Buffer makes $1 million is, oh, hold on, it's incorrect as a standard rate, though it has occurred on rare, high-profile occasions. His standard earnings, Buffer typically earns between $25,000 and $100,000 per event for his live announcing fees. High-profile fees. For extremely rare major events, he reportedly commanded fees up to $1 million per appearance. His primary revenue source. The vast majority of Buffer's estimated $400 million in revenue comes from licensing fees for his trademark phrase, not from live announcing. This includes a notable $100 million deal with Midway for Ready to Rumble video game franchise. So he has made $1 million just to say that on occasion. And he's worth $400 million just because of that phrase. Dude, is that the most fascinating shit you've ever heard in your entire life? Dude, you're not fun to talk to. He's gone. Dude is the most dog shit communicator in the history of communication.
It's like now June, obviously middle of June, and like going to be like 28 outside when it's 28. My room is just like I'm just like way too hot to sleep in, and so I was like, what the fuck do I do? I have AC in like my main room, but it just does not go into my other room. There's no real solution for that unless I somehow extended this hose and did like this whole rigmarole, but so I was like, yeah, I could like go to like my storage locker and get like this like second phone match I have and bring it here, sleep on the couch. But then yesterday I was like, I could just drag my like mattress every single night into like my main room and then drag it back every morning and just go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So
Why
I think
wouldn't
I'm
you,
gonna do that for like the next 2 months.
dude? Why wouldn't you just leave your mattress in the living?
Because it'd be like right smack in the middle of the floor, and there'd be nowhere to walk.
No, you leave it in the middle of the floor while you're sleeping, and then when you're not sleeping, you lift it up and just have it stand vertically.
Yeah, I'd have to lean it against something, and there's no real place to lean it, so it's really great.
Lean it against the wall or stand it up.
At that point, like, it's not that heavy. Or probably, I don't know, I haven't really tried, but I don't think it's going to be that much of a pain in the ass to move it.
Dude, dragging a mattress twice a day is a pain in the ass. That's 120 movements over 60 days. When all you have to do is just be okay with it leaning up against the wall, and you never have to move it until the fall.
Yeah, but I really don't have a wall that I can lean against.
I doubt that.
I have work on one wall, and I can't really move that.
What do you have on one wall? Nobody can hear you because it's dog shit and elevator shaft.
Artwork.
Dude, just take the artwork down for 2 months.
No, I really don't want it in my living room during the day. And if I'm dragging it, if I'm lifting it up to like put it against the wall, then I can just drag it in my room, tuck it against the wall there. Well,
alright.
I'll see how much of a pain it is, and then we'll see.
Right, that's a pain in the ass. So then why don't you just get your foam thing from your storage locker?
I could do that. It is. If my regular mattress is way too annoying to move around, then I'll just do that.
And getting a unit for your bedroom is out of the question.
Yeah, no, there's no window there that I can put an AC in.
I've always thought like a really good invention would just be something that you plug in just into the wall that doesn't need to go outside. It literally just like, doesn't that like almost like a microwave, but the opposite? It's like it cools stuff instead of heating stuff, and it's just like an air conditioner.
Yeah, no, there's no solution that doesn't involve routing the exhaust outside.
Right.
Or I mean that's not true. There's icebox coolers and stuff, but the ice melts. Or there's charcoal coolers, but those will lower it by like a couple of degrees, and you have to keep soaking them with water and have to put a shield of charcoal.
Yeah. No. Like, okay.
Yeah, but
you can get
there's really nothing.
You can get a space heater and plug it into the wall, and it heats the room. But there's no equivalent of like a space cooler that does the same without routing the hot air outside.
Yeah.
So we need to invent that.
It's interesting that it's like a one-way equation.
Right.
Where like you can go from heat fine, but not cooling without like what the fuck.
Right. So we need to invent that. Add that to the list.
I mean, honestly, why it's not possible. I'm sure it's like the laws of like whatever.
Thermodynamics. I've looked it up before.
Yeah.
It's basically you need to take the hot air and put it somewhere, and so that's why it goes outside. The reason why it works with the heater is because it's just heat adding to heat, so you don't really notice it. But with cold air, it needs to take that cold air and put it, or that hot air and put it somewhere, and that's why it needs an exhaust fan.
Well, I mean, your freezer doesn't have an exhaust fan. It's
Yeah,
still cold.
yeah, it does.
No, you plug my fridge is plugged into the wall. There's no.
And it has a fan.
Okay, so that's still, it's not venting it outside. It's like getting rid of that hot air internally. Then
That's valid. I don't know. I don't know the full explanation of that. I think probably to keep something cold like that, it's like far less energy than an air conditioner, but I'm not sure. Because an air conditioner has to do like a huge amount of cubic footage, and a refrigerator just has to keep basically like 5 cubic feet like really cold. That's it.
yeah, but I'm sure you could. I mean, you could scale it up. I mean, there's like walk-in freezers essentially. So
those do have exhaust fans.
Okay. But you don't even need. I guess. Like you're pulling in the warm air, which is just your like regular air, and then turning it cold. But if you just had like what's it called, like dry ice or like something like insanely cold, and then you're just putting like a fan over that, and it had like cooling, just a lot of coldness built into it already, like that might work. I feel like, yeah. Yeah, we can send rockets to space and then have them come down and catch them out of the air. But we cannot. We don't have an AC solution to venting.
I agree with you. I don't understand it. To me, somebody should be able to invent a. Well, actually, I've seen this. It's for like people's desks, but it is just basically like a small cooler that is like maybe 1 foot by 1 foot and doesn't cool like huge areas. When you want huge areas, you gotta get that hot air out somehow.
I mean, if you can inject way more cold air in than there is hot air inside, then it works fine. Oh yeah, we need like liquid nitrogen. I feel like it might work if you had like liquid nitrogen. It'd just be like a lot of money, probably.
Well, but that melts.
Yeah, no, that's why it's a lot of money. You have to constantly like refill it, but it works.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's not realistic. I feel like the answer revolves somewhere around glycerin. Glycerin is a product that like that's such in freeze pipe. They'll like thing that Joey Diaz bought for smoking weed, and you put it in the freezer, and it freezes faster than water, and it stays colder perhaps longer than water.
And you can just like freeze ice cubes and just keep stocking up ice cubes, but also those swamp coolers just are like super humid and everything, like your wallpaper will just get all like ruined. Use it way too much.
Right, but those need access to the air as well, to my knowledge, to the outdoors.
No, swamp coolers don't.
Oh, they don't? Okay.
It's just a bucket of ice with a fan in it.
Okay, so then maybe a swamp cooler for would work, I guess, in a room. I don't know. So then why don't you put a swamp cooler in your room, aside from cost prohibitive?
Super like humid. Like you got like water on the walls.
Okay.
Yeah. Did you know? Well, maybe you have a like opinion on this, but you know, like the SpaceX IPO.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Elon claims that like a huge revenue stream of SpaceX will be like building these data centers in space, and I've heard substantial evidence that basically says that it's, I mean, like technically doable, but just like makes no sense, and you're way better putting them off the ocean. And part of that is like this like myth of like heat dissipation, that like space is cold and therefore it's just gonna cool off all of these like GPUs or whatever. But since space is like a vacuum, the heat does not dissipate well at all, and you need like a square kilometer worth of like solar panels for it, and like all this stuff. Have you heard any thought about that?
The heat dissipation makes sense to me if space is a vacuum, depending on how far away from the atmosphere they are. I'm in agreement that I think in the ocean is a great place to put them. I already know Chinese companies are doing that, and it seems to work really well. In terms of the needing a kilometer square surface for powered or whatever, I'm not exactly sure of that. I'm an advocate to put those things right on the surface and then just build nuclear reactors around it, and then desalination plants and call it a day. They have all the water that they need that way. They have all of the energy that they need through the nuclear reactor, and they don't increase the cost of power.
Yeah, or pollute the world. Well, maybe a little bit. No.
Did Cyril Gahn just walk into the ring?
No, it's okay. Thanks.
What is happening? I can't see. Are they kissing?
I'm just leaving a grocery store.
So you're not watching?
I guess I can tune into Brandon during the watch.
This is the final fight, dude.
Alright, give me 1 sec.
Okay, I'll tell him to slow up the introductory walk. Just for you.
Tell the UFC girls to delay it a little bit more, please.
We're done. We look beautiful.
Bring out the pom-poms. They all have unique dresses, which is interesting.
I agree. Spell pom-poms.
Isn't it just like P-A? Oh, wait, no, it's P-O-M-M, isn't it?
No, neither. It's P-O-M-P-O-N. It's pom-pom. It's not pom-pom.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Damn.
I knew a girl who did poms, and that was like a specific thing.
How come everyone says pom-poms and not pom-poms?
They don't know the specifics of it.
Yeah. Let's see, where is Bruno's stream? Oh, here we go. Oh. I don't know if Brandon is streaming. Yeah, I don't see the UFC stream. Who's streaming it in here?
Okay.
Okay, that's fine. I'll just find it.
If Alex Pereira
Are they
wins this,
shaking hands or whatever, or
if-
hugging?
yeah, if Alex Pereira wins this, there's an argument he's the greatest of all time. He'd be the first guy to win the belt 3 times, something like that.
Joe Rogan. You think Joe Rogan would be a good Rogaine sponsor partner?
Yeah, back in the day, he had a hair transplant. There's a big scar from it on the back of his head. It didn't
Yeah,
work.
hair transplant? Why is he bald then?
It didn't work really well. It just bought him a few years. He has a big smiley face.
Happened with hair transplants?
Yeah, he has a big smiley face shaped scar on the back of his head. Brian Callen had a hair transplant that never really took too well. And then there's Brendan Schaub, who has a fucking beautiful head of hair.
I heard that like UCLA like cured baldness basically, or they're extremely close to doing it.
That's like, I heard that as well.
We can cure baldness, but we can't figure out AC.
It's garbage. People give her Dean shit, but I think it does a good job as a referee.
Oh, there's Bruce Buffer. Here we go. Which guy's the one that is gonna win, or the record guy?
Alex Pereira, the guy with the blue shorts. One guy's from Cyril Gain is from France. Another guy's from Brazil. I love these dresses. They should wear just dresses, not the fucking bikini thing. The dresses are really good.
Well, they're cool because they're like American flaggy.
All right, they just touched gloves. Did you see? They just touched gloves.
Oh no! Well, they just. Yeah, let me know. They're still on opposite sides of the octagon right now.
Okay, so tell me when there's 4
They
minutes.
just did the chick with the little one thing.
Yeah, let me know when they're. Let me know when they're at 4 minutes 40 seconds.
4 minutes 40. There you go. Yeah, it just started now at 4:55. 4:50. 4:45. 3, 2, 1. 4:40.
We're going. It's interesting that this is in the White House, or at the White House, and the championship fight is which there aren't any Americans in it.
Oh yeah, Brazil's got this. Of course he's Brazilian. Yep. I feel like if you just like bet on Brazil and UFC, you will print money.
I find it interesting that many of the sponsors are like, there's like Meta, which is Mark Zuckerberg, who's there, and Starlink, which is Elon Musk, who's there. They're like other companies. Stake, Eddie Craven, he's there. I don't know if he's there. Perhaps. I don't want to say that.
Monster. So that's not it.
That's Hilton Schlossberg. I know him through somebody.
Oh, that's Andrew. Nice. Let's go.
What's Andrew?
Palmer Luckey, the defense company that's taking an interesting approach to military contracting, building the first autonomous fighter jet and all sorts of shit. The like border patrol watchtowers. Where'd it go? Yeah.
Oh, your boy's getting shit tossed by the French guy.
I'm at 125. What are you at?
Oh, I'm way. I don't know how you got so aggressive.
Nice stream like lagged.
Okay. So what are you at now? About 1 minute. Now.
Yeah, I'm on 103.
Okay. I'll slow it down. 1, 2. Okay, are you at 50 seconds?
Yeah.
I know these guys look different, but I'm watching this on a phone and they basically look exactly the same. They're like the same skin tone, they're tattooed, they're both bald.
Yeah, they have the same build.
Yeah, exactly.
Their face is like just a UFC face.
Exactly. I think that will be a thing in the
face.
In the future, that because these guys' noses get broken so much that there's just like a look of UFC fighters. They all have these flattened faces. Ooh. Did you see that at the end?
Is the round over for you?
Yeah.
Yeah, stream will just like pause. 10 seconds left on my end.
Okay, we'll watch right at the end. One of the guys takes up
Damn.
shots at the other guy.
Yeah.
I've always found it interesting. They don't fuck around with the breaks, with the whatever, like the round in between the rounds. It's like 1 minute. They're back on their feet. It's not like the NFL with halftime where it's like 15 minutes or 20 minutes. Have you started back up yet?
I mean, I agree with that. I mean, sometimes it sucks. I mean, there's an argument to be made that there shouldn't be any breaks at all, just do 15 minutes. So it's like you could have someone in a chokehold about to tap out, and it's like ding, ding, ding. And it's like literally they would have won the fight if they had not a break. But
I agree.
But I think the UFC would also probably like, I don't know.
Oh, it's over.
Did my guy win?
No, it's not over. It's not over. I can't believe they didn't stop the fight. Dude, you got to see this. I can't believe they didn't stop the fight. And this guy fought out of it. I've never seen a fight come that close to ending and then not. How much time do you have?
No way.
How much time do you have?
Yeah, I'm just seeing it. It happened at like 4:20.
Yeah.
Elbows.
Yeah, and it looked like they were going to end the fight.
No way.
I've never seen a fight go where they like let it keep going. Okay, let me know when you're at 4 minutes.
Just at 4 minutes.
Dude, I've never seen that. I think there's an argument to be made they could have ended that fight. Oh, this guy, your boy is just taking headshots.
I thought my guy is in the.
Oh, it's over. The French guy won.
Oh, wait. Damn.
Cyril Gane whooped his ass. They're gonna get in trouble for this. I think they mean they should have stopped the fight a long time ago.
Yeah, like, aren't they supposed to protect the fighters, basically?
Yeah. Dude, he whooped that motherfucker's ass.
Yeah, I mean, like, after those punches landed, it's like, it typically happens, like, they'll get, like, a really good punch in or two, and then it's like, they're just not the same after that, and they're not reacting as quick, and they're just all shook up, and then the guy just finishes them off. I got a concussion 20 seconds ago.
I think this referee's gonna take some shit for this. But that's why it's so. Their job is so difficult because if they stop it too early,
If they call it early, then people are like, "What the fuck?"
yeah, people get all pissed
If
off
they
at
call
it.
it late, the guy's like dead.
Right. I think I would have, if I had the opportunity, I would have called it at like 4:20.
Yeah, I mean, I need to see a replay. It's hard, like when you're like the ref, because you may not have the best angle to even see how big of an impact was at all the times. And then I'm sure you could like maybe ask the fighter if they want. Like, does the fighter want to get called early or later? And then it's their choice.
Yeah, definitely they're all going to say later. They want as much time as possible.
Exactly. So
Are you proud of how Brazil fought today?
no. I think statistically, though, if you just take Brazil, you're in the green. That I know. At least a 70% win rate. Michelle Obama has a dick.
I feel like the referee let it go just a little bit longer, knowing that everybody is watching this and they don't want it to be about, oh, the biggest fight in the history of the sport, and it got stopped early because the referee just didn't want it to.
Yeah. I just don't understand how they don't like wallow in pain after that happens.
That's why we do it here. That's why it started here. It all started here in San Francisco. Then we go on the road this Wednesday. We fly out to Australia. shows, Melbourne Saturday and Sydney on Sunday. Washington, D.C. November 7th with another show just added to that, plus more stand-up shows that we just announced. Columbus, Ohio in December. Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and Cleveland, Ohio. Rex Theater and House of Music Newport News, Columbus, Ohio in December. Calgary, Canada in January. This is so exciting. You know, if you can bet on a podcast, I would say bet on us here at Philtony. We have the best fans in the world. People that get it. A real live show. It's exciting. Betting is good, man. When you bet on a good horse, you end up winning. And if you found $100 on the street, would you pick it up or keep walking? Of course, you take the money. So why do you keep picking winners and then betting on them? That's why I go to MyBookie. It's fast, it's easy, and they believe that you win. Let's face it, where you're betting is just as important as who you're betting on. I wouldn't be telling you guys to bet with them if they weren't the best. Do the smart thing. Remember to bet this football season. Bet with MyBookie. Did you know you can bet on games after the kickoff? By the second half, it looks like your bet is going to lose. You can always take the other side. If you're the kind of guy that likes to bet little and win a lot, try a parlay. If all your picks come through, you'll multiply your winnings. And no matter how you bet, NFL season is the best time of the year. No doubt about it. Join now and MyBookie will double your first deposit. Use the promo code TONY to activate the offer. That's promo code TONY, TONY. Visit mybookie.ag today. You play, you win, you get paid. There you go. Absolutely. This is exciting. We're stopping out. You guys ready to start this episode or what? San Francisco, I'm sorry. I think you guys might be able to do better than that again. I'm just not really feeling it up here. Maybe it's the air conditioning. I don't know. Something feels a little bit wibbly wobbly to me. Well, then let's fucking do it. As you guys may or may not know, Philtony Media runs a little bit differently than every other show we do everywhere around the world for a year. In the way that we actually plug a bunch of special guests all the way from Los Angeles with us. We have friends that took another car today.
Let's go. Come.
That made it up here in a luxury vehicle. So we're going to see how some are split between this show and some are split between the second show. And after they do 60 seconds uninterrupted, a brand new minute that you've never seen them do before they join Ryan and I over here on the panel and become guests. A lot of them for the first time ever being a guest on Philtony, so you can literally watch them jump up the level right in front of you. Get it? Awesome. This is very exciting. As you guys know, however, even though we're starting with no guests, we do have a band on this show. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. Sometimes it's the return of one of our favorite characters. Sometimes it's a brand new character. They're all my funniest friends in the world. They fucking crack me up every single time they do one of these shows. So let's all find out what they are together. They had a separate green room than us. We're all going to find out at the same time. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Philtony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Chroma Chris, and Jojo.
You're watching an old one.
Dude, I'm obsessed with this. I watch it in the background. This new sound, I didn't even pay attention to it. I could watch it back to back. Same one. Doesn't really matter to me. I'm the true William Montgomery fan. I watch it for William Montgomery. I watch it for...
Okay, let me ask you this. Is there one particular performance of William Montgomery on Philtony that was just like the best one?
In my opinion,
in my opinion,
in my opinion, very first one, he was never on before. Tony says to him, so there's this guy who's been coming to the show for like 3 months or so, never been on. I met him. We're gonna see what he has to say. He's kind of a wild guy. And he comes up and he does all his bits, I like it when my mom goes out of town because I get to sleep on her side of the bed. I don't really get that one. Is it just like being a child and like wanting to be by your parents?
I think it's just being weird.
Yeah, I agree. But it's like your introduction. The funniest bit that he does, though, in my opinion, is he says,
But
he says, I have been going to Tucson, Arizona, or Scottsdale, Arizona, or something, and I'm managing a La Quinta, and they're selling methamphetamine out of room 213, and I've been paying for the methamphetamine by stealing Hyundai Elantras. And Tony said, if you had to venture a guess, approximately how many Hyundai Elantras have you stolen? And he says, oh, I don't have to venture a guess. The answer is 14. And it's just how matter of fact that he says this, that it's like, oh, this guy's gonna be a fucking fire starter.
that's interesting. I did not know that.
You wouldn't, because you're not as big of a fan.
I haven't watched I don't think I've watched. I watched a bunch of. Actually,
Dude, nobody can hear you in your dog shit elevator shaft, dog. When are you gonna learn this? Dog shit elevator shaft. Dog shit elevator shaft.
oh,
Yeah, what's up, dog shit elevator shaft? That's what everybody should call you. Yo, can you fucking hear me, son? Oh, it's dog shit elevator shaft time. Folks, did you know what a dog shit elevator shaft is? Oh, look at this bullshit. Look at this bullshit, folks. Dog shit elevator shaft. Dog shit elevator shaft. Dog shit elevator shaft. Dog shit.
A fucking elevator shaft that doesn't destroy your Discord call.
Yeah, dude.
Did you hear my question?
Nobody heard your fucking question because of a dog shit elevator shaft.
So are you blaming the shaft?
Word, dog.
Do you agree that William Montgomery is the best comedian on Kill Tony?
Ever? No.
Wait.
Ever.
Wow. Unfriend button.
Hold on. We have to talk this out.
There's nothing to talk about. You stated your answer. It's completely the wrong answer, but you stated it. Who's funnier than William Montgomery? We're not talking about guests here. If that's what you're putting, even though he's still funnier than every guest.
Of course, you're not talking about it. Yeah. Okay, so no doubt we're not talking about guests. There are two people from the show who arguably, in my opinion, I think most people's opinion. Well, let me say this. William Montgomery is the GOAT for longevity. No doubt. No doubt. You're not going to find someone to argue that. He's been doing it for so many years. No doubt. So, is he the funniest in that he's had the most amount of jokes on the show? He is definitely, the argument could be made that he's funny because of that. You might say there are other people who had better, like their jokes hit more often, or they memorize their sets, or whatever. But nobody did it for 10 years or whatever he's done. Not that long, but almost. So are we in agreement that he's by far the best person on the show, due to the fact that he's been on there for so long and had so many sets?
No, I'm talking about just the funniest comedian on Co-Funny.
Okay, so you're talking as a comedian who comes up and does their set?
Oh yeah, no, you're saying that one guy who got beat up was very funny.
Yeah, so there's his name is Marlon Hatchet or something, Marcus Hatchet, something like that. And he was a star, but he got fucked up. And then also, and you may not agree with this, but I think Michael Lehrer, when you could understand what he was saying, is arguably the funniest. Even funnier than Marlon Hatchet or whatever. Like, Michael Lehrer had...
I don't know if I've heard that guy before.
He had ALS, which took away his ability to really speak. But if you could understand what he was saying, his shit was so funny. And he was so good. He would do crowd work, and he would just be like, name something. Like, somebody would be like, edible panties. And he'd be like, he was so quick on his feet, even though he had this debilitating disease and he was in a wheelchair the whole time. He would just be like, edible panties. What I buy your mother for her birthday. Or something like that. Like, I mean, it was funny. That's not funny. But, he rocked the house. Now, do I think that he's funnier than William Montgomery? In his prime, yeah, but the disease took away his ability to do the job. He was the first person inducted in the Hall of Fame, even before William Montgomery. And, in my opinion, just had some things that made me laugh so hard that, not saying William Montgomery doesn't make me laugh hard, he does too. But, so the top three are Marcus Hatchet or whatever his name is. Not number one. Number one to me is probably Michael Lehrer. Michael Lehrer gave up his life for the game. Like, there's something interesting. William Montgomery. Well, if we're looking at the longest tenured people and like who's made me laugh the most with all their jokes, William Montgomery's one, Michael Lehrer's two,
Marcus Hatchet or whatever is 3, something like that. So William Montgomery, in my opinion, because of the length of time that he's been on there, number 1. But if you're looking at just a random show that they're on and if they're going to be funny, well, William Montgomery's probably good at that too, because at least up until the last 2 years, William Montgomery the last 2 years is really, he just isn't as interesting in Austin as he was in LA. In LA, he worked at the storage facility. He was calling his boss a bitch. He was like on coke and alcohol. He was just a wilder person. Austin, William Montgomery, kind of has some money. Knows that he doesn't need to like overexert himself. He doesn't use any kind of inebriants anymore. And he broke up with his girlfriend, and now he just grows. And like that's boring. And frankly, people just think he's lost his touch. So if I had to say the funniest, he's still though for the amount of time that he's been on there, he's the funniest. Marcus Hatchet or whatever his name is not that, something like that. He was funny, but he was only funny for like 25 shows, and then he left the show. He wasn't fired, he left the show. He basically went home for the holidays one day and realized, I think some people got into his head, hey, you're not getting paid to do that? And he's like, no. And they're like, well, then why the fuck are you doing it? Just do it whenever you need to, but like, you don't need that show. They discovered you, and now you can do whatever you want. So he quit the show, his stuff, Tony Hinchcliffe and Red Band. But he did come back a few times. But he just wasn't as good when he did it. And you know what? Who's better than all of them? Perhaps is Ari Maddie. Even though you don't like him.
I do like him. I don't think he's funnier than William Montgomery, but I don't think he's bad at all.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to step back and say, he's potentially better than him. He has had a better career. He sells out arenas. Or pretty close to it.
But he's not even like clean, right? He says like offensive shit.
Yeah.
I wonder why he was chosen as takeoff. I feel like
he's been doing it for 12 years or more than that now. So he's a professional. He was a professional comedian before he got on Kill Tony. He was not like a bucket full. They knew about him that he was in town, that he was just a kill. And then they offered him a golden ticket. Also, women find him to be attractive. He's a tall, thin, though he's kind of gotten chubby. European-looking dude. And he's smart. And he can communicate in multiple languages, and he can do a good Russian accent, which is always beneficial to an American audience. People like accents, and if you can do an accent that is accurate, basically no matter what it is, people generally are positive toward it. So what are your thoughts?
Your microphone rug that I basically.
It didn't rug. It's been perfect. What's up?
No, it turned into the robot.
No,
robot.
F that dog. F that dog. dude, I
Oh,
believe
dude,
you.
I believe you.
Dude, exactly when that happened, guess what? My computer had to do an update. Isn't that wild? I've talked about that before. Immediately when my computer needs an update, it fucks up. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that wild?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Okay, if I had to have, we're gonna delay my answer to this question until my computer restarts. So just stay in here with me for 2 minutes or so until my computer restarts.
What the fuck?
Dude, it's not gonna be long. And then we'll do the Mount Rushmore. Till
Nah,
20
we're letting Minnie go.
Okay, maybe we'll do that.
I need another 10 streak. I can't believe fucking Oliver Tree died, dude. That's so crazy.
Yo.
I just realized that Instagram has a light mode.
As opposed to dark mode?
Yeah.
How didn't you know this?
It just defaults to black mode, and I just thought that's what the app looks like.
It defaults to whatever your
iPhone settings, display and brightness, light.
It defaults to whatever.
But now I have to change the whole look of my entire phone now. Are you serious? This is bullshit. I can't just make the only Instagram app appear light mode.
How'd your Brazilian do, dog?
The ref called it short.
Dude, if he would have let it keep going, that guy would be
a winner. Yeah.
No, he wouldn't have been either. He could have had some serious brain damage. Okay, so my Mount Rushmore of goated stand-up comedians for Phil Tony of the regulars are William Montgomery, Michael Lair, Marcus Hatchet or whatever it says. And probably Arimati. But you know who's funny and you don't even know who he is Pat O'Neill, dog. He's the new closer, but he opened recently. But he's smart. His jokes are funny. Dude, he has this one joke that may be considered offensive, but it's, I think, kind of somewhat creative. What does he call it? What is this joke? It's like I think it could be considered really offensive. I don't want to do it injustice. But he's funny. He's funny looking. You know what I'm talking about? No, you don't. Are you there?
Yeah, I haven't seen this new closer.
Right.
That would be funny if you think he's better than Iowa.
I don't think he's better than me, but he's funny. He's not better than Arimati either. Yet. No, I think he has an opportunity. Arimati has some stuff that falls flat, but he had some stuff that's really good too. Sometimes Arimati's like being non-American just hurts his comedy. I don't know. I could be wrong with this and totally biased, but you will never fully win a United States audience over if you're not American, or you didn't grow up here, or you haven't lived here for like decades. We don't want to be told what's funny by some British guy or something. I'm not saying that someone like Jimmy Carr can't be funny in the United States. He can, but there's a certain disconnect that people have sometimes when, especially in the interview part, where they'll be like, I don't know, what's something like all Americans know, but other people don't know. They'll be like, yeah, the nightly news with Tom Brokaw. And someone will be like, and like, there's someone who's not from the United States, be like, who's Tom Brokaw? Be like, oh, dude, didn't you watch the fucking news from the 90s or the 2000s? He was like the anchor. And they'll be like, oh, I don't know who that is. It's like, yeah, because you're not from here and you don't understand the culture behind it. But that doesn't mean that you can't be funny from another country. You absolutely can. Norm Macdonald was funny in the United States. Jim Carrey is funny in the United States. But they lived in the United States for a long time as well, so they understood the culture.
I think if you're funny, you're funny. People won't care.
Incorrect, dude. Incorrect. It's about your use of language and like your understanding of the culture. If I went to Canada and started making jokes about bagged milk because it's absolutely ridiculous in the United States, in Eastern Canada, I'm going to be seen as bonkers.
But you could be like, wow, you guys have bagged Matt. No, that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard of. People are like, that's funny.
Or they'd be like, fuck you, dude, that's a cultural phenomenon. Or if I were like,
No one's gonna get offended by that.
okay, but if I went and I was like, who the fuck calls it craft dinner? Assholes call it craft dinner. It's craft macaroni and cheese. Everybody knows that. People will be like walking out of the theater because that's like a cultural thing. Or if I was like, or if I were like, who the fuck is Tim Horton? What? Because some asshole played hockey, you have to eat his fucking donuts and drink his coffee now? Or if I were like, who gives a fuck about hockey? It's just soccer on ice that can't be played year round. It's absolutely garbage. You can't play it in other countries. I know. But I'm saying, like, an uneducated person coming to Canada talking about these things will look like an asshole to the audience because they're not vetted on these things.
But you don't have to talk about any subject matter that is, like, at all has to do with culture.
That's true. But then even like you have to have a knowledge about it. So if I came to Canada and I was like, do you guys remember those Kraft macaroni and cheese commercials? They went something like Kraft macaroni and cheese, the Blue Blocks blues. When Mama wants to please me, she's only got to cheese me. I've got the blues. And everybody would be like, what the fuck is Kraft macaroni and cheese? That's Kraft dinner. And if I don't have that understanding, it's not even a comment on Canadian culture. It's just something that I think is universal and is not.
I don't know, you could just talk about situational stuff that doesn't have to do with culture.
That's true, but even that's going to be different. Like what? I mean, isn't situational stuff culture almost by definition?
Well, like, yeah, if like a British guy is like saying like, oh, I went to the train station and the mate came in. Well, one of those super British boys. And he's like using words that people don't use very good. But I don't know, even that British guy describing a situation, like, just describe a situation where it's just a funny thing that happened. The joke is that his friend left him waiting at the train station or whatever. All audience will be able to resonate with that.
But not if he calls it like a tram, and you don't call it a tram.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, but still people have ideas of what mate means and stuff.
It's true, but you don't want to make your audience have to work harder. It's already hard enough for them to understand what you're saying. You don't want them to have to translate stuff, unless that's what you're going for, which is like, I was walking through the tram station the other day, and in my very British proper way, I was like, oh, I wonder if I should take the lift to get a spot of tea while waiting for the tram. Like, if you're playing it up like that, okay, I get that. But if you are trying to be realistic about the situation, and you want to connect with your audience as much as possible, you want to use words that they know that they don't have to translate in their head. there's almost like a certain rhythm to it. And when somebody's not using the right word, it's like they're singing off key. Then everybody focuses on why did they use that word, as opposed to listening to the story or whatever.
I guess. I mean, I feel like I could make it funnier. Like if I hear some Australian guy with like a thick accent doing his like shrimp on the bobby type thing, I might just laugh because it's such a funny accent.
That's understandable. But then the joke isn't necessarily what the guy is saying, the story the guy's telling. It's his like how he's acting it out, or like his
No, it could be both. It could be just like the accent and the humor that he's saying.
Yeah, but then there's something about
like Jim Jeffries, like the way he's cursing in his Australian accent, all different types of shit. Like he's saying really funny stuff, and he's also cursing in Australian, and he makes it funny.
I get that, but then he's more playing a character of an Australian.
He's not playing a character, he's Australian.
But he's not
adjusting.
adjusting.
As an audience member, I'm witnessing a foreign person, and the way that he's talking against the lawyer makes it funnier.
I get that. I understand what you're saying.
But he's not typically throwing in like words that I have no idea. I have to go on Alexa to figure out what they mean.
Yeah, who goes on to figure out the word?
It's a robot that you can ask anything.
It's garbage.
Alexa, do this. Tell me what this word means. It's just a voice. I've never used it in my life. I don't.
Yeah, that's why you should do what I do. Yo dog. Tell me about this. And then I don't have to wait for the bitch to talk.
Isn't that using Siri on iPhone? Isn't that using like Riverside?
I don't use Siri. I use Brave.
Okay. If you're doing voice chat into Safari, would you be using Siri?
It depends what you want to consider Siri. I think of Siri as the thing that talks back to you. If I just use voice chat, that's to me just like some people make them
Safari. Oh yeah, I guess Safari is an Apple browser, but they just use Google search engine or something.
Yeah, dude. Didn't I tell you this? That the most important agreement that Google has in the world is they pay Safari, I think $1 million a year to be the default browser of the default search engine of Apple. Or it used to be $1 million. Now it might be more. I'm sure it is. $1 million seems really cheap. Let me look it up. Google pays how much money to Apple every year to be the default search engine? You're like, why didn't you just say it on your phone? Why didn't it work? My phone's at max. Oh, they pay $18 billion a year. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why I thought it was $1 million. So they paid $26.3 billion in total in 2021 to be the default search engine.
That's insane. That's a giant freaking fee.
Word dog.
I mean, what are their options?
Bing.
They just want to integrate it because it's a better product than like Bing.
Yeah, but if they went with Bing, Bing would have a huge increase in market share and eventually start to gain on Google.
Yeah, I guess.
To me, that's the most important partnership in mobile computing, basically. If you can dominate Androids by default are made by Google, so they're automatically good.
I thought Android was like Huawei, all those like Samsung, like all those Asian companies.
Android is good.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, Android. Android, an operating system created by Google for use on mobile devices. Yes, Android is a Google product. Google acquired the startup Android in 2005 and has since served as the primary developer and steward of operating system. While the core code base known as Android Open Source Project is open source and licensed under the Apache license, Google retains ownership of the Android trademark and the proprietary Google Mobile Services ecosystem, which includes the Google Play Store, Maps, and Gmail. Does that answer your question?
Yeah, but like the operating software that's on, like to me, is it like Huawei phone? Is that an Android phone?
No, Huawei created their own environment in 2016 when they were banned from the United States. Something like that.
So like what about like the Samsung Galaxy, whatever?
That uses Android.
Okay. So their default search is Google then?
No, not necessarily.
Well, that's Google Page then.
They could, if they wanted to, use a different browser. And they do use a different browser. There's the Samsung browser. And Samsung browser. Its default is Google. So they even dominate that.
So they don't have their own browser.
They do have their own browser, yeah. It's called Samsung browser.
Oh, it's a browser, but it's not a search engine.
Correct.
Okay, and same situation with Apple and Safari. The search engine, yeah.
Does this make sense to you?
Yeah.
You know who is a comedian we never mentioned? Who I think is really funny? Maybe we do mention. You mentioned him not too long ago. Is Sebastian Maniscalco?
Yeah, what about him?
Dude, he's got some hilarious bits. His impressions of his father are hilarious. He has a really funny bit about Chipotle. Like, I'm not gonna do it any justice, but it's really funny to me. Like, he says something like, "Who are these people who work at Chipotle having the same conversations for 8 hours every day? Beans, steak, cheese, beans, steak, cheese, rice, steak, cheese, rice, chicken, cheese, like all day long." And I just think it's really funny how he does it. And his accent.
Yeah, he is good at those impressions.
his Italian accent's really funny, and I almost do it with you. Like when I say to you, "Are you proud of that shot?" It's almost me doing a Sebastian Maniscalco impression. He said something like, "Are you embarrassed?" He's like, "Are you embarrassed of that?" But I don't say that. I say, "Are you proud of that shot?" So if you had to rank the White House 250 out of 10, how would you rank it?
The UFC girls got a 10 out of 10.
Yeah, they do. They look beautiful.
They were dressed modestly. Sorry, who was that Trump fighter guy? The heavyweight guy that just sucked?
Lewis?
Yeah, David Lewis, right?
No, that's David Lewis. Something Lewis.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that fight was a bit of a letdown just because it was like Buddy was moving like molasses.
Keep in mind, it was short notice and it was not on the original card. It was a special request to the president.
Yeah, well, I feel like they should have paired him up with someone that he would be able to win if you wanted to see him win.
He's not in his prime anymore. His name's Derek Lewis.
Okay. So you're saying that there's no one you could have thought that would have been like more even?
Yeah, probably somebody who's retired or like out of the game.
Was that guy retired?
He's pretty close to it.
Okay. Yeah, that fight wasn't that great. The one with like the Canadian guy versus braided hair.
Sugar Sean O'Malley.
Sean O'Malley, yeah.
Sugar Sean O'Malley.
That fight I thought I was expecting more. I thought it was going to be a lot more entertaining with like takedowns. I guess I'm used to watching the Brazilian guys who just like don't fuck around. They like take you to the ground, choke you like an anaconda. But those guys were just kind of like going back and forth, dodging. The guy connected to two heaters back to back and took out our Canadian guy who probably got paid to just lose the fight or something. But yeah, that fight I was expecting a lot more. There wasn't really a lot of lore action. It's like the whatever it's called, like where they're on the ground and trying to wrestle with each other. I've seen UFC fights where like they're like the whole thing is on the ground. Those ones are just like they're all like standing up, except for the first round of the David Lewis fight where he was getting choked out. The guy put him in an arm bar that just failed for like 45 seconds, and he was just like pulling his arm, not being able to get him to the top. That was kind of fun.
Yeah, Derek Lewis.
Yeah, also the O'Shawney guy, I thought his hair was, I mean, I get that he's like a UFC guy and they're like a little bit weird. He went with pink and blue. I don't know if I approve that hairstyle or not.
What do you have
Very
against
interesting.
it? What do you have against it?
Just a little weird and like not as badass as I feel like it could have been.
And I'm the opposite. That's why I know who that guy is, because of his hair. Like,
Yeah, no, I was just saying like that, like the pink was like a fuchsia, and I was like, I don't know.
you mean it's not that
Maybe
bad?
it's supposed to be like, if you do like red and blue, that would look more tailored to the event or something, since we're fighting at the White House. So,
Yeah. I think that's just like his trademark, though, that he does the pink thing.
yeah, but the last fight though was definitely the best. That was like an incredible fight. If that was not the best fight, then it would kind of make the event not seem like as good. I mean, I didn't see like the ones that came before those 3 or 4 that I watched.
They all
got one at the beginning.
they all ended it. They all ended in the first round.
Okay. Yeah, the last fight was the best one that I saw, and probably that was just like crazy.
I agree.
It was like 2 tanks just like going at each other, just absolute beasts.
I agree. And both those guys look very similar, and their body types are really similar. It's almost like 2 twins going at each other. But then at like that 420 mark, when that one guy started getting elbow after elbow after elbow, when Cyril Gane just kept getting elbow after elbow after elbow, and then you thought they were going to end the fight. Joe Rogan said they could have ended the fight at that point. And you know, if Joe Rogan says it, it becomes like knowledge to the world. And I know that referee did not want to get in trouble for ending the fight. I just know it. Can you imagine the pressure that's on you to be like, okay, I got to let this fight go a little longer than a little shorter, because if I let it go a little shorter, people are going to be like, oh, Alex Pereira is going for GOAT status, and I ended it too early on her. When the argument is he got his shit tossed by letting it go a little late. He let it go about 20 seconds too late, arguably, and probably Alex Pereira probably got a concussion or a broken nose or something. I don't know. But still, as a referee, I think he did the right thing. That I would have done the same thing. I would have been like, look, I don't want to take the blame that this fight was ended too early. These guys know the danger of getting into the ring, and because of that, they have to understand that they aren't always going to get the fight stopped immediately when it perhaps should be stopped. And Brendan Schaub had that referee in one of his fights, and Brendan Schaub was for maybe like 3 full minutes on his knees, trying to protect his head on the ground, and the other guy just teeing off on his head for like 3 minutes. And then eventually the referee just pops in and is like, dude, this has to stop. And Brendan Schaub got mad at him. And it's like, I told you, I was telling you, I'm fine. Don't stop the fight. Don't stop the fight. And it's like, dude, this guy was punching at your ears for 3 straight minutes. And you were just like protecting your head. You were showing no offense. Everything was defense. Brendan Schaub got his shit paused in a couple of fights really, really well. to the point where,
Are those on camera?
oh yeah, they're all his fights are on camera, except his boxing from way early in the
He was actually like the UFC, like in that.
he was in the heavyweight division. He was allegedly a top 10 fighter in the heavyweight division. So, yeah. So he knows what he's talking about when it comes to fighting. He was a finalist for the Ultimate Fighter, the reality show that would make that would give you a contract to be in the UFC. And I mean, that's how he got to know Joe Rogan. And
Was he still training and shit?
no, he gave it up. I know I've told you this before, or we've talked about it, but the most popular episode of the Joe Rogan Experience was when before Elon Musk, was when Brendan Schaub retired. Brendan Schaub retired on the Joe Rogan Experience. And there is this classic clip when Joe Rogan was on The Fighter and the Kid, even though it took place on Joe Rogan's set. Joe Rogan was basically like, hey, you do my show and I'll do your show, but we're going to do it from my studio so I don't have to go anywhere. And they're like, all right. And he has this deep heart-to-heart with Brendan Schaub and says, basically like, you're a smart guy, and smart guys recognize that they're not always going to be able to win every fight, something along those lines. And he's like, do you think you'd be able to get in the ring with so-and-so? And if so, like, do you think you'd be able to wrestle him? And Brendan Schaub's like, I think you'd be surprised. And Joe Rogan's like, I think you'd be surprised because this guy would wipe the floor with you. And basically, Joe Rogan said, you've hit a plateau. You can't beat the better fighters in the UFC, and it's time to hang it up before you get worse brain damage than you already have. And that's why Brendan Schaub named his first special, You'd Be Surprised, because he was basically commenting on what Joe Rogan had said, like, oh, I think you'd be surprised. Yeah, I think you'd be surprised, because I'm going to make it as a stand-up comedian. And everybody hated him in stand-up because he basically got a golden handshake with knowing Joe Rogan, and he got a Showtime deal. Like, you see how long, like, just like William Montgomery has been doing 1 minute of stand-up every week for approximately, for like 8 years or something. That's technically like 80 minutes of, that's technically like 8 hours of stand-up specials if you put them all together. That's a lot of time. And yet, William Montgomery doesn't have a stand-up special. Yet Brendan Schaub, within 2 years, did his own stand-up special on Showtime. You can imagine why a lot of stand-up comedians, legitimate stand-up comedians, were pissed off at him.
Well, William Montgomery can't put together an ass for Brendan Schaub.
You're putting down William Montgomery?
I'm just saying that he can't. He doesn't have an hour special. I don't even think he can. I don't know what he does, like 15 minutes sets at these comedy shows, maybe.
Well,
Chris Lee actually does well.
Brendan Schaub didn't have an hour. He did. His first special, they cut it down. It was like 30 minutes. The second special was 24 minutes. And they cut that down too. I think they took, it was an hour, but like the crowd wasn't laughing for most of it, for a lot of it, according to some witnesses. And they just cut out what they felt were the 24 best minutes or whatever. But even in Brendan Schaub's own special, he gets booed at points. What does he say? He says he has like one of the lamest jokes in the history of jokes that has become a meme in itself. He says, so we had some new neighbors move into Calabasas, to our neighborhood in Calabasas, and my wife's like, hey, Poppy, you know that we just got new neighbors? I'm gonna make some Mexican cookies and bring them over to them. And Brendan Chubb like, Mexican cookies, what do you mean? Like a chocolate chip with salsa on top? It's just like a lame, cheap joke about Mexican culture or whatever. Like, oh, they can't think of anything aside from just taking something that's generally like European or American or whatever, and chocolate chip cookie and putting salsa on it. And somebody just goes, "Ooh!" Just screams that out from the crowd, and I always thought that was funny. One day you're gonna watch Gringo Poppy, and you're gonna be enlightened on all this stuff. Yeah. I was gonna say I could play you my telephone call because I recorded it to this podcast, but you won't get any of the jokes. Not that you're not smart, but they're like there's such inside stuff about it that I do mention Bobby Lee, but one day you'll get all of it, and you'll be officially a homeless cat and working at a PF Chang's. And I know you don't. Do you have PF Chang's in Canada?
I don't think so. I've never seen one.
So PF Chang's is considered a fusion Asian restaurant that was established in the 1980s in like some major markets in the United States. I know I've told this story, but basically Brendan Schaub had a bad outing. He got his shit tossed by somebody in a fight, and after the fight, his family was kind of depressed, and they went to a PF Chang's to eat, just to get a meal in. And the waiter comes up to them, and the waiter's like, "Oh, I recognize you. You were on the Fighter. You were on the Ultimate Fighter." And Brendan's like, "Yeah. Actually, I just got done fighting in a fight." And the guy's like, "Oh, no way, really? Oh man, so this is what I would have done in this situation. I would like put my fist up like this, and I would have protected myself a little bit." And it just pissed off Brendan Chubb because he's like, "Dude, you're not in the fucking ring. You don't know what it's like. Don't tell me how to fight. You work in a fucking PF Chang's. Nobody gives a shit. Like, don't tell me how to fight as an Ultimate Fighter." And from there, the people just ran with that. There's that lore, and then there's the homeless cats. And you'll hear a lot of comedians talk about somebody will be like, "Oh, you're homeless." And when you say you're homeless, it means you are a member of that 200,000 people in their community. Did I hear you say you want to play mini golf?
I've been waiting.
Okay, well you've got to wait 5 minutes. Did you know that?
What's the reason this time?
I have to reset 1, 2. I have to reset like 7 of my streams.
Okay.
Okay, in the meantime,
It's crazy how many devices you have.
I know.
How many total? Like 23? Are they streaming to multiple things at once?
Yeah, all of them.
I didn't think that was like possible. So when you reset your stream, do you have to like go to Instagram, Rumble, YouTube, like all those, Twitter, like all of those, and then